I'm bored, not doing much. Figured I'd get all this stuff out the way because anything that says here is something I wanted to throw on video at some point. So I'm gonna see how much of this I can get through. I got part 4, anti-cosmic voidism part 4 coming. But before I do that, I want to get through all this stuff. Had a nice discussion with Cosmics 92. I want to put that on as well. Maybe we can even get to that. We'll see. But let's start here. Oh, I clicked the wrong shit, of course. Click it. Vazen, what's up? You always first. Metazusta Corsastrial. Hello, for there lies another hollow day in this necropolis. May you all be the darkness, be the infernal sanctums of apocalyptic chaos amidst the primordial obsidian tempestuous void. Shout out to you, Metazusta. All right, let's get there. You see, these were all prior. Let's click there. Straight to a recording. Very nice. Let's just go right into it. Why don't we? I swear, bro, every time somebody attempts to disagree with me on humanity deserving to go extinct, it's like they don't, you can tell they don't actually think about. Vazen, let me know if it's too loud, not loud enough, if it sounds fucked up, so I can adjust the distances between the phones. If it sounds fine, just, you ain't got to say nothing. But if there's anything wrong with the sound, just let me know. I swear, bro, every time somebody attempts to disagree with me on humanity deserving to go extinct, it's like they don't, you can tell they don't actually think about these things. They just have their emotions based on it. Well, there's some genuinely good people. That's exactly why I should go extinct. There's some genuinely good people. First off, there's no such thing as genuine good. Genuine good would be the same thing as saying objectively good, but good is not objective, it is subjective. Period, point blank, plain and simple, no matter how anybody fucking feels about it. That's a fact. Like, what one person considers good, another person doesn't. What one religion considers moral, another religion considers completely immoral. In America, we think that women should be free. In Saudi Arabia, they're like, are you crazy? That's against God's will. Like, and they mean that shit. They're not just trying to be evil. To them, that's actually being good. Like, there's no such thing as good or bad. They are subjective beliefs. You go back to fucking Greece, in fucking Athens especially, where they had alphas and betas, where they literally it was their culture to have little boys, young boys, mostly preteens, starting at preteens, to apprentice under grown men, and it was normal for those grown men to fuck them. Like, that was normal. Normal. It was even considered to be good to be fucked by a higher person. It was normal, for a man to give his daughter away to a person of higher stature than their own family. And this was considered honorable. All across Japan, my nigga, like, shit was honorable. Like, people, what is considered honorable in one culture is terrible in another. In one culture, suicide is the worst thing possible. But in, like, say, samurai culture, if your ass dishonored or lost a battle and didn't die, especially if your daimyo, your shogun, your general, your leader, the noble lord who you are a samurai for, died in that battle, it is noble and honorable for you to cut your fucking stomach open and rip your own intestines out. But in, like, modern America, it's simply, by most people's standards, immoral to commit suicide at all. Because you're going to hurt people. You know how many people are going to cry because you killed yourself? Like, while other people say, nigga, euthanasia should be allowed. And not just for sick people, but for anyone who doesn't want to be here anymore. And they could all have a moral argument, like, every fucking one of them. Abortion is murder and objectively wrong. No, that's a subjective statement. Abortion is a good thing and no people should be born. That is also a subjective statement. I agree with that opinion, but it's still an opinion. It's still an opinion. If I really wanted to, I could make the other argument. I could easily make an argument about abortion being objectively immoral, based upon objective reality leading to the existence of humans and birth being a part of nature and yada blah 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 blah. But then I could also make the argument that reality itself is objectively immoral, even though it is reality. Like, and both of those would honestly, truly be subjective arguments. Realistically, they would boil down to subjective arguments, because I could use the objective reality to argue both sides of the argument. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, humanity should continue existing because there's some genuinely good people. If you say so, nigga, I could make the same argument. I could even agree with that. Yes, there is genuinely good people. Some. Based on whatever we're terming genuinely good, because we'd have to decide that first. Like, whatever he's saying means genuinely good. Okay, there's some genuinely good people. But since there's only some, there's 8 billion people, and there's like single-digit percentages of genuinely good ones that aren't working selfishly at all, that don't think about themselves ever. They're always thinking about everyone else. They care about everyone and everything more than themselves. They're genuinely good. They're Jesus Christ's in physical flesh. Well, since there's so few of them, that would say the species does not deserve to continue. If you have that few of those people in your 8 billion person species, you probably shouldn't continue to exist as a species. Because that means most of you niggas is trash. Like, it's but no, let's focus on if there's 100 people, who are fucking terrible, and there's 10 that are good, let's just focus on those 10 and act like that's a good reason for the other 100 to survive. All 110 should continue going on because 10 of them are good, even though 100 of them are fucking evil. Like, no, bro. Like, you're missing the numbers here. 100 are evil, 10 are good. So overall, you know what I'm saying? It's like if there's 110 snakes at your door, 10 of them aren't poisonous. The other 100 are poisonous and will bite your ass. The other 10 aren't poisonous and won't bite you. Do you let those 110 snakes in the door? No, nigga. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, that's just dumb. Like, there's 110 niggas at the door. 10 of them are good people. You know what I'm saying? They're good people. They need some water. They need some food. But the other 100 are going to eat you out of house and home, not allow those 10 to get what they need because they're too nice. And they're going to kill you and run your shit. Like, your house going to become their house. Are you going to open the door to all 110 of them? Because 10 of them are good people? No, nigga, you're going to let all 110 of them sit outside and starve to death. Because there's only 10 good ones out of the 110. You know what I'm saying? Like, and does that make you a good person or a bad person? No, it just makes you a fucking person. Like, I'm not letting these 110 people in my house when I know that 100 of them are going to murder me and probably the other 10 good ones. So those 10 niggas is going to die anyway, and I'm going to die, and it's only going to be the 100 bad ones running shit. So no. I'm just going to leave these niggas outside and let them die. Like, does that make you a bad person? No, it just makes you a fucking person who thinks. It makes you logical. You're not dumb enough to open that fucking door. Like, do you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? It's like if there's 2 or 3 people outside banging on the door, like, let us in. And you look through the peephole, and there's zombies 3 feet behind them. A whole horde of them niggas. You go, well, I guess them niggas is just getting eaten. You're a bad person. No, nigga, there's zombies less than 3 feet behind them. They're already fucking dead. They might already be bitten. I don't fucking know. Like, why am I going to open up my shelter to let these 3 niggas in who could already be bitten? And I'm going to have to fight off this horde of zombies that's going to be trying to get in right behind their ass. Do you understand? Like, this is just a logical thought process. No, you're a bad person. No, you're a logical person. Like, this is a terrible fucking species. But 1% of it is pretty good people. But the other percent is going to cause, fuckery across the entire cosmos with their fucking artificial intelligence. All the fuckery they're already causing to their own planet, the mass extinction they're already causing on their own planet. Like, they're fucked up civilizations, societies that produce more poor people. Like, the negatives that are produced by humanity's existence literally, objectively outstrip the positives that are produced by humanity's existence. And even when it comes to those positives, When it comes to the opposite of those positives, the opposite of those positives are produced at higher rates than those positives themselves. So even those positives are net negatives in the end. Yes, on paper, based on all statistics, this species should go extinct. And since it's causing all this shit itself, it literally has earned and deserved its extinction. Or whatever other fuckery is going to happen to it. Like, and you couldn't make an objective argument against that, realistically. You can make a subjective one, but I like them. But I don't want them to go. But some of them are good. I know the vast majority of them are retarded, but some of them are smart. I know the vast majority of them are evil, selfish monkey creatures who have factory farming and factory level pollution of their planet and entire trash islands, and they have psychopaths running their governments and fucking children and shit, you know, whole Epstein files, millions of Epstein files, over 10,000 videotapes. Like, you know, like the fuck. But some of them are good. Like, fuck out of here, bro. Because even those good ones are probably doing what? Going to work, paying their bills, paying their taxes, funding the fuckery of the bad ones. Do you get, like, they're not stopping them. No one's stopping them from raping the children. Like, every 9 seconds in the United States of America alone, every 9 seconds a child is sexually assaulted. Count to 10. A child was just sexually assaulted. Like, that is the reality in this one fucking country. Like, do you like? But no. There's some good ones though. Where, nigga? Point them out. Let me see them. Let me see them. Because if you show me any individual human and you put me in their mind, their body, their soul, their spirit, and I can tell you 100% of who and what they are, I bet you I could point out why they're trash too. I bet I can point it out, nigga. I can point out why Jesus Christ was trash. Nonviolence. He basically told you to be a fucking slave. To the point where you carry your own cross to be put on that cross by Jews and Romans. Like, what? So the state, the evil, tyrannical state ran by psychopaths and baby touchers, and then the fucking Jews, the worst religion the planet's ever produced, some of the worst humans the world has ever known, if not the worst. I'm supposed to sacrifice myself because they want me to? Because they don't like me, because I'm a threat to their power structure, and I should nonviolence. Do you guys like, nigga, Jesus, shut the fuck up. Don't talk no more, nigga. Like, you don't get to talk. Like, you don't get to preach shit. Peaceful ass. Like, puss ass. Peaceful puss ass. Like, pussful ass. How about that? Like, fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck what human you point to. I can point out why they're trash too. And why they themselves are in some form or fashion helping the evil continue. I mean, we talk about it all the time. Just by having babies and shit. Like, you know, like, just by existing, my nigga, we cause these niggas to exist. Those 10 good people can also have 10 psychopath kids. Like, and even if those kids aren't, their grandkids could be, somewhere down their fucking bloodline, some fuckery is going to occur. Guarantee it. Somewhere in their ascendants, like, in their ancestry, fuckery has occurred. Rapes have occurred. Murders have, like, I guarantee some of the most heinous shit has occurred in the bloodlines of those 10 really good people. And after those 10 people have children, somewhere down the bloodline, more fuckery is going to occur. Like, do you sound like they're not really genuinely good? Because if they were, they'd probably just kill themselves right away. like any truly, genuinely good people would kill themselves as soon as they understand it. Like, I exist. Dead. Like, they would just dead off themselves. I'm not going to contribute to none of this shit. At a bare minimum, they'd try to destroy it. They'd try to get rid of it. I mean, at a bare minimum, they would get rid of themselves. If not, try to go above and beyond and get rid of all the evil. But ain't nobody doing that shit, really, for the most part. And even the niggas who are, ain't doing it to the best of their ability. Not a nigga I know, including myself, is doing it to the best of their ability. We have all sorts of hang-ups. Well, I support the violence, but I can't do the violence. Well, I don't support the violence at all. Well, like, we got all sorts of pussified hang-ups that allow us to just continue being evil and supporting evil every fucking day. Niggas go to work every day. They operate in that monetary system every day. The financial system with their bank accounts and shit every day. Digital currencies, cryptocurrencies, every fucking day. Niggas is playing with AI daily. Like, niggas is watching sports and playing video games, and nigga, we're trash. We are fucking trash. Like, I don't like the best motherfuckers I've ever met, ever known, or ever even fucking heard of in all of human history. We're still trash. Like by objective measures, let alone my own subjective standards. Like, how many good parents you know? Not one. I've never met one. I don't think it's fucking possible in this entire reality to be a good parent. The simple fact that you're a parent makes you a bad parent. Off rip. All you're trying to do after that, you know, is to be as least bad as possible. The fact that you brought a motherfucker here is terrible. Now what are you going to do to try to offset that as much as you possibly can? And no matter what that is, you're still bad. Like, it's just because you brought a motherfucker here to begin with. Like, it's this. Motherfuckers make the weirdest fucking arguments based on just their subjective morality of it, their feeling of it, their appreciation of it, their love of it. Usually because they are it, and they can't see themselves as anything negative. So they have to look at anything that would remind them of them as positive. So humans are positive, and humans are generally positive, nigga, based on what statistics? Based on what numbers, nigga? Like, what objective scaling are you using here? Just your feelings? Like, well, that's just how I feel, you know? I just like some, and, you know, humans do great things, you know? We made spaceships and computers and and what did it take to make those? Civilizations, societies, third world nations, slavery, like genocides. Like, what had to happen prior to that invention you love so much? Just to get to the point where the things could then happen that actually caused the invention itself. And what were those things? What were those requirements? And then, what was the outcomes? And then, what did those outcomes lead to? See, niggas don't think. They don't actually think, let alone study to get the answers to these questions. They don't even really think about this shit, let alone actually, like, sit down and Google something to find out. Well, you know, I love these smartphones so much, but what are they actually made of? How do they make them? Where do they get made? Oh, these resources come from there, and oh, these people are the ones digging them out. Oh, they're digging them out like that. Oh, they don't even use equipment. Oh my God, they're enslaved. Oh God, holy shit, this is terrible. And where do the resources go after they come out of the ground? Oh, they go over there to be refined. And what happens over there? Oh my God, that's terrible. That's fucking horrible. And then where do they go? Okay, they go to these factories, finally, some civilization. Oh, shit. And what factories are they? Oh, they're in China and Vietnam. And what's that? Oh, my God. These people have suicide nets at their factories because people are just throwing themselves out the building because they treat them like slaves? Even in the societies? Oh, my God. Well, okay, let's see how does it get around the world? Once it leaves the factory, how does it travel around the world? And, oh, my God, all this pollution and all these fucking animals and all this environment being destroyed just to get these shits around the world. And all the resources that's required and then refined just for the things that are required to get the things around the world in this mass production fucking, oh my God, that's fucking terrible. And then the people in America to you know, they buy them. And what do they have to do to buy them? Well, they need the money. Well, what is the money? What is the Federal Reserve? What is the monetary system? What is the financial system? What is the banking system? What is currency? Like, and then how did it come from there? And then it comes up today. Oh my God, these people are psychopaths. They're terrible. These Jews, they own everything. They run everything. They control everything. Well, what do these Americans have to do? They got to go to these jobs, to do these things, they're in these fucking things, and they got to pay all these bills, and then they got to pay all these taxes and the sales taxes, and then they can actually purchase the fucking thing. And then when they have the thing, because of planned obsolescence, the thing only lasts this long before so many updates start to actually slow it down rather than make it better, and then they got to go get another one, or maybe the shit breaks. And then what happens when they throw it away? They put it in the trash or in recycling. Well, where does it actually end up? Holy shit, even the stuff that's thrown in recycling, 90% of it ends up in fucking India and fucking Bangladesh and fucking Vietnam and giant trash piles in their fucking rivers and waters and landfills and shit. Like, oh, there's fucking floating trash islands in the ocean? Wait, the microplastics that are from these dissolving plastics in the oceans are actually getting in all the water supplies and food supplies, and it's actually causing cancers and erectile dysfunctions and all sorts of fuckery and glandular systems. Niggas' endocrine is off balance because of bottled water, like because we use plastics and everything, and that shit gets in the ocean. And then all these animals die, and we're causing the 7th great mass extinction as we speak just by having our civilization. Our civilization simply existing is causing a mass extinction of animals and plant life on the planet? Oh my God. All to get this fucking cell phone that you love so fucking much. Like, humans are so fucking dumb and subjective, they don't think about these. Well, humans are great because they did this. Have you actually thought about what it took to get that, what that caused, what it's causing, what it's going to cause? Like, retards. Ridiculous. So when they come to me with these dumb things, they don't expect what they're about to get. And then they end up saying, this is getting too abstract for me. This is too much. I'm overwhelmed. Of course you are, because you don't fucking think. Like, and you don't fucking study. Like, oh, anyway. That's how I feel about that.
I guess the note to take away from that is think, people, and study. Tawartle32. Greetings, Dark Ones. Greeting to you, Tawartle. Or Towertle? Makes you think of War Turtle for some reason. Presmerum Heppy. I'm just going to call you Heppy. Yes, you're right. Well, thank you, Heppy. I appreciate that. I think I'm right, too. If I didn't think I was right, I wouldn't be saying it, so I'm glad you agree. I'm glad you agree. What do we got next here? Let's go. Let's take a look. All right. Let's scroll back up here. Scroll back up here. So we can delete that one now, right? And just get rid of that altogether. And delete. Now, next up. Haha, Metazusta Corsastrial. Such disgraceful fake outrage everywhere. Shout out to you, Basin. Let's see what you had to say.
Look at all this stupid ass clown movie. Every single time, some motherfuckers be demanding some no, not even some. A bunch. Millions of them. They demand for some shit to be revealed. Come out. And so on. And then the moment that they do come out, what do? Nothing. They do not go out of the way to kill whatever motherfuckers are.
I think he's talking about the Epstein files here, because, motherfuckers was talking for a long time that, they wanted those fucking files. They come out, and what do people do? Go to work the next day, so.
Being revealed out here. Nope, just a bunch of fake-ass outrage, or not enough wage. All over and over and over and over again. You see this happen every time in so many different ass ways. Like, remember a few months ago, let alone a couple of months ago, when everyone was being out here talking about, release the Epstein files! No! Release them, they must come out! Every 2 seconds, they kept on saying that shit. Release them! Release the Epstein files! Shut the fuck up. And like, we get it already, nigga. You want them to be released. Stop saying that shit every 2 seconds. I mean, of course they should be released, but why you have to say that all the damn time, 24/7? And then the moment that they do get released, you should not be doing shit. You should just be like, how could this happen? How could these elites do so many of these demoniacal acts? Like, nigga, what? What do you mean, how could they do this? Nigga, this is really nothing new out here. Come on now. take a look. Do you understand the world that you are living in? Ruled by a bunch of psychopathic bitch-ass niggas? All these cloud-ass demoniacal elites that rule a bunch of systems in here, tyrannize everything, oppress everything, create a bunch of laws for you to follow while doing evil shit behind the damn schemes? Come on now, this is nothing new. Cut this shit out. Right? Let us not also even mention, it's like, from what I have seen so far, the only reason why so many niggas is care about all this shit, this Epstein shit, this demoniacal elite stuff, is all because of how it is trending. And how it just got stuff to do with sex and a celebrity and all of that other kind of shit. And also how they be so, well, some of them, or maybe a lot of them, who the hell knows, or how they be so them outraged because they did not get invited to Epstein Island. It is like, if you gave a motherfucker like millions of dollars right now, they would most likely be paying to join Epstein Island and do whatever demoniacal shit they be talking about, what they be doing, and embrace that shit and be shameless about it. However, since that does not be the case, of course they shall be here with a damn fake ass outrage instead. Because they do not have those millions of dollars. They did not get invited to Epstein Island. Especially adult males. You know how these motherfuckers be? Preying on teenage girls 24/7. Especially for thousands of years. It is like, bitch, take the... And we are worrying about the Super Bowl and what the celebrities doing, how much sex you be having, what your body count is, your high school teenage romance, your boyfriend or girlfriend, your bitch-ass marriage, how to be an alpha male or female. If we even said that already, dating courses, the Super Bowl, maybe we said that already too. But again, you get the damn point. TikTok, Instagram, these dance videos, challenge videos. We be worrying about all this stupid shit. Woke ass video games and movies and TV shows. Oh, if this does not cater to me, oh, it is so woke. Shut the fuck up. Worrying about this, worrying about that, worrying about blah, 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 blah. All this shit that does not even matter. And the end. This is how pathetic and clownish this species is. Always worrying about the stupidest shit ever. Left versus blue. Left versus what? Red versus blue. Men versus women. Oh, men are trash. Women are trash, nigga. We are all trash. But we males, we definitely biggest trash of all. But again, we continue to fight over this stupid shit every damn day. Well, we got more important, serious-ass issues to worry about. Like this shit right here, huh? This shit right here. Okay? Also, if you watch that video that is linked over there from Animosity about the NPC theory thing, he's talking about how, nigga, the moment that these files got released, you should have went out of the way to hunt them down, find them, bust down the damn doors, aggressively attack them, pull their arms and legs off if you must, blow their brains out with a damn shotgun, decapitate their heads off, publicly execute them, etc. But no, we do not do that. We do not even think about doing that. Instead, as usual, we are just worrying about stupid bullshit. As usual. What? That is all we can do. Working, going to work every day, worrying about your promotion, how to feed your kids, how to not starve, your stupid-ass college degrees, your motherfucking nightclubs, your trade school, your bank account, your ID, your passport bros, traveling around in this world, trying to super this person every damn time, every single time. And do not even think about the typical traditional revolution or riot or protest. A peaceful protest is not going to do shit. That is just going to make them be even more demoniacal against you than ever. Okay? In a world that does not ever be peaceful ever, what the fuck makes you think how a peaceful protest is going to work? And revolution or riot, you do not even do those work most of the damn time. Instead, you just be out here like burning down random people's houses, burning down a random store, throwing Molotov cocktails on the damn streets, screaming 24/7, mindless as wage, and so on. Instead of specifically directing all that shit at the government buildings, the White Houses, every corporate building, every elite island, every company that does not give a fuck about you. You should have been out of your way to burn those down. Not some random motherfuckers, your fellow slaves' house. Are you kidding me? And that's how they got you by the balls. They always need you fighting each other. Fighting each other. Okay? And that is what encourages them to keep on doing the shit that they do, that you keep on complaining about them so damn much. Because they be understanding how you shall not do a damn thing about the shit that they be doing. In fact, that is why they be releasing the files right now. Because they be understanding that even by releasing those things, they only release those because they understand how you shall not do shit, but the majority of the population shall not do shit. Okay, and they don't even have to confess. They are not confessing a damn thing. Instead, they be bragging about it. Just casually bragging about it. And you already know why. Because, again, they understand that you should not do a damn thing. Which you should. We should have done this a long ass time ago. We should have, come on. We should have brought up every government, every corporation, every company, every organization. We should have brought all these bitches down a long ass time ago. And yet, here we are, still stuck in this bullshit because we continue to have this shit keep on happening. Keep on letting this shit happening. 24/7. It is time to stop playing these games. Right now, if you already trying to have this shit change, you are going to have to eventually do that shit by violent as force, by tempestuous chaos, supermassive destruction. That has been the only way. Okay? Most motherfuckers only understand those things. Destruction, force, chaos, violence. Again, like those will usually be the only things that work. Okay? All these elites that you keep complaining about, all these politicians, all these presidents, all these billionaires, all these puppet bitch-ass suits, invest-ass suits in power, putting all these strings, hiding behind doing evil shit behind the schemes, satanic rituals, experiments, all of that shit is going to keep on happening for quote-unquote eternity, as long as you continue to stand here and do absolutely nothing. Keep ignoring all this shit. And another thing, stop calling this shit conspiracy theories. Every time someone talk about how this shit is happening, you want to call them conspiracy. Bitch, this, what? And let us say that this was probably happening for like decades now. And some beings was talking about this happening for a long ass time. Since what? The 1980s, the 2000s, the 1920s, whatever the hell level. Who knows? But maybe in this case, the 2000s. And you just call them crazy, psychopathic, schizophrenic, too pessimistic, or conspiracy theories, and so on. Little do you know that they was doing what this whole entire time. And now that you see this shit happening right here, right now, oh, now all of a sudden it is not a conspiracy. Now all of a sudden it is correct this whole entire time. Now you cannot call it a conspiracy theory anymore. Because this shit is right in front of your damn eyes, right here, right now. But hey, we shall not continue to, we shall continue not to do shit about this. we shall head back to doing the most trivial as frivolous activities ever until shit keeps getting worse and worse and worse and worse, up until it is eventually being way too late, past the point of no return, until we head into 2027, 28, 2020, 30, the Borg, be the Sargoth, all of that shit, right until it is way too late, eventually, to the point of no return. It'd be time to stop playing these games, motherfuckers! Stop playing these games!
It'd be time to stop playing these games, motherfuckers. I love his accent. I'll be having to listen hard, but I love every word I hear. What up, Mark Moon Spilly? Shout out, young lord. So true. People never think about the small details. Just by existing, we all cause some kind of harm. There are no real clean hands. None. All should go. All. Exactly. LD the Misanthrope, shout out the young lord. Put out a video today saying the same shit. Shout out to him. Laugh my ass off. Vazen for the win. Yeah, shout out to Vazen. Metazusta Corsastrial. What up, Lapopo Momo? Mark Moonspilly. Fake outrage. Facts. They are mostly doing it purely to be seen by other people as being good for being publicly outraged by it all. Also fake. Yes, it is indeed. Metazusta. And indeed, you cannot be out here doing one thing in this existence without causing 1 ounce of suffering, ever. Or doing 1 ounce of suffering yourself. For this existence, all be suffering. Yeah, facts. Mdoza Sippy? I'm gonna call you Sippy. I'm gonna call you Doza. What language is this? That was English. He's just got a thick Haitian accent. English, of course, as Vazen says. Vazen. If you be seeing, I be having a few different accents. Switching from time to time. One moment, fancy pronunciations, then some ghetto hood talk, then more fancy, then more ghetto. Excellent pandemonium. Now, really, we shall stop playing these games. Yes, yes, I agree. Comrade Talk with Rita. Go check that live out if y'all ain't see it on Illicit Minds channel. Let's see, was that all for that? Was that all? We got more here. Let me see. No, that was all for that. All right, let's go down. Let's go back down. Scroll back up. Delete that one. No, I don't want to favorite the emoji. I want to delete the fucking... There we go. Delete. All right. Now what's next? What we got next year? What we got next year? How to see Adams. Now I put this up because somebody was arguing with me the other day. If you go watch that video I posted, is reality benevolent or malevolent? And you look at some of the responses that you get, they're just dumb, bro. Like, my God. Some people, bro, they just be saying the dumbest shit. Shit they don't understand, using words they don't fucking know what they fucking mean. Like, this one dude said, there's never been a picture of an atom. I'm like, bro, you watch too much. What's that nigga name? What's the flat earther's name? Fuck. Eric Dubé. You watch too much Eric Dubé. Saying some dumb shit like that. But anyway, let's get into that recording.
So the reason I'm sharing that video here is because I found some electron microscope videos showing atoms on screen. Because under my last video, is reality benevolent or malevolent, I had two people unplugging the player. Some of y'all have probably seen him in different chats, specifically like Chris Sideris, Josh S. John. He's been in mine. I've even had a conversation with him. I'm pretty sure we were even emailing before. And I had to tell him how simulation theory was wrong before. And this other dude, who I cannot remember, but left like 10 comments, even went to one of my oldest videos and left a comment there saying that atoms aren't even real. Like, there's never been a single picture of an atom taken ever. And I had to show them, like, all the things they claimed, like, every fucking claim they made. First off, they were trying to argue with buzzwords. I would say something. They wouldn't even listen to what I was actually saying. They wouldn't listen to the point being made. They would just hear the word being used and then try to argue against the word as if me using that word meant a whole bunch of shit that I was not saying in that video at all. So I had to rake them over the coals one time and show them how the words they were using, they didn't even understand them. Like, the things you're trying to argue against, you don't even understand based on the way you're saying these things. Like, one of them tried to call the void a copy of a thing, and I'm like, nigga, you have no idea what the void is. Like, you don't even know what you're arguing against, but you're trying to argue because you're religious, and me saying these things threatens your religion. So you're trying to defend it, but that's fine. It's not going to work because you're fucking objectively wrong, and here, let me show you why. I fucking destroyed him. And then this other guy who left like 10 different comments, including on a couple other videos, I fucking destroyed him because he was arrogant. He was unplugging the player wasn't like super rude. He was a little bit rude. So I was a little bit rude. This dude was just a fucking dick about it, like calling people morons and shit. So I roasted the fuck out of him. Destroyed everything he said. Every line. I dissected every line of everything he said. And provided him links on links on links, telling him to study. And he finally responded again today saying, why do you even care? And he's like, I don't care about your bullshit. And I was like, then why would you go to my videos, watch them, and then comment on them? And then when I reply to you and try to give you the information that you need as an ignorant ass in order to educate yourself, you now suddenly don't care? Okay, sure you don't. Like, I was like, beyond this point, unless you reply again, I don't care. I'm just here to educate you because you responded under my videos. You come into my little section, step into my square, and try to challenge me. I'm going to fucking give you everything you asked for, and then some. And anybody who comes, and I said this, and anyone who comes along. Now, I said it's not even about changing your mind. Anyone who comes along, because we said this yesterday, I think it was Rita who said it in the live stream yesterday on Illicit Minds channel. He said, it's not about even changing your mind. You're religious. I can't change your mind. You already live on faith. The facts I'm giving you won't matter. like your faith is not going to change based on truth. You didn't establish your faith based on truth to begin with. That's why you have to rely on faith. Right? I said, so anybody coming along and seeing this and seeing these links, they'll get a whole education and see how an ignorant ass was educated, or how they chose to remain an ignorant ass by ignoring the education they asked for. So then when I was going through my shorts, because this is one of the videos, the How to See Atoms is one of the videos that I sent them. I sent them like 20 on why they thought atoms existed in the first place, how they proved atoms exist, how mathematics describes, defines, proves, predicts, etc. atoms, how electron microscopes can see atoms, all this shit, how the evidence just based on certain things existing requiring the existence of atoms, like it's a little prerequisite for molecules, like all sorts of shit that I sent him, including things with pictures and photos and videos of atoms and electron microscopes and things along those lines. I sent him everything he would ever need to understand that atoms are real, they do exist. There is a particle wave duality. Electrons are real. Photons are real. Light is a real thing, and that's what makes up everything. Like, so when I saw this video, when I went and watched it again, because I'm going through my shorts right now as I transfer over to YouTube for the night, and when I watched this short again, I was like, oh, let me go share that video again. I was going to share the video that he commented under, because it was an old video, talking about aliens and shit. An old video talking about, what's his name? Ishmael Perez, that clown, new age clown, talking about the Galactic Federation of Light, these retards, and their retard beliefs, their religion. And I was going to post that, because that's the video he commented under. I was going to take a picture of his comment, and then I was going to share this video right here and be like, and I was going to write, this is what I mean when I say people don't study. He didn't even do a basic YouTube search of the shit, let alone a basic Google search, let alone actually going to study the shit, let alone become a researcher in the fucking field and try to, he didn't even do a basic YouTube search for can you see atoms, how to see atoms, can atoms be seen, etc., etc. Electron microscopes, which I told him about. He didn't even search for the shit before claiming atoms aren't even real. Like, they've never been photographed. I'm like, they've never been photographed? Nigga, you're like 50 years fucking late. I'm like, at least 30 years late, depending on what we want to go along with, what evidence we want to use. But you're decades late, bro. Like, motherfuckers is making do-it-yourself electron microscopes right now. You could type that in, DIY electron microscope and see that motherfuckers are making their own. Like, niggas in their garage is looking at atoms. Fuck are you talking about? Like, because niggas don't study. I was going to use that as an example of motherfuckers do not study. Like, and when I went looking for the comments that, you know, when you click notifications and you click comments, you just scroll down and you can see all the comments that are there, right? And all of his comments were gone. I was like, that's odd. What's going on here? So I went and I checked the videos. I didn't find his comments. And then I noticed unplugging the player's comments were gone too. I was like, okay, see, this is how religious people act. They don't like being challenged. They don't like being destroyed. They want to say some shit to you, but they don't want you to ever respond, let alone crush them. And make them look like retard kids because they were using words they don't even understand. They had whole paragraphs contradicting themselves. Whole paragraphs contradicting themselves. Well, this is actually just an energy field that is a copy of the true energy field. Like, an energy field is an energy field, right? So if they're both energy fields, and this second energy field copied this first energy field, it is a copy of the first energy field, making them the same exact thing. Like, you know, so like he was just making dumb arguments, saying weird shit. Like, but then he would say, and the void is actually that second energy field, which is a copy of the first one. Like, nigga, shut the, like, you have no idea what you're talking about. And I didn't like call him names or anything. Like, I just showed him how everything he said was either contradictory or blatantly incorrect or made literally no sense at all. No sense at all. And how it was very religious and based in faith and belief and had no evidence and he couldn't provide any. He just was making claims and I'm like, here's my claims. Now, here's how I'm backing them up. What can you provide? Like, I noticed that unplugging the players, shit was gone too. This is how simulation theorists behave. This is how religious people behave. They will say things they cannot prove, things that have already been objectively disproven. They will claim as if they're true, have no evidence to back them up, no proof to back them up for sure, have no logical or philosophical consistency to follow a logic chain to a logical outcome and conclusion. Like, they have nothing. It's just another religion. And I was proving that, and I wanted to go take a picture of that and show it here alongside this video, this one short about how to see atoms, and all their fucking comments were gone. I was like, that's how religious people behave. They fucking run. They run for the hills. And I bet you neither of them are going to change their mind. Neither of them are going to study or listen to or watch or listen or any of the things that I sent them. None of them are going to go off on their own. Neither of them are going to go off on their own, research it for themselves, study it for themselves, to actually try to disprove their theories in order to at least prove their theories to themselves by not being able to disprove them. They're not going to do any study at all. They're just going to run off to the next video, comment on the next thing saying simulation theory is true. And like, that's how religious people behave. They operate on faith. They ignore all things that prove them wrong and delete their own fucking comments because, I can't be used as an example of a retard spreading a religion that's being clearly and definitively and objectively disproven and has nothing to say in return. Because if they had something to say, you don't got to delete your shit. Nigga, prove what I'm saying wrong. You just said this shit, right? Here's my rebuttal. What is yours? Rebuttal my rebuttal. Refute my refutation. And they could not. So what did they do? They deleted their comments and ran the fuck away. So that way, nobody could come along to those videos, see their comments, then see my responses and my educational download for them, all the links that I left disproving everything they fucking said. We can't give this guy no help. He just destroyed us. Retreat. That's what just happened there. This is how you deal with religious people. It's not hard because they got nothing to go off of. Nothing but claims. They'll make claims. Their claims will be fucking asinine. They'll have zero evidence to back them up. Yep. You destroy them. Yeah. You provide all the information they need to get the actual education that they require in order to understand not only why their shit is incorrect, but how they could have made a better argument for their shit in the first place, which is still wrong, so they can't make a true argument for it that is logically and philosophically consistent, that will lead to a logic chain of a logical outcome that proves them correct. But at least they could have made a better argument. If they at least knew what proved their argument wrong and still wanted to make their argument anyway, they could at least make their argument in a way that doesn't just prove it wrong themselves. Like, Yeah, most of these people make arguments to just prove themselves. They prove their own argument wrong while making their argument. It's fucking retarded. It's fucking religious. And I fucking destroyed them. So they fucking retreat. But that's how you do. That's how you deal with religious people. You dust them until they literally just run the fuck away.
You dust them until they just run the fuck away. Doza. Lack of power and control, less pleasure, more pain, hungry ego equals negative feelings about existence. Yeah, generally speaking. More power and control, more pleasure, full ego equals positive feelings about existence. Yeah, generally speaking, yep. That is pretty much how humans act. They don't really care about the philosophy, being logically consistent, making sense, objective reality. They don't care to prove shit. All they care about is what they believe and feel. But I feel like, nigga, I don't give a fuck what you feel. What's the truth, nigga? Metazusta. And this is why it was never survival of the fittest. Instead, survival of the most arrogant ass monkeys ever. Yeah. Fittest means just dumbest and just most adaptive. All right, let's see. Adams, right? Was there anything else in here? Nope. All right, we can go down to the bottom. Scroll back up here. And we can delete that. We're making good time on this list. It's not even been an hour yet. It's 'cause y'all ain't commenting like crazy yet, so there's only been a handful of people in here. I can actually get through some shit. All right, we got Metazusta. Okay, I see. I was not even going to write no more essays to connectives. Oh, okay, yeah. So, in our Discord, we have a couple things that are heresy. One, trashing Aaron A. or any of the fallen. And two, spreading fear. We don't do that shit. You don't come in here and spread fear. The whole point in here is to end that fear. You're not supposed to be afraid of the powers that be, or anything in existence, anything in creation. Be afraid of gods, be afraid of the Ouroboros, be afraid of the simulation, the architect, the archons, the gray aliens, the ETs. Be afraid of the reptilians. We don't do that. We don't do that shit over here, right? So he was in there saying a bunch of crazy shit, telling us that we should just be scared, be scared, be scared, be scared, be scared. Like, you can't say this stuff out loud. They might come get you. And I'm like, let them. That would make my day. Death is preferable to life. So I don't see the problem. And he just kept going and going. So eventually I told him, like, bro, stop this shit or I'm going to ban your ass. I was like, I don't care if you disagree with me. I don't care if you want to come in here and argue with me and debate me. We could just go ask Super Sob. Me and Super Sob have been, like, it started off educational. And now we've had a debate for like 2 weeks. Like, you know, and then he's continuing his education. And when he comes back in, I don't know, maybe he'll agree. Maybe we'll keep debating. I don't know. I don't care if you disagree. And I'm not going to ban you for silly shit. Like, I'm not your prophet. I'm not your Lord. But if you're going to come in here trying to tell people, be afraid, I'm going to ban your ass. I'm going to ban the fuck out of you, right? So I did. And then, of course, he blew up Metazusta. We're going to read that shit, too, because I love it. I fucking love it. I even posted it on YouTube. Okay, see, I was not going to even write no more essays to connective sides or delusional trickery or sovereign eagle or happy goat, all his fucking names, or whatever you call this person anymore with all these accounts that he made anymore. But after he has talked shit once again, especially against you, nope, time for some unusual lexical tsunami smacking. We have no time for this anymore. Relish. Yes, let's relish. Stop being cowards, people, and stop basically telling others to be as cowardly as you, because that's the truth. Motherfuckers are so scared. Seeing other people who aren't scared bothers them. So they want you to be scared. There's nothing we can do. Yeah, there is. There's all these things we can do. I don't want to do any of those things, so I'm just going to keep saying there's nothing we can do, and I'm going to tell you that there's nothing we could do. So you, nigga, shut up. Go somewhere else then. Go hide in a corner with the people who want to hide and be babies about it. Like, go be scared somewhere else, nigga. You scared, go to church. That's what Ice Cube said, right? You scared, go to church. So connective. Using my government like the nigga know me personally or some shit. Jonathan is too impatient and overconfident and far too much into showing his ass up like he's gonna be John Wick and untouched. He really needs to understand the shit I've mentioned to him. Y'all niggas be jumping on rooftops. Too much. Don't be too obvious. All right, nigga. Vazen. Okay, listen here, and listen here close. It has been some whatever random wild ride with all this shit that all of us have talked about, and it is being whatever with all these discussions in the past couple of months. It was fun, but now, at this point, know this. We do not have time for this nonsense anymore. It is time to stop all this bullshit fear-mongering stuff. Facts. Stop attempting to bring fear into every one of us that be speaking the shit that we must be saying. It is getting tiring and old now. Now, I understand, now this dude is a worshiper of bliss, Reaper 1984. Shout out to him. I love the guy. But y'all know his channel. And y'all know there's nothing we could do. The Ouroboros has us all. He's literally like his junior. He worships that motherfucker. He really does. Like, every time Bliss would say something, he'd come running here and say it. It was kind of funny and entertaining at first, but then it just got annoying. Where was I just? Just made me think of that. It's getting tiring and old now. Now I understand some shit that you say about, oh, we are extremely fucked here. It is extremely dangerous and difficult to accomplish certain shit here to a certain extent, but see, no. Even then, we still have shit to do here. You can speak about getting out of here on this earth all you want, but while we still be here, we still got shit to do in here. Exactly. We're still here, right? Right? I'm here right now. Anyone watching this is here right now. Anyone watching those other channels is here right now. Him sending these messages means he's still here, right? So what the fuck are you doing, bro? You're still here. Like, so do what you need to do, say what you need to say, and stop being so fucking afraid. We still got shit to do here, especially in our own ways, until we even think about moving on some higher plane or higher realm or higher planet or whatever the damn hell else, right? That comes after death, right? If that even happens at all, right? But you're still here, so it is what it is. Who knows if we shall be in the void after we die or be reincarnated or anywhere else. We cannot really 100% prove that. Nobody can. No matter what you believe, you can't prove it. I can't prove what I believe either. Which is why I'm not going to tell you to believe it. I would just give you my opinion and you take it however you want it. But until then, we best prepare for shit here so that once we finish, we be more prepared for shit over there, if we even be over there. Because who knows what's actually going to happen after we fucking die. If you want to be at Antarctica and do your own stuff there while hiding from this Ouroboros, move past some ice wall, or just get out of here on Earth, then fine, go ahead, do what thou wilt. But the rest of us, we shall still be here doing our own shit on our own terms, in our own prepared-ass ways until the time comes. Until then, we shall do what we shall on our own. More importantly, stop calling Shanghai El Thunder, or in this case, as you called him, Jonathan. This nigga used my government. You should not even have the privilege to call him that. Arrogant, delusional, cocky, overconfident, wishful thinking. This is disgraceful, insolent behavior. Especially as you must see how much he is preaching his shit compared to the rest of us. I do preach my shit. Fuck these feds, fuck these police, fuck that AI, fuck you, agent. I know you're watching right now on the other side, or your keywords or your algorithms or whatever you got the fuck watching. Fuck you, suck a dick, come get me. I don't care. You may not agree with all this shit that he is saying, but understand he is at least putting all his shit out there, talking this shit, preaching his shit, explaining his shit, proving his damn claims. Yes, I do. And objective facts. And sometimes subjective opinions, as we sometimes do those, but especially objectively. Meanwhile, the rest of us, especially a lot of you other beings, you all just say the same shit all over and over again, without expanding on it in meticulous, proper, philosophical, fierce ways. Nothing new ever. It's just the same shit. This sucks and there's nothing you can do. This sucks and there's nothing you can do. You're doing something right now saying this sucks and there's nothing you can do. That's doing something. You're literally doing something. You're just not doing the thing that you would want to do to actually solve the problem. So shut the fuck up then. You know what I'm saying? All right, where was that at? Okay. And see, speaking of which, I find it odd how a few hours ago, especially on a few audio recordings, you was talking about how all we do is complain and bitch and moan and whine. Really? That's what we do? We ain't over here talking solutions, my nigga? Like, okay. But honestly, let us be real here. Is that not what you instead have been doing, especially to heavy, tremendous degrees, so damn much? The irony is being astounding. Astounding. There is nothing that we can do. There are no solutions here. Stop trying. These are quotes. You cannot escape the Ouroboros. We need to get out of here on Earth. Talking about suicide. And I'm like, hey, I'm all for it. Anybody want to do that? By all means, go right ahead. Just be prepared for it, because you never know what's on the other side. No matter what you believe is coming after life, be prepared for anything, because you don't know. No one really can prove anything. All we can do is believe things. All progress is pointless in here. Go fight and learn in a different realm, even though we are still extremely unprepared here. Meanwhile, some of us be writing philosophical solutions shit, essay after essay, explanation after explanation, meticulous dissections after meticulous dissections, and more, while avoiding sounding as obnoxiously sullen as much as we can. But we are being the bitchy, whiny, complaining ones? Get out of here. Sure, not all of us are doing physical actions here. Not everyone is going to be that kind of person. Facts. Not everybody's a driller. It is what it is. Especially not in this modern era. So you cannot expect too much. But regardless, we shall still speak our shit at a bare minimum. At an absolute bare minimum. What does illicit mind say? Down bottom. At the bottom. At the bottom. Everyone can think about this shit and speak about this shit. You might not be willing to go out there and blow some shit up or shoot some shit or do some violent shit. You might not be willing to kill yourself or kill anyone else or do anything. But at a bare minimum, you could talk this shit. We all can. At the bottom, we can all talk this shit. Facts. Physical actions here, not everyone is going to be that kind of person, especially not in this modern era. So you cannot expect too much, but regardless, we shall still speak our shit at a bare minimum. And you shall not be out here constantly speaking about how that be all pointless to do all over and over and over again. And for the last time, stop saying that we are not John Wick. No shit. We are obviously not John Wick. We are not Superman. We are not Batman. We are not Spider-Man. We are not Kratos. We are not Thanos. No shit. None of us ever said that we was. Ever. Ever. Not even Shanghai. Facts. Go back to my very first live stream. I said I'm not John Wick. The reason I'm preaching is because I'm too pussy to go out there and be a lone wolf myself, even with my training. That's why I keep saying we're all bitches. Like, I've been saying that forever. Like, none of us are John Wicks, so none of us, we just walk out there and just take over the system. Like, come on, bro. We already know this shit. You're preaching to the choir. You're not saying nothing new. Not even Shanghai. As far as we must all be concerned, sure, we speak about being chaos, being destruction, etc., especially in power fantasy stories and dreams and fan fictions and other stuff, but we never spoke about shit like fighting 100 police officers alone. This is why we spread the information, to spread the current, to spread the chaos. The goal is to also initiate the masses, whether they know they're being initiated or not, the same way the fucking media does to them and shit like that. Like, you gotta steer the Overton window, which we're doing, which it's obvious we're doing. That's why the FBI had to make a whole new branch, nihilistic violent extremists. We never said about fighting 100 police officers alone, or 50 FBI agents by ourselves, or 90 security guards at the White House solo mode, etc. Stop bringing this up, because he's always saying that. You're not going to go out there and fight 1,000 Marines. I'm like, nigga, what are you talking about? Why are you even saying stupid shit like this? Like, what the fuck? Like, the fuck? And let us get back to Shanghai Thunder again. That motherfucker has mentioned before, as I mentioned before, did 666 quarters decillion times more than any of us did. I don't know if I've done that much more than anybody, but shout out to you, Vase, and I love you. 666 quattordecillion times more. Okay. Hey, I feel you. I love it. All of his live streams, which you probably have not even watched in general, probably, his Forge of Destruction folder on Google Drive, which no one goes through. They always ask these questions. Well, what about the Astral? I have a whole fucking Forge of Destruction. Go in there. Well, I don't want to do that. Then you don't really want to know. Shut the fuck up. All the shit that he said in general, every meticulous community post, every audio recording, every important ass video that he linked, even though a lot of us may not even watch 80% of those linked videos, but still do our best and so on. Yeah, I don't expect everybody to get through all the shit that I share on a daily, just on a 1 day basis. I do not expect anyone to get through all of it. Ever. I really don't. I share it for anyone to get through on their own time. And for anyone who's coming by later and decides to actually scroll up through shit, maybe they'll see some things they want to look at and that they wouldn't have seen if I didn't put them there. So I put them there. I share lots of shit. Y'all have no idea. Like, if you ain't in these Discords or texting me or something, you have no idea. Because this is all I fucking do for the most part. I entertain myself. I mean, look what's on the screen, right? That's Halo right there. So every time that I fucking play a fucking audio recording, I'm listening, but I'm standing over there, staring at that. Do you see it? Like, even while entertaining myself, I'm still doing this because this is what I do. This is who I am. This is what I am, right? There is no real purpose to existence. It simply is because it's possible. We have to give ourselves purpose, or else might as well just shoot yourself today. Like, real talk. You ain't got no reason for being here. There's nothing you can do. Why are you still here? Like, what the fuck is the point in this trash ass reality? Anyway, what was the community post? Every audio recording, every important ass video they linked, even though 80%. Where was that 80%? Why am I not able? Even though a lot of us may not even watch 80% of these linked videos, but still do our best and so on. Does he be perfect? No. A couple of disagreements there and there, a lot of debates and whatever, but he still damn well tries his excellent as best compared to the rest of us. And that's not even my best. I could do so much better. This is why I say we're all trash. I'm trash too, nigga. I'm shit. As much as I say this is all I do and this is the nigga, I could still do more. I could live stream like 24 hours a day, real talk. I could just beat motherfuckers over the head with this all day, every day, all day. I don't, because I'd be tired. I'd be lazy. I don't always have the fucking energy. I'm not always in the greatest of moods. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I be trying. Try as excellent as best compared to the rest of us, as far as I be concerned. And while I foolishly let you get away with insulting him in the past, so did I. We laugh. We normally just laugh. I'm like, listen to this guy. Like, and then we just try to correct him and use him as an example in the Discord of what it sounds like to be scared and how you need to move past that. But he just got so annoying. Just dropped like 100 fucking messages and it was just like, bro, stop. Like, stop. And while I foolishly let you get away with insulting him in the past, I love this line. I shall tolerate your I cannot say this word to say your contemptuousness against him no longer. I just love how he said that. I shall tolerate your contemptuousness against him no longer. Especially after what has happened today. Yeah, the Discord got wild. It was fun though. Now you shall take a step back and understand that in the end, we just be here. We shall do whatever we shall do. We shall speak our shit, do our own agendas if we must, support those that do, and more. But no more of this defeatist stuff. Now, if you're going to continue to speak about this fatalism and defeatist and existential masochism stuff with other people that love to do that same stuff, then fine, go ahead. But with us, with some of us beings, enough is enough. No more. It's time to move on. Facts. Just move on, bro. Just go to another place where people want to hear the shit you're saying and they all want to be scared with you. Where was he at? We shall be foolish cowards no longer. Do what you shall and support those with this chaos mindset that do their own thing, even if you may not 100% agree with it, and more. Or get out. The choice is being yours. But enough of this. Facts. It was too much bullshit. Too much fear, too much cowardice. You know, I had to hit him with, shout out to you, brother. I shall tolerate your contemptuousness against him no longer. I love that line. Now let's listen to what I had to say about it. Before that, let's look at these. Got a couple more comments here, right? Metazusta. And this is why it was never survival of the fittest. Oh, we read that. Doza. Have you guys tried to meditate until you reach the root of consciousness, then kill it from its source as a permanent solution to existence? Yes, I have tried that, and it didn't work. And I don't think it could work with one individual being, because consciousness is all individuated consciousnesses in one. In order to really kill consciousness, you got to kill all individuated consciousness. Or you got to kill the concept of consciousness itself, which you will never do in material reality. No matter whether you're meditating, astral traveling, or any of those things. This is why I laugh at a lot of those YouTubers who be like, I can't remember his name, but he's like, we have the army of astral warriors who went to the heart of the Matrix today and we killed the father of the devil. Like, I was like, what? You killed the father of the devil? So you killed God, nigga? It's like, thanks, but did you open a door out or anything? What did that accomplish? It's ridiculous. Yeah, I say try everything. That's me. I'm that guy, bro. I spent the shit you just said right here. I spent 2020 doing that type of shit and way more. I spent the whole year just doing that. On top of all my normal shit that I've done since and that I did before, I was highly focused on the meditative works and things along these lines, the magical works and whatnot. And yeah, I realized that there's separations between levels of reality. You can't just kill consciousness at its source because you'd have to kill the concept of consciousness itself, which would then kill all conscious entities. But the power of the concept of consciousness is also based on the existence of all conscious entities. Even if you were to so called kill that concept, it would be like killing something that respawns. It's more like you just obliterated it, but it reforms later. It's like killing Deadpool or something. Like you can turn him to fucking dust, and guess what? He'll come back from the dust. And so it's just because as long as there's conscious things, there will be consciousness. You get what I'm saying? So you could go that route, but you're gonna have to do that from a higher tier of reality, as far as I'm concerned. That's my opinion on it. But hey, you still want to try that? Do it up, try it. Maybe I'm just not that powerful. Maybe you can get it done. Yes, Vazen, you shall be petulant no longer, fool, for the scandalousness must come to an end. May you take thy impertinence somewhere else, kind of shit. Facts. But let's get into this recording here.
The funny part about that John Wick statement is, in my very first live stream, I said, I'm not John Wick. And I always say that's literally the character I use because my government name is Jonathan. So there's John in there. So I always say I'm not John Wick. I was just saying that shit to my little brother like 20 fucking minutes ago. Because I was re-listening to the audios that I sent to Amon in the forum. Just to make sure, I said everything right and I missed nothing. I want to make sure I actually gave him a full response to what he was saying. And in there, I said, I'm not John Wick. Like, in that audio response, right after I kicked out Connective Sides, I said, I'm not John Wick. And then my brother said something, and we talked about that, like, what could actually be done, and I was like, bro, I'm not John Wick. And then Connective Side sends you a message talking about, he's not John Wick. No shit, asshole. I've been saying that the whole time. That's the point. This is why we must spread the word, because none of us are John Wick. But if there is a John Wick out there who might be on our side, the only way that will ever occur is if enough of us are screaming loud enough for John Wick to hear the words and then go, you know what? I'm about to go flip the table by myself. I got it, niggas. Get on my back. Get in my backpack. But if ain't nobody out here screaming this shit like we supposed to be, any person on our side who could be a John Wick type ain't gonna hear that shit. I'm not John Wick. I'm well trained. I'm very well trained. I could John Wick some people under certain circumstances. I can go Micah Johnson some police for sure. If you don't know who Micah Johnson is, look that up. MICAH space JOHNSON, Micah Johnson. Type in Micah Johnson police shooting and go and find the video, because they got the video of him finessing those cops, bro. It was beautiful. It was gorgeous. I could definitely pull a Micah Johnson, but I'm not John Wick, my nigga. I'm not going to flip the whole system by myself. Like, so when he said that, it made me laugh. Because I'm like, this is the problem with motherfuckers. Like, some motherfuckers is just schizos, which is cool. I like some schizos. But, they be saying shit all over the place. Like, you never know where they at any given moment. And some other motherfuckers is just pussies. And some other motherfuckers just don't fucking listen and don't want to learn. And sometimes there's 2 out of the 3 or all of the above. Connective Sides is a little bit of all 3. This is the problem with a lot of motherfuckers on this side of the internet. Like, that's why I just had to ban his ass. Nigga, I know I'm not John Wick. None of us are John Wick. That's the entire point of this. That's one of the main reasons why I'm being like, yo, everybody should get on YouTube. I don't want to be the only nigga screaming this shit the way I do. Like, you think I want to be the only nigga they can come shoot and then nobody's saying this? They can stack up on my door right now. Come in here. We get into a shootout. I get dropped. My YouTube's gone. They might even take it down. Some people might have stored some things. I know Vazen got some shit stored. I know you got some shit stored. Corsastrial. I know you got some shit stored, but all of a sudden I'm gone, and who else is talking like this on the internet? You know, we got illicit minds, we got Mark Moon Spillies, but they got their own flow, they got their own way of doing things, right? But most of the other motherfuckers out there ain't even them. They're not even talking like this. You get us like they're not like they're talking like connective size. They're talking like Reaper and shit. There's nothing you could do here. It's just a simulation of whatever the Ouroboros got us all. Like, most niggas is not illicit mind. Most niggas is not Mark Moon Spilly. And there's only one Shanghai El Thunder. And I know that because I listened to everyone. I don't have a humility when it comes to that. I say this shit straight the fuck forward. We need to murder lots of people. I don't sugarcoat it. I don't fucking water it down. Lots of motherfuckers need to, realistically, everyone everywhere needs to die. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, I say that shit out loud and straightforward and have the whole time. Because I'm trying to pull people's courage out of them. Like, trying to be the example, bare minimum, as a priest, as a preacher. If I one day am actually able, whether it's by myself, going to shoot up some police or whatever the fuck I do, or whether they stack up on my door and I'm able to ride the fuck out and provide an example, or if some other shit goes down, if chaos starts to go down and I can step outside and start to lead some motherfuckers or something, like, if I could do that at some point, wonderful. But as of right now, all niggas is doing is preaching. That's all we got going for us at the fucking moment. Real talk. Every now and again, we get a martyr. Someone who takes themselves out, or somebody who does some shit to send a message. Someone who gets taken out by the police. Sky, all hail his name. Aaron A, all hail his name. Guidewood Barkus, all hail his name. Do you get what I'm saying? So until we are one of the people that everybody else can say all hail his name for, we should be preaching. You get what I'm saying? So if I'm going to be preaching, I'm going to fucking preach. If I got to get up on the pulpit and be the pastor, I'm going to be the best pastor you ever had. I'm going to be the fucking pope. Fuck the priest. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, so of course I want everybody saying this shit. I want everybody talking this shit. I want everybody preaching, promoting, every social media. I want everybody having YouTube. Like, I want everybody doing this in every way they can. So I'm not the only nigga saying this. So I'm not the only one with a target on my back. But if I have to be, then it is what it is. Because I don't know any other way to be. But if I can inspire more and more people to go down this path and talk this shit and spread this word, more and more people who are willing to do something about it will, you get what I'm saying? Like, out of every 10 people, again, like I said earlier in the military, out of every 10 people, only one is infantry. Only 0.1 is special operations. John Wick types, not even John Wick. Remember, John Wick was dropping special operators. You get what I'm saying? Like, like John Wick is a 0.000000001 type. You get what I'm saying? Like, most motherfuckers aren't even that 10%. So, out of every 100 people we reach, only 10 of them might actually be willing to do something at some point. And only one of them might be like special operator type. Amongst us. Not even like in general or like in reality compared to the military. Just amongst us. Where they'll actually go on some type of special type of mission. You get what I'm saying? Let alone that 0.0000001% John Wick type. So the more we can spread the word, the more people we can reach, the more people start doing things. And the more people that start doing things, the more the word gets spread and the more people get reached again. Like, the more inspiration there is, the more sparks there is, the bigger the fire, the faster the flames. That's why no matter what, we always got to be recruiting. No matter what, we always got to be spreading the word in every way we can. Because we're not John Wick. Like, I'm not John Wick. You know what I'm saying? So when he wrote that, I laughed. I'm like, no shit, Connective. That's the point. That's why we got to scream this shit as loud as we do. And spread this shit as far and as fast as possible. But guess what? Us doing that is exactly why Guidewood Barkus did what he did, which is exactly why the fucking FBI had to start the nihilistic, violent, extremist fucking department. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, the movement is moving. Either move with it or get rolled over. You know what I'm saying? Move with it or get moved over. Move with it or move out the way. And that's why, Amon, you done inspired me. 2026 is the year of holding people's feet to the fire. Last year, I was trying to just connect motherfuckers, get motherfuckers to talk, get motherfuckers in different chats, get people in different, you know what I'm saying? Like, and right now, I got a fucking group chat with LD the Misanthrope, Illicit Mind, Mark Moon Spilly, Cosmics, who I'm trying to fucking get to start doing his own videos and shit. Basin's in there, who I've been peer pressuring the whole time. You get what I'm saying? Like, we moving motherfuckers in here, and Aaron had his own channel. He's the one who started this Discord. Do you see how this shit comes together? This is how shit comes together. It builds. It builds. Shit don't just happen. Volcanic explosions don't just occur. They gotta build up. Yeah, we want it to build as fast as possible. Absolutely. Which is why everyone should be screaming as much as possible. You get it? Everyone should be preaching in any way they can. As much as possible. So we can spread this fucking word. Because none of us are John Wick. We know, Connective. We know. Like, oh, that shit made me laugh, though. So I just figured I'd mention that.
And that's what started that whole conversation to begin with, because I was in there talking to Amon, talking about, he went into another Discord server and was asking them, what they doing. And basically they said they were posting a bunch of things on social media, and they were kind of like running an ad campaign for, I think it was human extinctionism, something along the lines. And I was telling Amon, don't be so hard on them. Like, not everybody's a driller, bro, because Amon's like, nigga, I'm trying to shoot some shit. Like, I'm trying to kill something, nigga. And I'm like, I feel you. I understand the frustration, but most people just aren't that, bro. A lot of people, you got to turn them into priests. You got to get them preaching. Like, they know the shit. They could talk to shit. They're not going to kill anything. So just get them preaching, bro. Like, support that. Don't make them feel bad about that. Like, learn, teach, preach, promote. That's the first force. Like, you got to learn. Then you can teach others. Then you can start preaching it. And you can promote other people's shit. Promote other people's thoughts, ideas, solutions. You know what I'm saying? And then the next step is carrying out any and all solutions you're willing and able to do. Because you probably won't be willing and able to do everything, let alone be willing and able to stop doing everything that you could stop doing to help the cause. Which is why you should also promote or support others who are willing and able to do even more than you are. Guy Edward Barkus goes and blows up an IVF clinic, and what does a Mendham do when he shouts him out? Talk shit about him. That's not the right way to go. You support that. Just because you're not willing to do it doesn't mean it shouldn't be done, especially based on your own philosophy. It should be done. So support another motherfucker who's willing to take your words and run with them. You just sent him to his death, whether you want to admit that or not, Mendham. At least support him. Say his fucking name. Hail him. Shout him out. Every now and again, say his name again. Don't let it be forgotten. You're the priest. You're the preacher. You're not the suicide bomber. So do your fucking job. Play your fucking role. And when he goes and plays his, hail his fucking name because he did more than you did. But Connective was like, we can't be doing that. We can't be doing that. This 19-year-old puts all of you existential masochists to absolute shame. Shout out to you, Metazusta. Matter of fact, you got some comments in here, don't you? And next, it looks like this person, Connective Sides, has messaged a lot of us. A lot. Yes, he does. Yes, that's what he does. He even messaged Crodiums, and Crodiums sent it to me laughing. Like, Crodiums isn't even in Discord right now. He hasn't been in there for almost a month. Like, and this he sent a message to him, and Crodiums is like, bro, will you stop infighting? Like, stop. Just stop. And then he sent it to me, and I laughed. I'm like, yeah, he can go to the Antarctic ice wall if he wants then. He can go find his way through to the other side. Like, I don't care what he's got to say. Well, yeah, he be messaging a lot of us. In private DMs, hello, we shall not be available in DMs 24/7. For the past couple of months. He does that. If you're going to speak to us a lot, then go do so on a public forum or Discord server. And that's one of the reasons we have it. Because a lot of the shit we talk about, we can talk about publicly. Like, I don't need to... Illicit Mind and I was talking like a week ago. This might have been 2 weeks ago. I can't even remember. Time flies. But And he was like, I'm down for like, one-on-one phone calls and shit like that. And I said, you know what? I am too. If you want to call me, whatever. I said, but to think about it, 10 minutes in, what are we going to do? Damn, we should be recording this. Right? Because we're not talking about our personal life. Like we're not NPCs. We're not having an NP. How are you doing today? Oh, the kids are great. Work was wonderful. Got a new promotion. Like we're not talking about that shit. I'm not talking about, man, I fucked this bitch last week and got genital awards. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. But it was good pussy. No, we're not retards. So we're not talking retard shit. We're talking about this shit. So if we're we might as well talk in a public space, or at least in a space that we all agree can be publicly produced like this. We talking here. I tell motherfuckers, if you're in here, just know whatever you say in here. If you don't want it to be personal or get out, don't put it in here. Because this is the space that we talking about this shit. So if anybody wants to record this shit, me, Mark, Illicit, anyone, if Vason wants to start his channel tomorrow, it's all right here. Motherfuckers can just come in here and just start playing some shit. Because a lot of the conversations we have, we can easily just introduce to the public, to whoever's watching or listening to us or whatever the fuck. So there's not much point in us having individual phone calls about this. It's kind of useless to us. Like, it'd be more useful if we just go live or put it in here so I can make a video about it later. You know what I'm saying? Like, then do so in a public forum or Discord server or YouTube live stream chat. Though YouTube be trash. Yeah, it do be. Or comment sections, but private DMs 24/7? No, bro. But the reason he does that is because he doesn't like being challenged. He wants to say some shit that he wants motherfuckers to just shake their head with. You start disagreeing and he gets all fucking flustered. And I'm like, bro, it's just a disagreement. Prove your point. If you're going to make these claims, prove the claims. And if you could prove the claims, hey, you just gave us new information to go off of. Something new that you brought to the table. And we can go in. Now we can look for solutions and shit. But if you're just gonna be saying weird random shit sometimes, or just fearful ass shit, be scared, be scared, be scared, be scared, be scared. They're listening. We know they're listening. No shit, bro. I'm on YouTube right now. I'm on their platform. Of course they're listening. We use the internet, which is part of their architecture. Of course they're listening. We're using their electricity and their electromagnetic waves that they're sending through our phones and computers and iPads and whatever the fuck people use to connect to this shit so we can talk to each other from around the country and around the world. Of course they're listening, bro. What the fuck? We was talking a week ago with Amon in the forum, because, depending on what Discord decides to do, not everybody wants to upload their IDs just to have the same experience they were having before. So we might have to vacate Discord and go somewhere else after March 1st, depending on how that shit goes down, right? I mean, Discord's having a mass exodus. They might pull that shit back, or they might just do something that we don't know. We'll see how it happens on March 1st, right? And I told Amon, don't worry about security or none of that shit. I mean, yeah, we don't want shit where there's just ads popping up or hackers are just hacking everything all the fucking time. But if you're worried about the FBI, the CIA, the elites, the archons, the aliens, the greys, the reptilians, the whoever the fuck, the powers that be, don't worry about that, because whoever that is going to be able to hear our shit regardless. I don't care if you're in a what was the word I used? A quantum secure server. Your phone isn't quantum secure, nigga. You don't got the president's phone. They just, all you gotta do is hack into your phone, and they don't even gotta hack because all these companies give them backdoors into your technology. The NSA is in technology, all technology on the fucking planet. If that shit connects to the internet, the NSA is in it. They're in it. So even if you go to some super secure site, yeah, it might keep regular people out. Regular hackers might not be able to break the encryption, but the NSA has already got a backdoor, usually from the fucking company, even if the company doesn't know it. Because all they gotta do is go into your fucking phone. They can hack your shit. And then you go into that server and you just brought them in with you. It's a Trojan horse. And they do that shit everywhere. So they're gonna be there. No matter where we fucking go, they are there. Don't worry about security. Fuck these people. They wanna come get us. Nigga, don't you all wanna die? Isn't this the community of niggas who's talking about suicide and homicide and hating the world and hating reality? And fuck, what are we scared of? I don't understand the fear, so we don't need to worry about security, I was talking to Amon about that in the forum, and Connective Sides is going off. Like, what do you mean? They're gonna come get us. I'm like, nigga, if you're that scared, you're in the wrong fucking place. You're in the wrong place and you're focused on the wrong shit. If you're that afraid of the elites, the powers that be, the archons, whoever the fuck, God, like, your ass need to be at church somewhere or something. Go get on your knees and pray to somebody somewhere because you're in the wrong place thinking about the wrong things. You're taking on the wrong enemy if you have fear of them. Don't be bringing that shit in here. All right, so that was that. Let's go to the next thing. Matter of fact, let me go to Chaos Sphere real quick and just see. Or was that the forum? Where was that conversation? Because there might be something interesting in there. Oh yeah, fucking Vazen dropped a whole fucking dissertation on love and why it's trash. Long ass shit. He inspired Danny too. Danny's like, man, I'm gonna start writing me some essays. I'm like, get it, Danny. Write all the essays. All right, is it in here? Is this where that shit was happening at? So I always put those where I'm gonna record some shit. What will be the last thing? Come on. Tap. Nope, that's for part 4. No, that's not. That's for my other shit. All right, so fuck it. I ain't gonna find it. We're just gonna go back. Too much shit in here to find shit like that. We're just gonna go back. We can now delete that. All right, it's gone now. All right, go to the next thing. All right, that's gonna be interesting. But first, a couple comments. Metazusta. Occasional private talk, sure. But all the time, please, we shall not. And it is not even the most poetic, expressed, meticulous discussions in the private talk most of the time. No, it's not. Connective sides just be, on a shit. Pro-extinctionism and universal extinctionism. Yeah, I think those are the Discord servers that he went into. It even came, that Amon went into. It even came to a point why Arane eventually added the do not excessively message other people rule. Yes, he did. He even banned him. I'm the one to let him back in like a dumbass because I enjoyed him. He says crazy shit and he's scared, but sometimes he be saying some crazy shit that's like worth reading. Even if it's just entertaining. And yet he still broke that rule anyways. Yes, he did. What up, Lapopo Momo? Did you think human can reach type 7 civilization? Fuck no. Humans can't reach type 1. AI will reach type 1. Metazusta, at best, message each other in private, maybe once or twice, or just only a few times a month, then continue to discuss this shit in public. You see how annoyed Metazusta was. All right, what is this? Oh, yeah, some mythos. A little bit of mythos here, 3 minutes of mythos. I hope that this sounds right, because earlier when I recorded it, I couldn't get it to sound right. So let's click this. So just for preface, you see that? For anybody who doesn't know Jujutsu Kaisen, you should really check out Jujutsu Kaisen. Right now in the manga, Jujutsu Kaisen Mojulo, which comes after the current Jujutsu Kaisen show that everybody's watching, in chapter 23, there was something that was said about a character and his abilities and something he did. So I just felt like commenting on it. So let's check that out right quick.
Before they can go, Maru says, Dabra, I'm sure I'll see you again. Before you go, I want you to know that I've figured out what my curse technique is. It is, and it's this point that we see Maru generating light orbs. Light orbs that he floats to Saruki, Yuka, Ross, the cursed speech guy whose throat blew up a couple of chapters ago, whose name I've already forgotten. And thus, it seems as though Maru's curse technique allows for him to heal people of whatever ailment they may have. Now, this kind of makes sense, because while we're still not entirely sure what Maru's curse technique is exactly, it has, like we've established, something to do with chaos in order. control over entropic forces. And healing somebody, and this is something that we've talked about at length when we started talking about these entropic forces that Maru is controlling, is inherently spitting in the face of entropy, something that Maru was shown doing multiple times. See, because to die is to give in to entropy. If you get shot, the blood gushing out of you is entropy. That is your body losing its battle against entropy. However, to work out, to eat well, to take medicine, that is a battle against entropy. The entropy that marches you every single day to a slow death. And therefore, the reason we talked about months ago now, why control over entropy is so ridiculously powerful, is because with complete control over entropy, you could heal people instantly or bring them back from death. And it seems as though in our assertion of the potential of Maru's abilities, we were correct, as he uses his control over chaos in order to bring order to the chaos experience of death. So a lot of you are going to be like, oh, this is a crazy asshole. No, it's not. It's actually a very logical progression to Maru's chaos and order technique, one that I hypothesized was a possibility literally months ago. And while all the scope...
So, life, order, structure, existence itself, reality as a whole, is nothing more than a war against entropy. Therefore, if you seek for this to continue for any period of time, let alone for as long as possible or forever, you must be as negentropic as possible to and within any and all systems you seek to maintain. But for anyone who wants anything to end, ever, let alone as soon as possible or right now, you must become as entropic as possible to and/or within anything that you want to end. That is simply the battle of existence and non-existence, chaos and order, reality and unreality. That just is what it is. Whether people like that or not, it's simply the fucking truth. Peep the mythos.
So I don't know how well y'all could hear that or not, but if you want to actually go hear what that guy was saying better, check out that video. It's towards the end. I can't remember how far, but it's all about entropy. Maximize entropy. Of course, the character doesn't, he uses it to do other things, but if people understand that, all right, let's go to the next thing, all right? Yeah, Happy Goat was in here talking. I just timed him out. I'm just we're not dealing with you right now. Go live on Bliss's channel, bro. Like, you love Bliss so much. Go over there. I don't know why you're even over here. Like, we can't do anything. There's nothing we can do. Okay, go over there and do nothing. This is the place where people are not going to preach that dumb shit. All right, so I shared a video earlier. Y'all should definitely check this video out. That was a very good video. Not perfect in my opinion, but very fucking good. Now, listen to this minute right here that I had to say about it, because it's a Gnostic breakdown of the Ghostbusters. It's pretty fucking good too, but let's listen to that.
Now, when watching this, I will have to say one thing that I disagree with is that Gozen, however the name is said, is not the destructor, really. It's not a destroyer. It's going to transform the world. It's going to alchemize the world to the way it wants. It's going to terraform the world into its kingdom. It's not actually going to destroy the world. True destruction is not a form of creation. If you go blow up a mountain to get the ore to go build a city, you're not really destroying. Yeah, you destroyed the structure that is the mountain, but all you really did was alchemize, transform, terraform that which the mountain is created from in order to use to your benefit and create your city. That's a form of creation. That is order out of chaos. True destruction is chaos out of order. There is no alchemy going on. There is no recreation or restructuring, reforming, transformation, terraforming, none of that. You're just ending something. If you're not just ending it, it's not true destruction.
If you're not just ending it, it's not true destruction. All right, what was next? We almost done with this list, so we can get down to, I want to say cosmics, We had a good conversation. And then there was some other shit. I definitely want to go over LD's video today. That shit was fire. 7.5 minutes of God talk. That motherfucker's, man, I love his videos. So simple, so straight to the point. Some of the deepest shit oh, look, that's what's next, huh? That's what's next. So you know what? We might as well just click that, and then we'll come back to see what I said about it, right? Just click that. So shout out to Owarida, LD the Misanthrope. You'll understand why I say all this as soon as we watch the video, because we're going to watch it right here. It's only 7.5 minutes. Knowledge is not power. Applied knowledge is power. The blueprint has been laid out since the very beginning. Destroy it all. But people hate to hear that very simple yet objective truth. They would prefer to spend their time whining and complaining about reality while ignoring the only true solution that exists. These are facts. I don't know how you do this so simply, because I don't. Every time I watch one of his videos, I'm astonished. I'm like, this nigga, he just spent like 6 minutes saying the deepest shit in the world in like the most undeep of manners, and it just makes perfect sense. It's the best shit ever. I said, I don't know how you do this so simply. 7.5 minutes, easily said, yet literally the deepest truth of all existence has to offer any so-called truth seekers. So-called truth seekers can seek so-called truth for eternity and never find the truth you've just delivered, simply because they don't want to, which is true. They just don't want to hear the truth. They just want to hear whatever, their utopia or their heaven or whatever. Like, they just want to hear whatever makes them feel best. Like, after this, I'm going to heaven in some form or fashion. Or we could build heaven right here. Bullshit. Like, bullshit. Where was that? Because they don't really want the truth to begin with. They only want that which makes them feel best about that which they want. They only want that which makes them feel best about that which they are willing or unwilling to actually do themselves. They only want that which makes them feel best about their own subjective morality. They don't want truth. They want their version of utopia. They don't want truth. They want what's literally impossible. Because though destruction is the only true answer, it's what they desire the least, making the truth impossible for them to ever find. Hail to you, brother. Motherfuckers will search all this simulation, soul trap shit, all this shit for their whole fucking lives, talking about archons and aliens and even elites and all, but never want to do shit. Like, talk about elites. Epstein files actually come out after niggas cried about it for like years. And what do motherfuckers do? They go to work the next day. That's what the fuck they do. Like, and then motherfuckers are like, oh, and these elites, we gonna get these elites. They put out the files, and then, oh, well, let's go back to talking about archons. Let's go back to talking about things in other realms we can't touch, that we can't even prove exist, that we just believe based on our experience here. Let's just go back to talking about our religions, our personal thought processes, rather than what's objectively, definitively right in front of our fucking faces, because we don't actually want to do anything about anything. So, yeah, that's where we end up. So let's peep this. In fact, let me pause this on the screen right quick, because that shit's going to distract me moving around on the colors and shit. Click this.
Hello and welcome to the LD the Misanthrope YouTube channel. Like and subscribe. In this video, we're going to be discussing my opinions on the past.
You know what? We'll just listen to it, because there's nothing really to watch. He's got that cool picture there. But other than that, there's nothing to watch, so we're just going to listen.
Hello and welcome to the LD the Misanthrope YouTube channel. Like and subscribe. In this video, we're going to be discussing my opinions on the pastime of truth seeking. Truth seeking comes in various forms. Some people indulge in theological truth seeking. Others indulge in political and social truth seeking. And through this truth seeking, there are various theories as to why things are the way they are. Who runs the universe? How did we get here? And quite honestly, I find it futile to actually indulge in such endeavors as finding the truth, finding the origins to everything, pointing the finger at whoever it may be that runs the universe, because ultimately the truth is only as valuable as what you make of the truth, what you do with the information. Some of you guys are just going to sit there on your behinds and do absolutely nothing with the information that you're given. And some people will just use it as a I got you, or try to use it as a way of one-upping some person, some group, or whatever, just to say, I was right. You see, self-aggrandize themselves.
And that's the most annoying shit in the world, because most of the time, even when they're saying that, they're fucking wrong still. They're still fucking wrong. This is why I say people will listen to something that I post, like listen to a video, and not actually listen to the video. They will simply try to pick out keywords that they don't like, that threaten their fucking religion, and then go down there to comment and say some dumb shit. Then they get torn apart, and then they want to run the fuck away. Because they're not used to that type of behavior. They're not used to somebody actually calling them out on their shit by name. People hate that shit. They hate that. They hate being called out by name. I will say your fucking name. Like, nigga, this is the internet. Like, what? I'm supposed to be afraid of you? What, are you gonna come find me? Come find me, motherfucker. Shit, I'll fuck around and give you an address to meet me at. like, like, what the fuck? Like, if you say some dumb shit, don't be upset if you end up in a fucking video, especially if you were rude about it. If you're nice about it, I'll be nice about it. I will nicely disagree with you, debate you, be 100% like professional about it. We could be completely intellectual. You start calling people morons and things like that. All right, bro, it's time to take the gloves off on your ass.
So, in regards of the truth, it's not necessary because you people are just too clownish. You guys are too immature. So, what good is the truth really gonna do? It's not gonna do any good. What you do with the information is what's valuable. I could care less about who runs the universe because I don't need to know who runs the universe to stop what's happening. The blueprint has been laid out for you. It's very easy to stop everything, to stop suffering as a whole. It's to end the universe. It's to end sentient life. That's the only way that no one truly suffers. No being truly suffers ever again.
That's facts. And no one can argue against it. Because consciousness equals experience, and suffering is a possible experience. Period. Period. There is no fucking heavenly realm where there's no entropy and no suffering and everyone's gonna be just fine. It's just milk and honey and streets of gold. Okay, Christians. No, I'm not Christian. No, I'm not religious. I'm not a Muslim. I'm not a New Ager. But you know, when I die, I'm gonna kill the archons and go make my heavenly realm. You're gonna do what? Kill the archon? Sure, they exist and they got us trapped in here. I agree, nigga. I'm all for it, 100%. I support that. But you're never gonna make a heavenly realm. You can make the best realm you could possibly make. Still probably gonna be shit in general, because reality is shit in general. Period. And this is like a lot of people. I saw somebody arguing the other day, a Christian, saying the reason why this reality is the way it is because it's the best way that God could make it. Even an all-powerful being couldn't make anything better than this because this is just what reality is. He can't make anything that is unreal. Perfection is not real, except for God, of course. And since perfection is literally not real, it's physically impossible. It's simply a metaphysical concept that itself could never even exist in any form or fashion. Then he could never make a reality that's perfect, that doesn't have suffering, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. So I had to hit him with, what about heaven? And he was like, I was like, yeah. So if God can make heaven perfect, why can't he make this place perfect? All you're doing is proving to me that if your God exists, and I'm not saying he does, but if he does, your God can't make heaven perfect either if he couldn't make this place perfect. He can't make a perfect reality, but heaven's somehow perfect? Isn't heaven a reality? It's a place you go and consciously exist and experience? You know, if we go with the Bible, it's actually on earth. There's a whole giant golden cube and all sorts of, but based on the arguments that a lot of these people make, I'm going to heaven after. Like, so your God could not make a perfect reality for us to exist in right now, but he can make a perfect reality for you to exist in after death? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I thought you said he was all powerful. This all-powerful being can't create a reality that is perfect, but he's perfect. You get what I'm saying? Like, perfection cannot lead to imperfection. Imperfection cannot lead to perfection. So all these imperfect beings who think they're going to die, go to the astral, and create a perfect realm are dumb because they themselves are not perfect and they never will be. Anyone who believes in a perfect God creating an imperfect reality is dumb right away because perfection can't create imperfection. But if you're so dumb you believe this perfect God created an imperfect reality because it can't create a perfect reality, and yet you think you're going to go to heaven, which is a perfect reality. Do you see how religious people think? There's no logical or philosophical consistency. Period. They just wish, dream, hope for, and desire utopia that they will never fucking have in this world or the next world or the next world. It's never gonna fucking happen. Stop believing in fairy tale fantasies. This is why we talk entropy over here. This is why we talk objective reality. This is why we talk material, conceptual, and non-conceptual reality. And then you go into the metaphysics when you start talking about chaos, that which comes before existence and leads to existence. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, understand these things and you can make real arguments about what is actually possible. But people don't give a fuck to know anything. They don't really want truth. Call themselves truth seekers, but they don't really seek truth to begin with. They seek that which whatever makes them comfortable. When they find problems, they find comfort zones within those problems. Either, well, we can be vegans or we can be antinatalists or, whatever they're comfortable with doing and whatever they're comfortable with stopping. But anything beyond that, no, we can't fuck with that. Only that which we're comfortable with. And a lot of them aren't comfortable doing any of it, let alone stopping doing any of it. So they end up like Happy Goat over there. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do. The simulation, the Ouroboros has us all forever. Like, because they're actually more comfortable with that idea than the idea of there is something they can do. Because what they can do is destroy it from the inside out, but they don't want to destroy it. They would prefer to keep it than to destroy it. So they're actually more comfortable with saying there's nothing we can do than they are saying, actually, there's a list of shit we can do. I just don't want to do it. See, nobody wants to say that. Nobody wants to be like, I'm a pussy. I'm a bitch. I'm soft. I'm weak-willed. I'm too scared to do that. So instead of saying those words, like I will say to you in every fucking recording, instead of saying that and just being real with themselves and looking in the fucking mirror, they will say, there's nothing we can do, because that's their actual comfort zone. I'm not comfortable doing that. I don't like this place. Yeah. And yet you still found a comfort zone and there's nothing we can do. Because the objective reality disproves you wrong with that. You saying that is doing something. That is causing an effect of other people saying. Like, that is data and information being transferred from you to whoever's listening. You're doing something. You're just not doing the thing that's going to help end the thing you're complaining about. Because you're too pussy, too scared, too weak-willed, too flaccid. You know what I'm saying? Like, to actually just be real with yourself and be like, yeah, I'm just a pussy and I need to get over that shit. I'm fearful and I need to get over that shit. I'm afraid of the Ouroboros. I'm afraid of the Archons. I'm afraid of the ETs. I'm afraid of the elites. I'm afraid of reality. I'm afraid of God. I'm afraid of going to hell. I'm afraid. Just admit it to yourself. And then maybe we can help get you past it. But motherfuckers is too weak-willed to admit that fear. So they just say, no, there's just nothing you could do about the simulation, the Archons, the Soul Trap, God, the Ouroboros, or whatever the fuck they're going to say has you trapped here or created you here. Because they're afraid. They don't want truth. They don't want truth. They want to wish for utopia.
Stop suffering as a whole. What good is the truth really going to do? It's not going to do any good. What you do with the information is what's valuable. I could care less about who runs the universe because I don't need to know who runs the universe to stop what's happening. The blueprint has been laid out for you. It's very easy to stop everything, to stop suffering as a whole. It's to end the universe. It's to end sentient life. That's the only way that no one truly suffers. No being truly suffers ever again. So why the hell do I need to concern myself with who's making my life hard? The reason I don't concern myself with such things is because those that do concern themselves with such things are only doing so because they're unsatisfied with their current lives. They are tired of the current truth regime that doesn't favor them, so they would like to alter the regime to suit them instead of dismantling everything entirely. They would like to benefit from society instead of changing society. So I can't relate to those people. I can't indulge in truth-seeking because I do not benefit. Politics is cope, ladies and gentlemen. Politics is for the nerds, and I'm not going to pretend that I am a nerd. Politics is for those that are willing to grift, those that want to make a generational amount of money while screwing over vast amounts of people. They will not deliver on any campaign promises. So I don't understand why you guys get surprised every time when there's some sort of charlatan running for office, or there's some sort of charlatan that fails to deliver. These people will always fail to deliver. And only an idiot will pin their hopes on an individual that wants to compete in the grifting game. Change will never come via a democratic election. This may be an unpopular opinion to some people, but in my opinion, the only change that we should be striving for is negative change. The world needs to be a worse place. It needs to be dystopian-like, as it will bring out the true nature of the human being, the people that we were always meant to be. I am personally tired of the inauthenticity displayed by humans on a daily basis. I am tired of the masks being worn. It's time to let the mask slip. But LB, I want the world to be a better place. I want to find out who controls the world. I want to name and shame them. I want the world to be better. I want human beings to be better. The world isn't going to be a better place, you fucking moron. If you manage to find out who's controlling the universe, are you guys still going to go back to playing make-believe? I believe so. So ultimately, it doesn't matter who runs the universe. And you don't need to know who runs the universe in order to stop them.
I love that phrase. You don't need to know who runs it in order to stop them. See, this is why we talk about entropy. Objective reality has already given you the answer to all problems. If you don't like this particular reality, let alone all of reality, shit, if you don't like, take it down to whatever level you want. Your life, city, state, country, culture, society, system, civilization, humanity, the species, sentient life, consciousness, the universe, beyond the universe, material reality, conceptual reality, non-conceptual reality, all of reality, the potential for reality. Reality itself has already given you the answer in the form of entropy. You simply have to be entropic towards that which you seek to destroy. It's that simple. Be entropic towards and/or within anything and everything you seek to end. It's that easy. But people are so pussy. They so flaccid. So soft. So weak-willed. So intellectually lazy and dishonest. So scared and so fearful. And so dishonest with themselves about that fact. That they would love to just pretend that some utopia could ever be built here or anywhere else. They would just love to pretend that entropy is not real or something like I don't know. There's somewhere we can go with no entropy. Where? Where is that? And please make it make real sense. The astral? No, the astral is very entropic. For those of you who think you're in a soul trap, an astral trap, a consciousness trap, etc., like, how could the astral be non-entropic? How could entropy not affect it if this could occur within it? If you think you're going to go to base reality, oh, we're just in a physical, technological matrix of some sort. We're humans in vats, or we're wearing headsets, or something along those lines. And once we get out of that, once we die and take the headsets off, or get out of the vat, or whatever the fuck, like the Matrix movie, then we'll be able to not suffer entropy. Nigga, if this Matrix simulation, whatever the fuck you want to call it, was created in that realm, and then you were taken from that realm and placed here, then there's entropy in that realm too. See, anywhere things occur, anywhere things happen, there has to be entropy. It's impossible for there to be things happening, let alone things happening that conscious things experience, without there being entropy. And you can never remain philosophically and logically consistent while attempting to explain any place that exists in reality. In simulation, out of the simulation, etc., where there is no entropy. Not fucking possible. Reality, realistically, reality is entropy. If you really study entropy, and understand what it is and what it does, you'd understand how it basically is reality. So good luck being anywhere that's real, that has no entropy. And I mean real in the sense that it exists. Because people are like, well, this place isn't real. I agree with you. But it is. It isn't, but it is. You're here, right? You're experiencing it. Are you real? Well, then whatever you're experiencing must be real. That which is real cannot experience that which is not real. That which does not exist cannot be experienced by that which does exist. Duh. A being that exists cannot experience non-existence or non-existent things. Duh. Like, what? This is how simple this shit is. You already have the answer. You just don't like it. Motherfuckers been had the answer. They just don't like it. J-Fen, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to you, J-Fen. Welcome. And I saw everything you were saying, Metazusta, but I'm just going to leave that at that, you know? Happy Goat can kick rocks. I know you were talking directly to him anyway, so I ain't even going to say all that shit. We're going to leave that alone. But yeah, let's continue listening to Brother LD here. Spitting the most fire of fire. Simple fucking fire. Simple ass fucking truth.
If you manage to find out who's controlling the universe, are you guys still gonna go back to playing make-believe? I believe so. So ultimately, it doesn't matter who runs the universe. And you don't need to know who runs the universe in order to stop them, in order to be a little pest. You just need to play against them. And that's for those that are anti-elite. I hate the establishment. I hate the elites. Okay, you guys go do that. I hate the world. I hate human beings. So I'm going to do what I'm doing over here. If you guys want to play the anti-elite game, that's you. You guys do that on your own. But that's my advice to you. There are people out here that have nefarious intentions with their truth-seeking. I will not join you. I will not participate in your little sensationalist game. I will not participate in this racist circle jerk that you guys have going on. Because ultimately, like I said in the beginning, you guys only care about replacing one truth regime with another truth regime that benefits you. I want to see everything go up in smoke. And you guys want to see one specific ethnic group get completely degraded, all to uplift your supposed ethnic group.
Facts. And this is why, as much as I say fuck the Jews, I also say fuck the Christians and the Muslims, fuck the whites, fuck the blacks, fuck the browns, fuck the yellows. Do you understand? Like, when you're talking about specific things going on in the world and you name specific groups of people doing certain things, that's one thing. But a lot of these motherfuckers is wholly focused on, like, just the Jews. And I don't know if that's even what he's talking about. That's just what I think of when I hear him say that. No, we just gotta get rid of the Jews. And then what do they want to do? Well, they want white nationalism or black nationalism or something. They want to get rid of that group who's ruling everything so they can replace it with their group to rule everything. They don't really want to change shit. They just want to be in control of shit so it benefits them. You want to be the next Jews then? Like, the same Jews you hate so much, you're trying to become. That's fucking dumb. Like, and then there's other motherfuckers, especially like if you look at social media and shit, where you look at what are those niggas' names? The Andrew Tates and all them other dudes, all them like influencer niggas who, you know, fuck Jews, this and the other thing, but they're running around with white nationalists who don't even fuck with them, who have told them to their faces, like, yeah, when we're done dealing with these elites, you guys can't stay either. You have to go as well. I remember watching that Schneeko kid talking to one of them. I can't remember which one he was talking to. But he was talking to one of them, and he was like, yeah, man, we could work together. And he was like, yeah, we could work together. And then when we're done, you got to go too. He's like, what? Yeah, you can't stay in America either. Like, you got to go to, I don't know, Africa, somewhere. You can't be here, though. Like, you got the motherfuckers over there bowing down to motherfuckers who don't even like them. This is why I always say, look, if the white nationalists want to get rid of the Jews, cool, by all means. Drill some Jews, do your thing. I'm with it. And then we can go to war, because I know you're gonna not want me here either. Like, you like, like, I know you're not gonna like me here either. Whereas other motherfuckers is like trying to be best friends and shit. I'm like, bro, understand you have the enemies that you have, even if it's the whole, the enemy, my enemy is my friend. But if they're still your enemy, they're not really your friend. They're just a temporary comrade in a war against a more powerful foe. But once y'all get rid of that more powerful foe, you better believe they're gonna turn them guns right on your dumb ass. You over here trying to be friends and shit. Understand who you're dealing with and when you're dealing with them. No matter who you are, what side of whatever conflict you're on. I don't give a fuck. Like, get the point. Do not just be some dumb send-off, nigga. Some dumb dupe for somebody else's agenda. Because that's what you are right now. All you're going to be doing is trading one agenda for another agenda that also doesn't fuck with you. That's why you said you want to just switch out one truth regime for another truth regime, when neither of them fuck with you to begin with. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, catch what he's saying.
Circle jerk that you guys have going on. Because ultimately, like I said in the beginning, you guys only care about replacing one truth regime with another truth regime that benefits you. I want to see everything go up in smoke. And you guys want to see one specific ethnic group get completely degraded, all to uplift your supposed ethnic group. For any ethnics that do not belong in that ethnic group that's blazing the trail for this, just know that you are a pawn. Just know that you guys are not in their future plans. And you participating in this is very performative. It tells a lot about your character. You want validation from these people. This entire pastime is for nerds. It's for those that do not have the wherewithal to make it at presidential or even mayoral level. As you can tell, I hate politics. I just hate the unnaturalness, the fakeness of it all. And I know a lot of people hate that, but it's just too much for me. I mean, there's certain individuals out there in this world that you just want to rip their face off. But instead, you have to negotiate with them. You have to wear a suit and tie to debate them at a stage probably set up by the Suits at Turning Point USA or some bullshit, and talk to them in a respectful manner. If not that, then negotiate with enemies of yours across the table with tea and cake, also while wearing a suit and tie. It's so fake, it's so ridiculous. It's just unnatural. I hate all of it.
Facts. I was on a white supremacy channel the other day talking to a guy. He was talking about another guy, a white guy who wears like a Joker face. I think the guy's hilarious. He's extremely fucking racist, and he wants white nationalism, right? And I was looking at him trying to debate this black guy, and the black guy was like trying to be like, can't we be friends, this, that, and the other thing, like, can't we just agree that the elites are bad or whatever the fuck, like, you know, same shit that Schneeko did. And the guy was like, no, bro, I don't fuck with you either. I loved how raw it was. And in the comments, I'm laughing. I'm like, I don't understand why these motherfuckers do this. Why do you sit with people who tell you to your face they hate you and want you gone, and then try to like befriend them and hug them and all this dumb shit? I'm like, bro, how about we all just pass out a bunch of guns and play a big game of King of the Hill? Like, let's just arm the world, and everybody who has problems with everybody else, just kill each other. Just get it over with. Enough of this bullshit. Liberals and conservatives, fucking the black nationalists and the white nationalists, the fucking Jews and the anti-Semites, the fucking, just do your thing. Like, I was laughing because somebody had said something about, like, you know, the Jews, it's wrong what the Jews are doing to the Palestinians. I'm like, no, it's not. That's right. It's right in their book. like you have to understand who you're talking about. What's right and what's wrong is not about what you think is right and what's wrong. That's not real. There's no such thing. That's subjective. So you have to step into their subjective reality based on their beliefs and their thought processes. And then you understand, oh, they're doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing. You want to stop them, actually stop them. Do something about it. If you don't like it and you don't think it's right, based on what you find to be subjectively moral, go join the Palestinians in the war. Oh, you don't want to do that though, right? You just want to fucking cry about it on the internet while you live your American life. Do you guys are like, are you going to send your money? No? Then shut the fuck up. Because the Jews is putting their money behind it. They putting their fucking weapons behind it. They soldiers, but they're doing what the fuck they believe in. Are you? And I don't fuck with them. I don't like them. Not at all. I don't like the Palestinians either. I don't like Muslims either. Fuck them all. Fuck all religions. Fuck all people. Fuck everything, realistically. But do you get the point? No, let's wear suits and ties and sit across the table and debate and try to come to agreement. Nigga, just shoot each other already. Just get it the fuck over with. Will y'all just fight to the death already? Liberals and conservatives bother me the fucking most. Will y'all just have your civil war already? Just fucking drill each other and get it over with. You dumb fucks. You fucking puppets of elites. Like, y'all believe in that government shit so hard, that politics shit so hard. It's all you fucking complain about, talk about, all you watch on TV, all you cry about. Go pick up a gun and shoot one. Like, and if you go kill their leadership, and it's just your leadership, you'll probably realize at some point that they're all ruled by elites in your little war, hopefully. But like, holy shit, bro. Like, y'all spend all this fucking time arguing about each other and how much y'all hate each other and really don't want each other to exist because y'all can't really coexist. Your beliefs are too different, and they're not really fully too different because they're both statists and all. But you get my point. It's like, would y'all just kill each other already? Like, why is y'all arguing so fucking much? This is a waste of time. It's like watching two grown ass men outside arguing at the top of their lungs, talking shit, and somebody says, "Well, y'all just fucking shut the fuck up and fight already." You know, it's like that's what it is. It's just two motherfuckers arguing. Just fucking fight already.
The suits at Turning Point USA or some bullshit, and talk to them in a respectful manner. If not that, then negotiate with enemies of yours across the table with tea and cake, also while wearing a suit and tie. It's so fake, it's so ridiculous. It's just unnatural. I hate all of it. I'm not sure if this was in the movies or this happened in real life, but remember the days in which you just called out a motherfucker? You just called out someone to a duel? We need to go back to that. We need to just go back to challenging people to duels because I can't do this anymore. It's better to fight to the death than do things this way, this unnatural way. And I'm not going to let another individual talk me out of the ways of nature, the laws of nature, because we humans are not above the laws of nature. In fact, I think this brutish way that humans naturally are, needs to be instilled back into certain groups, certain individuals. Because one thing that I have to give credit to the sand cells of the Middle East is that these people are like this 24/7. It's annoying, it's very brutish, very primitive, sure. But they haven't lost their way when it comes to the laws of nature, which some people in the West has, a lot of them. To wrap up, truth-seeking is ultimately useless unless you do something with the information that you find. And you guys are just content with the information alone. Now we know. Yeah, useless, as I said. Thanks for listening. LD, the Misanthrope. Life is pain.
Wholeheartedly agree, brother. Knowledge is not power. Like, I can't stand that fucking phrase. Knowledge is power. I know who rules the world. Okay, and how did that give you power? What does your knowledge of the elites give you? Well, it gives me knowledge of the elites. Okay, what is it supposed to give you, dumbass? The solutions to the elites. Like, these people, they just want to know things. I just want to know I'm in a simulation. I don't want to do anything about it. I'm going to keep talking about it every fucking day. I'm going to study it. Most motherfuckers, they're not even really studying it, to be honest with you. Like, that's the worst. They're not even studying it. They're just wasting their time talking about it, thinking about it, if they even really think deeply on it. Like, motherfuckers just, and that's all these fucking beliefs. I'm in a soul trap. All right. So how do you get out of this soul trap, or how do you destroy it from the inside out? I don't know. I just want to complain about it. Oh, okay. All right. Good job. Like, excellent work, buddy. You are a fucking treasure to the movement. Like, but if you start telling them solutions to anything, which always boils down to imposing your will in some form or fashion, because you cannot have a solution that does not have the imposition of will. What's the first thing that's immoral? That's wrong. There's these elites and they're raping children. Let's go kill them all. I don't want to do that. I don't even want to support that. I don't support violence. I don't support terrorism. All right. There's these archons ruling the soul trap, that we must destroy them. No, that attaches you to the Matrix because you want to destroy the makers of the Matrix. And I'm like, nigga, how dumb are you? Well, you just gonna click, what, you gonna die, click your heels and say, I am not attached to the Matrix, and that's just gonna magically send you to heaven? Like, niggas love fairy tales. Yeah, I'm gonna click my heels 3 times, say I am a sovereign being, and just teleport away. Nigga, you're in a soul trap, you said? How do you think you got here? That's your belief, right? You're in a soul trap. How do you think you got here? You were placed in a matrix, placed in a simulation, meaning you were outside of this shit and then someone put you in this shit? How do you think they did that? Well, I consented because I was tricked. Who'd you consent to? Who tricked you? So they're benefiting from you being in here, yes. So you think they're just gonna let you go when you realize the jig is up? Like, you think you're gonna get there and be like, I've discovered your trick. You can no longer put me back. And they're gonna be like, man, he's right. He's right. He figured it out. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing except for push his ass back in there. Like, what? Like, it's these motherfuckers and their fairy tales, bro. They're fairy tales. They're fucking religious beliefs. No, after death, I'm just gonna go create my own heaven world, my own heavenly realm. But don't you believe that there's archons sitting right outside of here that have you here in the first place? Yeah, you think they're just gonna let you go? Are you ready to do solo battle against all of them? Do you get what I'm like? Oh my God. I'm just gonna go fight God all on my own. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, if you think you can, by all means, go fight God. Please do. I would love for you to do so on all of our behalves. Shout out to you. But you are here, right? With the rest of us, right? Right now, yeah? You can objectively prove that, can't you? Look around. You hear? Can you hear my voice? Nigga, get to work. Like, what are you doing? Oh, anyway, let's go listen to what I said about that. Oh, before that, let's go look at this real quick. Matter of fact, let me look it up. Because I know I mentioned it in here at some point. And I think everybody should go watch it. I think it's fucking hilarious. It's silly. It's not giving any solutions to anything or anything like that. It's not necessary for you to watch, but I like it. I think it's hilarious. I love when he makes these things. Let's go click the channel, find the video. And there we are. Shout out to Josh. Go check out and watch that video. The tragic story of your existence in a cosmic prison. And shout out Big Void. For anybody who's seen it, or if you go watch it after, you'll know what I'm talking about. Shout out to Big Void. That shit was hilarious. I thought about changing my YouTube picture to Big Void because of that video. I thought it was hilarious. But let's listen to what I gotta say about what LD the Misanthrope just said. And I only showed you that video because I mentioned it in here for sure. I have got to say, this motherfucker LD. I love this misanthropic motherfucker. Let me put my fucking tooth in because I probably sound retarded right now. My fucking tooth out. There we go. Now my tongue has something to fucking press against as I speak. I don't sound like just a fucking retard. Anyway. This nigga LD, I love this motherfucker. Like, he says shit so fucking simply, so succinctly. He doesn't require all this intellectual diatribe like I do. He puts me to shame every fucking time, and I love it. I love it. I love it. Because, I swear to God, in that 7.5 minutes, he has said everything I try to say in 12 hours. Even when I talk about the elites and stuff, what do I always say? This is just levels. We're talking about levels to the problems. You know, especially based on the problems that people see. Because a lot of people will complain about certain levels, but won't go beyond that level of the problems. You know, because they always want shit to get better. They always want to reach for their utopia. Josh just put out a video yesterday that I thought was hilarious. I thought was great. But you could tell just by him placing that video out there, he still wants his heaven. You know, it's like everybody wants their heaven, their utopia. That is literally impossible. And that they could never argue to make possible. Period. They could never provide an actual philosophically or logically consistent way to achieve this as a possibility. No matter what you think about the astral or anything else, like, you will never have a perfect heavenly realm with no entropy and none of it. It's not possible. That's not existence. Existence requires friction. It's all energy. It must be exchanged. Like, there's no two ways around this shit. Like, if you are a conscious being having experience, suffering must be a possibility.
must be. It's impossible for it not to be. Like, no matter how you see suffering, like no matter what suffering is to you as an individuated consciousness, suffering is a guaranteed possibility just because you're conscious. Period. So there is no perfect heavenly realm that you will ever create here or anywhere else, or ever reach, or ever be gifted with by some god somewhere for being obedient. Like, it's not fucking real. It's not real. But if we want to focus on the levels of the problems, there are solutions at certain levels that are all just band-aids towards the ultimate problem, which is why we go all the way up to chaos, which is why we go all the way to the potential of existence itself in order to scale all problems. So we could solve the ultimate problem that is everything. It all must go in the end. Like, if you want to solve any of the problems permanently, any of them, let alone all of them, you must do away with existence forever. Like, that's the only way to do it. Everything else is a temporary band-aid to give you a better circumstance for the time being, at least as long as you can make it last before entropy runs its course anyway.
And that's if you can even achieve it to begin with. So first you got to get through it, and then you got to try to make it last as long as possible. And entropy's still going to kick your ass in the end, because that's just existence, whether you like it the fuck or not.
Like, doesn't matter if we're talking do nothing, do what thou wilt, anarcho-communism, antinatalism, human extinctionism, pro-mortalism. The only real answer to everything is anti-cosmic voidism. Because even just anti-cosmic philosophy by itself is simply get rid of the cosmos and bring it all back to chaos. But that's not even answering the ultimate question. You still got to have the voidism part to void the chaos, so there is no potential to be actualized into this shit again. Like, destruction is the blueprint that's been given to us from the very beginning of existence itself, from the first thing that ever actualized in the void. Destruction has been the answer. Permanent destruction. Like, actual literal destruction. I shared a video earlier about the Ghostbusters, about a guy breaking it down from like a Gnostic perspective and how he was going into it, and how he called Goza, the main bad guy at the end of the movie, the destructor. And I had to say, that's not the destructor, because that person is a ruler. That being, he even calls it a demiurgic force. That being has come to rule over the world. They're going to transform, terraform, alchemize, however you want to say it, change the world to be that which they want for their kingdom. That's not real destruction. Yeah, they're destroying what's in the way in order to build their shit, but really they're just building, they're creating. Like, when you go to build a house, you destroy anthills. You destroy a section of land, trees, and cut them all down and whatnot in order to build a house. You're not really destroying your building. Creation within reality generally requires destruction before it. The order requires the chaos. You know what I'm saying? Like, that just is what that is, because it's all chaos. Like, in reality, it's all entropy being reshaped in order to have a negentropic form, a negentropic structure or order that can at least last as long until the entropy tears it back down. So it has to be maintained in order to keep it up until it can no longer be maintained, and then the entropy will get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? That's just the truth of it. So even Goza in that movie is not the destroyer, because that's not real destruction. Real destruction, there's levels to it, but it only ends at one point. So for example, I said something along the lines of, if you destroy a mountain to gather the ore to build a city, you're not really destroying it. You destroyed the structure, the order that is the mountain, but then you used that, you alchemized that, you transformed or terraformed that to create a city, a new structure, a new order. You're still creating. You're not really destroyers. And even if you just say, fuck creating anything, I'm just going to blow up the mountain. Okay, you created rubble and debris. You did destroy the structure that was the mountain. Good job. But did you destroy what the mountain is made out of? No. Okay, well, what's the next level? You destroy it to slag. You turn the rock and the metal into fucking slag, into magma, into lava. Okay, but it still exists molecularly. Yeah, you destroyed the structure that was the rubble, that was the rocks, that was the minerals, and turned it into extremely hot molecules that will, again, once eventually cool down, dry up, and just be structure again, like rock and minerals, you know what I'm saying? So if you want to take it the next step, you have to keep it going until it turns to gas. But it's still gas. Gas is still molecular. Like, you still didn't destroy that which it's made out of, right? So go even further and destroy it to the point of plasma. You're changing the atomic structure. But still, this is just terraforming, just alchemization. You're just changing it from one structure to the next. You're not really destroying it. You're destroying each of the structures that the essence has built up. But you're not destroying the essence. You're not even bringing it down to its essence, right? So, okay, we got it to its atomic structure with plasma, right? Now we're going to destroy the plasma and bring it down to just atoms, right? Then you destroy the atoms, bring it to particles and waves, because particle-wave duality. Then from there, you bring it to quanta, aka spirit, aka its essence. But it still exists. And if left alone long enough, it's going to start to reform particle-wave duality, atoms, and go right back all the way up to the structure that you once destroyed, right? So if you really want to destroy it, you got to go even further than that. And you have to dissolve the quanta to the point where the quanta just becomes pure potential again. No more energy. The energy stops moving. It stays completely still until it dissolves. Which is crazy, because destroy energy is not to apply energy to it. It is to sap energy. It is to stop it entirely. Like, because energy just is always doing something. It has to. It's always vibrating. It has to do something to remain in existence. The moment it stops doing, it no longer is. So you destroy the energy in that fashion. This is what they call dissolution, or dissolving energy into the void. But it still is potential. It's still a possibility to actualize once again back into energy, and then all the structures that can come from that. So in order to truly destroy, you have to even get rid of the potential, the possibility itself, from the void. So there's nothing but the void. There's literally just nothing. Destruction takes all these levels. It's all these degrees of destruction until you get true destruction, which is voiding. Bringing something to true nothingness. Everything else is just a step towards that ultimate destruction. It's just a tier or type of destruction, which can always lead to the creation of other things. This is the only destruction that is pure, permanent, and nothing can come from. Literally nothing can come from, get it? So when this motherfucker says, I don't give a fuck about the elites, I don't care about the gods, the archons, I don't care who's running this shit, just destroy it all. Yes, that is the answer. That's always been the fucking answer. On all levels of existence, the true solution to all problems is just destroy it all. Everything else is at best temporary, or just a tier of that to begin with. Whether you start right here, we destroy all the elites, tear down the governments, and what are people going to do? Rebuild it the way they want it, which is going to also be trash because they're trash. Like, they're still people. And once those people get power, guess what happens with people with power? They become trash. Over time, they become more and more trash. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's ridiculous, ultimately. The only reason why I even address lower tier solutions, you know me, I'm anti-cosmic voidism. That's my argument, period. Void it all. The only reason why I address lower tier arguments is because people focus on lower tier problems. And they whine and complain about them all fucking day, but don't want to come to even solutions for those. And that's why I laugh at people who are like, oh my God, it's all unsolvable. I'm like, nigga, what are you trying to solve? The government? Like, that's it? Elites? That's it? That's all? Nigga, kill them. Job done. Like, this is an easy problem to solve. What do you mean there's no solution? How could you not come to the solution? It's impossible not to see the solution to this problem. Impossible. And fucking possible. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to talk about something that may not actually be able to be solved. It's all problems put together as one problem. Existence itself, that might not be able to be solved because you might not be able to dissolve the potential in the void. Maybe it is eternal. Doesn't seem to be, but maybe it is. And even if it isn't, maybe you just have to let it run its course because there's nothing you can fucking do about it. Every time existence comes into existence, every time there is a reality, you just run the entropy up as fast as fucking possible to get rid of that particular reality,
send it all back to the void as potential, and then the actualization process known as chaos runs its course again, creating another reality. Maybe it just has to run its fucking course. Oh, goddamn. Maybe it just has to run its fucking course before it stops actualizing, and the potential eventually dissolves into the void. But that's the only thing, that is the only question in all of existence that may not have an answer. All other questions do. All other problems do. And those problems will always boil down to destroy them. I don't care what problem it is. I've always said this. It doesn't matter what the problem is. Destruction is the answer. If you destroy the problem, let alone the cause of the problem, like if you destroy the problem ceases to exist. But if that problem can come back into existence based on an underlying cause that creates the problem, you're going to have to keep dealing with that problem. But if you deal with the cause of the problem, that problem can never exist again. Do you get what I'm saying? Like if somebody keeps having let's go real basic. Somebody keeps having their dog shit in your yard. Kill the dog. That dog can never shit in your yard again. But that person can still get another dog and have them shit in your yard. Shit, that person can come shit in your yard if they want to. Or they can just go pick up shit somewhere and throw it in your yard. Like, the possibility for shit still ending up in your yard is still there. And if shit does reappear in your yard, do you get what I'm saying? Like, so what do? You go deal with the cause of the problem, which is actually the person. Right? People hate to hear that type of stuff. Like, but that's the fucking truth of it. Either you deal with the person directly, you confront them like, hey, nigga, keep your dog shit out my fucking yard. Or else. And it's got to come with an or else. If there is no or else. Unless they're a nice person. Which they probably aren't if they got their dog shitting in your yard in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless they're a nice person who's going to be empathic towards your distress about their dog shitting in your yard. It doesn't matter what you say or how you feel about it. Period. They can laugh at you, have their dog shit in your yard right in front of you, and walk the fuck off if there is no or else. Say, all right, I'm gonna call the cops. Call the cops, and they find the person. Hey, you can't be having your dog shit in other people's yards. Here's a $75 fine or whatever the fuck, right? The person comes the next day, let's say they're rich, and they have 2 dogs shit in your yard. Like, they bought a whole other dog just to shit in your yard. You know, like, nigga, I can afford it. Fuck your yard. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying most people would be that way. I'm just saying, understand, get the point. If you don't even address them directly, they can always keep doing it. And even if you do address them directly, in order for them to stop doing it, they either have to be compelled, moved, be nice enough to stop doing it, or there has to be some force behind it. There has to be something, a threat of some sort, that they're actually willing to bow to. Whether it's police, fines, whether it's violence, whether it's I will kill you and your dogs. You know, so like whatever level you're willing to take it to in order to get them to stop, right? That's just reality. That's how you deal with problems. Doesn't matter what level of problem you're even talking about. Whether you want to take it down to some human level, some personal level, up to some governmental or elitist level, up to the level of humanity, all sentient life, the universe, beyond the universe, reality, existence as a whole, or the potential for existence in order to actually destroy it all and maintain its destruction. Whatever level of reality you're talking about, whatever level of problem you're talking about, has a fucking solution, and the solution is going to boil down to destroying the problem if you want to guarantee it. Period. That is the blueprint for all that is created, for all that is. To cease it, destroy it. Like, if a problem exists, you make the problem non-existent. If the problem is existence, you like you end existence. You bring forth non-existence. Like it's this simple. It's not that hard to understand. It's philosophically and logically consistent, and it's the only thing that is. Everything else is inconsistent because it's like, I don't want these problems, but I'm fine with those problems. Or like, you know, it's like, all right. I don't want this, statist system. I want another statist system. I don't want this religion. I want that religion. I don't want this culture. I want that culture. I don't want this system, but I still want systems. I want that system, like, which is going to have all of its own problems. Probably some of the same problems as the last system. Like, this is the problem with people. They can't fathom things not existing, let alone themselves not existing, because they're too fucking selfish. Like, honestly, they're too fucking greedy. They always want something. They can't want for nothing. Even when they technically, you know the term, oh, they want for nothing because they're so rich or whatever the fuck. They have so much shit. Everything that they could possibly want, they have, so they want for nothing. And yet those people are the most restless, bored people in the world. Seeking for something even greater. Do you get, like, so when he talks about these truth seekers, this is what I'm always saying with the truth community. Like, knowledge is not power. Applied knowledge is power. Knowing the problems is pointless if you're not going to attempt to apply solutions to the problems, which the ultimate solution is just destroy it. Like, duh. Like, you know, like, man, 7.5 minutes. And this motherfucker has given the world the greatest knowledge he could possibly give. He's sitting here trashing truth seekers while giving them the greatest truth they could ever possibly seek. He's jumping them right to the end of truth seeking, and they refuse to see it. This nigga, 7 hours ago, he's got 31 views. What, nigga? That's it? It should be 31 billion views. Like, this nigga's got 31 views. That's insane to me. Because truth seekers don't like actual truth. They only like that which they call truth based on it, how it makes them feel. Well, the truth is, the Archons are doing this, so if we just defeat the Archons, we can have a perfect reality with no entropy and all love and heavenly. Shut up, you're fucking stupid. Like, no, you can't. That's literally impossible. Literally impossible. Do you want real truth, or do you just want that which makes you feel good? Do you want real truth, or do you just want some type of intellectual support for your religious beliefs? Get rid of the Archons, and you still exist within existence as a conscious being, meaning there will always be more fucking Archons. Always, motherfucker. There's always going to be someone or something that wants to do something you don't want it to do. Period. That just is what it is. As long as there is existence, there will be friction. This motherfucker's delivering the realest truth in 7.5 fucking minutes. It's just mind-blowing how fucking... This dude, and I mean, he's a self-professed drug addict who doesn't work, NEET, N-E-E-T, doesn't fuck with the system, misanthrope, depressed, angry. He's like the ultimate epitome of what the human world would call an abject failure. And yet he's a god amongst all of them. It's fucking mind-boggling. But this is what it is to be a god in this realm. You'll be an absolute failure to that which is considered, like, oh my, it's crazy. I fucking love him, bro. I fucking love him. All hail LD, the motherfucking misanthrope. Shout out to that Dark Lord for giving the deepest of fucking truth. He's in here too. He just never be in here. At least I don't think he do. Maybe he be creeping. I don't know. So I told him, whether you're actually ever in here or not, I salute you with everything that I am. These are facts. Because that motherfucker be spitting bars. Short shit too. Like, you don't even... 7.5 minutes gave motherfuckers more truth than most truth seekers do on their entire fucking channel. It's fucking ridiculous, bro. And I bet you if I went and looked right now, he's probably got like 50 views. But some of these other motherfuckers is getting thousands of views for just being conspiracy theorists. Like, just talking about shit over and over. The mud floods. Like, just about dumb shit all the fucking time. Shit that don't even fucking matter to them right now. Like, on any level of reality. What's going on in here? Okay. What was next? What was next? Cosmics was next, right? What you saying in here, Metazusta? This existence is being real, but at the same time, it is not being real, but then it be back to real, but then not real, and back and forth 24/7. It do be what it be. Reality is reality is reality, yet none of it is actually real. And a so-called revolution is being nice and all, but stop doing a revolution, but then creating a new system, or even worse, not even creating a new system, maintaining the old system, but refilling it with new people. And that be where you head back to square one extremely horrendously. Exactly. I was saying this to my brother the other day because he loves Game of Thrones, and he talked about some king who was a good king. And I was like, what was his son like? Oh, he was terrible. He was a tyrant. I was like, you're not a good king if you left the kingdom intact. A true good king would end the kingdom. He would end the lordship, end the feudalism, end whatever form of monarchy they have, and free the people. Or he'd fucking just kill them all so they don't. He's got to do one or the other in my book. For me, if he kills them all, that's just fine. Everybody dies and then he kills himself. Cool. Which, of course, the people would not allow. I'm like, but, the next best thing is free them all. Like, if you're a good king, free all your people. Don't keep the kingdom running. Don't keep the monarchy going. Don't keep the feudalism going. Because just because you're a good king doesn't mean your son will be, or whoever the fuck next comes in line after that. Or what if somebody murders you to take your place? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, a good king is one lifetime of a king, however long he's going to be king. And then he dies, and then you have other kings. And like, a truly good king would get rid of the kingdom entirely. I'm like, he wasn't a good king. Fuck out of here. Like, fuck out of here. Anyway, shout out to Cosmics. I think he's Cosmic 92. Cosmics 92 on YouTube. I want him to start making his own videos and shit. When y'all hear his voice and everything, like, he could definitely make his own channel. He could definitely make his own channel, but he's responding to the video I did. What the fuck was that called? Let's just go look at it. Let's see. Me, my channel, videos. Is reality benevolent or malevolent? If you ain't seen that, go peep that. And you'll understand what he's saying here and why he's saying it. Because I talked about a few things in there. Starting off with like suicide, because Amon had asked me, I think it was Amon, who had asked me a question about a book by, what was his name? David Ledbetter. I think it's David Ledbetter. It's definitely Ledbetter. I know that. I know his last name. But in the book, he said like suicide is bad, basically. Suicide's always bad. It's always going to cause you to reincarnate, this, that, and the other thing, right? And I was like, nah, he's not giving you enough context. The reason why people think suicide is bad, going back to Hindus and Vedics and all this other shit, right? Buddhists and whatnot, is because most people commit suicide from the standpoint of being overly emotional. They're sad, they're depressed, they're angry, they're hurt, etc. So they die in that manner with their focus still on this fucking place. And I'm like, first off, if anything exists beyond this place, and if reincarnation is real, you should probably try to prepare for any possibilities coming after this place. And when you kill yourself, you should probably be focused on that at that point. You've done what you can do here. Now it's on to the next fucking part, whatever it the fuck may be, but not back here. But a lot of motherfuckers don't really plan these things out or think these ways. They just kill themselves. A lot of motherfuckers ain't occultists. They're not spiritualists. They're not whatever the fuck ist. Whatever David Ledbetter is. I don't even fucking know what he is. Like, they don't think in these forms or fashions. They're not soul trappers and things like that, right? A lot of motherfuckers are just suiciders because they don't like their life at the moment. Something happened. They got to break up, lost a job, lost all their money, whatever. Like, something happened, so they decide to kill themselves. Not for philosophical or logical reasons, but purely emotional. I'm like, in that context, based on all the things I've studied, researched, and even based on my own personal beliefs, my own religion, take that with a grain of salt. Based on all these other religions, spiritual systems, science, all this shit, right? I would say suiciding without the proper perspective is probably not a good thing and may very well reincarnate your ass back here. But doing it from the proper perspective is a whole different story. From what I've studied, what I've researched, and what I've experienced about the astral. Again, that's I. Me. He asked my opinion, so I was giving him my opinion. That whole video was me giving my opinion. When I talked objectively, I said it. I mentioned multiple times, this is objective. But this is subjective because Amon asked my opinion. So I made him a video on that opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then people responded. Cosmics was one of them. And we're going to see what he had to say and what I had to say in return. Good conversation.
What's up, Shango? This is Cosmics. I'm pretty sure you see me on your channel a few times, you know. I just watched your recent video about his existence, but benevolent, and I had some questions, you know. I've come to that conclusion myself, where I've always sort of understood. And I think I understood this a lot working with wealthy people. Is this an illusion of safety? You know, with people who have a sense of means, it's not that things aren't always happening. It's just that they have the money to fucking check off things. You know, if a certain particular issue lands on their plate, they're able to fucking, you know, use their quote unquote resources to fix it. So I think existence, it's not good or evil. It just kind of is in a state of is. But
Oh, yeah, that's what we talked about. I think I talked about the suicide with somebody else. I talked about that with Marcus, which I cannot share with y'all because that's on the iPhone and I'm using it for the live. But okay, so he and I think we just talked about the whole, is reality benevolent or malevolent? And I came to the conclusion, no, it's indifferent. Reality doesn't give a fuck. Reality doesn't care. Things in reality do. Whether you want to talk about demiurges, Yaldabaoths, gods, demons, elites, aliens, people, animals, creatures, anything that is sentient / conscious cares in some form or fashion because they're experiencing in some form or fashion. So they might be benevolent or malevolent because they make choices. Reality as a whole does not choose anything. It simply is. And no one could ever argue otherwise. I've seen niggas try and they always fail. But anyway.
is in a state of is. But ultimately, it seems like our emotions, right, attach good and bad and evil, because if those things were so-called good, bad, and they were measured on scales and parameters, I'm sure it would be like a video game where you can't escape, you can't go outside the map, right? But the fact that those things do exist don't necessarily inherently mean that they're good or evil, right? It's just kind of what we're emotionally are placing on those things. Like, for instance, motherfuckers would be like, oh, this is so evil, and they just ate some fucking grass-fed USDA organic turkey. So it's like, wouldn't that be defined as evil also? But I think it's the emotion and the attachment that we, you know, I just don't think existence is just, it is what it is.
I loved how you started that with, I have a question. And then he just told me his opinion. I was like, that's not really a question, but you know, I fuck with it.
I mean, what you just said wasn't much of a question. It was more of a statement, but it's a statement I wholeheartedly agree with. Like, everything you just said is exactly what I'm trying to say. Like, this just is what it is. Lions eat gazelles. Humans kill lions so they don't kill humans, and then humans farm cows and chickens to eat. Like, we destroy our own environments. Like, viruses kill humans. This is just what an asteroid can come out of nowhere that NASA misses and doesn't see and kills us all right now. Like, we could literally all die right now from a gamma ray burst from a black hole that nobody could have ever seen because it was fucking inactive until it came across a star, like 10 light years from here or some shit, and eats the star and then shoots us with a gamma ray burst. Like, and there's nothing even the elites could do about it. Like, even the elites themselves are dead. Like, and they never saw it coming. Do you understand? Like, that is just reality. Like, reality's just harsh. It's based on our experience of it. It's just fucking trash.
And take that to people's thoughts and theories. We're in a simulation. We're in a soul trap. We're in an ET trap. We're into this. We're into that. We were from somewhere else. Then someone from that somewhere else placed us here. Same shit. That's just reality then. You guys like same shit. Oh no, we're all NPCs in a simulation. Okay, so somebody outside of this simulation created this simulation and us in it as NPCs, and they made this trash world that we have to experience, which means their world's probably trash, they're probably trash, they're probably part of a trash species. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, this is just how shit scales. As above, so below, as within, so without, as between, so around. You can't point to any of these theories about what reality is as a whole, let alone this one in particular, like this universe, this world, this earth, whatever the fuck people want to say we're in right now, this simulation, this matrix, this soul trap, or anything beyond it, and then act like there's somewhere in reality that's just going to be wonderful and beautiful and great. No, that's just not how shit works. You can't sit here and claim that anything is objectively evil or objectively good when anything and everything makes their own subjective judgments and their own subjective choices. The rape victim does not like being raped, but the rapist likes raping. The rapist is evil, not to the rapist. The archons are evil, not to the archons. The elites are evil, not to the elites. They think we're the evil ones. The dumb, evil masses who need to be controlled. Archons probably think the same shit. The gods, the goddesses, the demons, whoever has us trapped in any form or fashion, in any type of matrix, any type of system, any type of control structure, looks at you that way. You're the dumb fucking cattle. You're a wild animal to be controlled, because if you weren't being controlled, you'd be doing the worst shit possible. Like, and they're kind of not wrong, because everyone's trash. Everything is trash. Everywhere is trash. Existence is trash. Reality is trash. Period. You can't point to anywhere in reality, even hypothesized reality, with any type of philosophical or logical consistency, and claim that evil or good is objective. No, just because a vast majority of people agree on something doesn't make it objective. That means a vast majority of people have a subjective agreement based on their subjective experience. Period. Reality just is. And that which happens within reality is based on things that do things. Other than the laws of reality itself that just forms the structure of reality, anything that consciously experiences that reality then makes up their own mind about things within reality and carries out their own actions. And those actions can be either benevolent or malevolent, depending on who is judging them subjectively. But I bet you if you ask that being, they probably have a reason for everything they did, even if you still don't like it. Even if you still find it to be evil. Again, go back to these Epstein fuckers doing evil shit that most of us agree is evil. They don't see it that way. They're animals doing animal things. You get like, they don't see it that way. And guess who's right? Neither. They're both subjective fucking ideas. Whoever wins will get to say they were right in the end. History's written by the winners. They run the world, right? So they act like they're the rule. Like, America rules the world, right? It's the empire. So America's the land of the free, home of the brave, and they get to police the world. And everybody else in the world is evil dictators, this, that, and the other thing. Well, they dictate the whole planet. Like, that's how reality works. Your subjective opinion means absolutely shit if you're not willing to fucking impose it on that reality. These are just facts. The rape victim can yell at the rapist all they want that they're evil and bad and doing something wrong. But if they can't stop the rape, does it fucking matter? No. No, it fucking doesn't. If somebody kicks in that door right now and starts whooping my fucking ass, Jet Li style, I ain't got no hands for this motherfucker. I could sit there, beg for my life, cry, tell him he's doing a bad thing, and he could just keep whooping my fucking ass anyway. Because my subjective experience and my subjective judgment of what this being is doing doesn't fucking matter. The objective reality is he's whooping my fucking ass. And if I don't get him up off me, I'm just gonna get my ass whooped. In his subjective experience, he probably has a reason for doing what he's doing. Even if I think it's crazy, inconsistent, even if I think it's ridiculous. Why are you doing this? You were the third house on the left. What? What does that even mean? It doesn't matter, nigga. It doesn't matter. Either win the fight or he's gonna whoop your ass. You being the third house on the left is his reasoning. He thinks this is the right thing to do for his reasons. because these are subjective claims. Get what I'm saying? It's one subjective claim of one subjective experiencer versus the subjective claim of another subjective experiencer. Good and evil is not objective. Morality is subjective, whether we like that or not. Just look at the world. Who's right or wrong, the zebra or the lion? The zebra for kicking the lion in the face and trying to run away, or the lion for hunting the zebra down and eating it? Neither, nigga. The lion's hungry, he trying to eat. The zebra's not trying to be eaten. Whoever wins, wins. Like, that's just fucking reality. Whether you're talking about in the simulation, in the soul trap, or beyond it, where the simulator is, the architect, the archons, the fucking demiurge, the Yaldabaoth, God. It doesn't fucking matter. Either impose your will based on your subjectivity and / or objectivity, depending on who you are and how you get down, because a lot of people work on belief systems. Either impose your beliefs like the Jews are over those Palestinians right now, or work on objective reality, which is why I like what LD the Misanthrope said before. Nigga, the answer is in the reality. It's destruction. The blueprint has been given to you from the very beginning. Just destroy it. You want to be objective? Just destroy it. You want to be subjective? Impose your will in whatever way you see fit to have whatever reality you want. Or someone else will do it to you. Because all of existence is just a battle of wills, a battle of territories, resources, energy, food, water. Period.
But anyone could be like, well, yeah, but that trash is beautiful. We live in a beautiful trash pile. Like, that is fleeting and temporary and yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's like, so it's like, it's not evil. To be truly malevolent, you must make a malevolent choice. Like, to be benevolent, you must be going out of your way to help. To be malevolent, you must be going out of your way to harm. Nature, the cosmos, none of this goes out of its way. Individual beings do. Entities, conscious beings, you know, humans, creatures that are conscious and capable of making choices can be good or evil depending upon our subjective views of good and evil. But even that which we find to be good and evil, that other being might not. Like, it's really that simple. So, for example, if a being decides to do something to you that you would consider evil, it's not evil to it. Therefore, in its own mind, it has no regrets doing it. It doesn't see it as evil. In order for it to see itself as evil, it would have to commit an act that it considers to be evil. And in some cases with like anti-heroes, they say, I have to do the evil thing. Like, they might consider killing evil, but they have to kill to survive, or they have to kill to save someone else, or, you know, it's like, it is what it is. Like, my mother considers killing evil, but she would kill to defend my son, her grandchild. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, but under any other circumstances, she wouldn't kill. She wouldn't even, for the most part, she wouldn't even kill to save her own life. Because she doesn't believe Jesus would do that, because Jesus carried his own cross. You get what I'm like? So it's like evil and good aren't really real. They're completely and entirely subjective. Morality is completely and entirely subjective. So to say that this reality is evil or good, benevolent or malevolent, is completely and entirely subjective. On top of that, if we wanted to make the argument, I think it would be far easier to make the argument that it's malevolent than benevolent. Just because, look around, everything's eating everything.
You know, if you want to make the soul trap argument, the simulation argument, the argument that this particular level of reality, this particular world, was created by some particular being or beings for the sole purposes of trapping us in it, imprisoning us, harming us, siphoning us, whatever the fuck, that would be a malevolent being creating a reality. But even the reality itself still isn't malevolent. It just runs on the laws. Everything else is what the thing is deciding to do to you in it. Because reality is reality. If that being created this reality, then that being has an idea of eating and shit. Like it has an idea of all the shit that happens here. If it didn't, it couldn't make it. It couldn't make it. If these laws of this reality were impossible based on the reality that that being exists within, this reality could never operate in this way. Yet it does. So even the reality itself wouldn't really be malevolent. It would be the being that created it and then placed us in it that would be malevolent. The reality's not making choices. It's running a script. For the simulation theorists and whatnot out there. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? The thing in control of it would be the evil thing. And even then, that's to your subjective thought process. It might think you're evil. You might have did some shit out there that you can't remember. And it's like, nigga, you're in prison because you're evil. You just don't remember that. And we don't even want you to. We don't even want you niggas to remember who you were. Because y'all were evil as fuck. And even if you do remember who you are, you might be like, wait, I wasn't evil. I was a protester, a rioter. I'm a political prisoner. I'm a political prisoner. I was a revolutionary. I was fighting the good fight. They're the evil ones. And they're like, no, nigga, our system needs to run. You're evil for trying to destroy it. Just like any political prisoner here, right on Earth. Oh, we're fallen angels because we were going against the tyrannical God. Well, God is the all-powerful being that rules over all, and you only exist because he created you. Therefore, you are the evil ones for going against him. Nigga, anyone can make the argument. And you can argue until you're blue in the face, and it doesn't fucking matter. Who's winning? That's all that fucking matters. That's all that fucking matters. Well, he's a tyrant. I'm running the system. You people are trying to destroy it. You're the terrorists. Who wins the war? They get to tell the story after. Let's stop playing these games and just going with fairy tales. Like, let's stop playing these games.
But even that is not a good enough argument for malevolence. It would have to choose that purposely. Like, reality itself, prior to consciousness even existing, would have to somehow be capable of choosing to be mean to everybody. Like, it has to know what it's doing is going to cause harm. And it has to want that enough to then choose it. That is what malevolence is. Reality is not malevolent. It doesn't do that. It just is that. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's not choosing to bring harm upon creatures. Harm just must occur in reality. You can't have a reality with no harm. All of it is energy. Therefore, it is all an exchange of energy. All things expend energy to take actions. So what do they have to do? They have to replenish that energy. How do you do that? Breathing, drinking, eating. Different beings develop different ways to replenish energy. But they all boil down to they all boil down to an equivalent of breathing, sleeping, drinking, eating. No matter what level of reality you're on, no matter what type of creature you're talking about, they do something similar to these things in order to regain energy. If not, 2 out of the 4, 3 out of the 4, or all of the above. You know what I'm saying? It's like humans. We farm animals. We eat those animals. We drink the water that we also pollute and destroy. And then we destroy the land through farming and all that stuff. But we farm the animals. We drink the water. We breathe the air that we also pollute. And then we sleep at night. You know what I'm saying? Well, vampires farm humans, drink humans, which is also their version of eating. Drinking and eating is the same because they don't need water. The water's in our blood. And then they sleep in their coffins with their hands across their chest. They're no different than us. The only difference is their prey, which is us. Our prey is cows and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like chickens, their prey is humans. The lion's prey is zebra. Like, there's no difference. Like, it's the same shit the mosquitoes prey as anything with fucking warm blood. Like, there's no shit, even cold blood. They drink reptiles too, you know? So like, there is no difference across the board. And it's the same anywhere in the astral, in any other realm, at any other level of reality, material, conceptual, non-conceptual, etc., etc., etc. It requires choice to be malevolent or benevolent. It requires you to go out of your way to be malevolent or benevolent. And it requires something to judge you subjectively, to call you good or evil, or your own subjective judgment of your own actions to consider whether your own actions are good or evil. And you could think your actions are good while something else thinks your actions are evil. We could say, oh, I'm a good person, but I just ate a cheeseburger. How does that cow feel about me? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, and the higher you go into reality, the more conscious the prey becomes. Again, that's why I compared humans and vampires. Humans are conscious animals. Cows are conscious too, just to their level of sentience. So we say, well, they're not sapient. Therefore, we can consider them unconscious. Therefore, it's not wrong for us to harm them and eat them. The same way it would be wrong for you to harm and eat a human. If you did that, you're going to prison. If they catch you. Shit, even through animal abuse, even if you harm animals outside of the chain of farming and all the shit that is okay to harm animals, in the ways they say it's okay to harm animals, you're still going to go to court. Do you get what I'm saying? Because you harmed a sentient being in a way that is not allowed by the system itself, even though that same system farms sentient beings. You get what I'm saying? Like,
It's like, imagine you in a soul trap, you get out of the soul trap, you harm an archon, and then they capture your ass, cuff you, bring you to court, charge you with murder. You killed an archon. Well, they had me trapped in a prison. You're a prisoner. You're supposed to be in the prison. Send him back to prison. Like, who's right, who's wrong? Whoever won. Because as soon as your ass goes back into prison, guess how you're recorded there? As a prisoner who did murder. Here, I'm cheering you on. Like, man, kill all the archons, my nigga. Do your thing, bro. Revolution. Freedom. Over there, they're like, look at these wild criminals. These wild creatures. That's why we keep them in prison. That's why we keep them enslaved. Think about it.
this is the reality we're in. So if you go higher into reality, the higher you go, the more conscious the prey becomes. The lower you go, the less conscious the prey is. But if it's a sentient being, it's still conscious to its own level of sentience and self-awareness. We might be sapient, but if something super sapient came across to us, it could look down on us the same way we look down on cows. You know, a 10,000-year-old vampire could look at a fucking fleeting human life and be like, nigga, it's just fauna. It's just an animal. It's just food. It's just prey. It might be able to speak. It might say, no, please don't. But it doesn't even fully understand life. It's not all that aware of itself. Look how they go throughout their days as slaves. To work, then home, then do. Look at them. They're not alive. Not really. We're alive. And then some alien species that hunts vampires can show up and start saying the same shit about them. Like, and then you can go into other realms. Other beings, entities, demons, gods, all saying the same shit. Like, do you understand? It's just levels of reality, levels of predation, and levels of subjective judgment and subjective feelings and subjective thoughts of subjective entities, individuated consciousnesses, judging other individuated consciousnesses and calling them good or evil based upon how they relate to them. If a god comes down and drinks the blood of your young, he's evil. But if it comes down and it waters your crops so you could feed those young, that's a good benevolent god, right? Our judgment is entirely based upon its actions and how they affect us or how they affect other things. Usually still in accordance to us. If our God comes down and destroys our enemies, it is a benevolent God. We worship this God. We praise this God. It is our protector. But to those enemies, that is an evil destroyer. You know what I'm saying? And if our God fights their God, and if our God wins, we cheer. If their God wins, we run. If our God wins, it is our protector and our benevolent lover. But to them, it is the evil destroyer. If their God wins, to us, it's the evil destroyer, the evil dark God. But to them, it is their protector, their hero. Do you get us? Like, people don't get this shit. They really don't seem to understand this. No, reality is evil. No, reality is all love and light. No, it's neither of those. Reality simply is.
Just think of World War I, World War II. You got a bunch of Christian nations, some Muslim nations in there, and North Africa and whatnot. But you basically got a bunch of Christian nations murdering each other to the tunes of tens of millions. They all worship the same God, have the same Bible, the same religion, yet they're all fucking killing each other. And they're all saying, God bless our country. That's how subjective evil and good is. That's how subjective shit gets. But people want to act like, no, good and evil's objective. Fuck out of here. Prove it. They never can. They never can. Because you can always argue against their subjectivity every fucking time. Period. No matter what they believe. And just because a bunch of people agree on certain things, there are still outliers who don't. Most people agree rape is wrong, but there's still rapists. Like, there is still niggas who will do that shit and be like, no, it's not wrong. This is the way of nature. This is the way of the world. Oh, go watch that TV show. Fuck, I can't even remember what it's called, but it's based on the nigga who eats people. Hannibal. It's the newest version, I believe. I can't remember what it's called. Oh, I'll have to look it up after. But if you go look up the TV show that has Hannibal in it, and they ask Hannibal, why do you eat people? And he goes, bro, that's just the way of nature. People just happen to be my delicacy. Like, everything eats everything. It's not illegal until you people say it is. And it's only illegal because you people have the power to put cuffs on me. But go tell a lion it's illegal to eat a zebra. He's like, it's no different. I just choose to eat people. Y'all eat cows, y'all eat chickens. Y'all eat all sorts of sentient beings. But you get mad at me for eating one of y'all because it's y'all. How do you think the cows feel? How do you think they feel about you eating your cheeseburger? The same way you feel about me eating one of your people. And it's like, yeah, that's fucking true. And whether you like it or not, no matter how sick it might sound to you, eating somebody else's flesh. You eat animal flesh. Humans eat animal flesh all the time. All over the world. All types. Everything eats. Go look at the ants outside. Look how many different things they eat. They just be forming ant trails, just murdering everything in their path and bringing it back to the colony. Like, that's nature. Good and evil is subjective to the experiencer. These are facts, whether people like it or not, whether it feels good or not.
And your judgment of it is your judgment of it. How you feel about it is how you feel about it. Whether you want it to continue going forever, whether you want it to end at some point, or whether you want it to end right the fuck now, is all your choice. Based on how it is affecting you in real time. Based on how you are experiencing it in real time. Based on your past, your current, your present, and your perceived future. If folks could really understand that, they could attack this problem so much better. And they could be so less religious about it. I have my own religion. I have my own beliefs. But even then, I know that's a religion and I know it's beliefs. Whatever I cannot prove externally, whatever I cannot prove definitively and objectively, yet I still think is true based on my own thought processes, my own experiences, my own judgments, my own practices, my own studies, etc., etc. That's my belief system. That's my religion. And I will talk about it from time to time. I will express it from time to time, but I won't hold anyone to it, and I will not tell anyone to believe it. Take it with a grain of salt. These are my thought processes. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to what's objective, nigga, it is objective. Reality is not malevolent nor benevolent. Don't get me wrong. Is this realm malevolent? We could easily argue it for many different reasons. But even those arguments are subjective. Oh, it's ran by Yaldabaoth, the demiurge, the great evil, etc. Prove it. prove it externally. No one can. I could make the same claim, bro. I would tell you this reality is created, and the organizational structure behind its creation and our containment here is, to us, malevolent. To themselves, they're benevolent. They think they're doing the right thing. We're the bad ones. They're the good ones. Where we're like, no, they're the bad ones. We're the good ones. Do you understand? So even making that argument, just like prisoners in a prison can look at the system as evil, whereas the system can be like, no, you're the criminals. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, we're the prisoners in the prison, and the system says we belong here. Who's right? Whoever fucking is winning at the time. Like, who's right? Whoever's winning. Like, who's objectively right? Neither. Because it's a subjective claim from two subjective sources. So when it comes to objectively speaking, who's correct? Whoever the fuck is winning and can claim to be correct. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, that's the situation we're in right now. And don't get me wrong, we co-create this reality. We help contain ourselves, which is why this place is so fucking genius. People will say, I don't help co-create this, but they go to work every fucking day. They pay bills, they pay taxes, they do everything they're fucking told. They follow every fucking rule, every law, every courtesy. Achoo, bless you. Oh, I was born today. Happy birthday. Merry Christmas. Excuse me. Like, every single little thing that is a norm. Shake hands when they meet people. Look in the eyes when they speak. Like, it's not fucking strange to just stare at people. Like, it's like, you know, like to the point where they can't undo it. Like, I love my little brother, but when we're watching something on the TV, he likes to talk, but he'll look at me when he talks, and then we got to rewind it 1,000 times an episode. And I'm like, nigga, when you're talking to me, still look at the TV so you don't miss shit. So we don't have to rewind. But it's rude not to look at you. Nigga, I'm telling you not to look at me. It's not rude to not look at someone when you're talking. That's some bullshit humans invented. That's bullshit that humans invented. It's simply more intimate to look at someone when you're talking to them. But you don't have to do that under all circumstances, especially but the subjective feeling it gives him not to look at me while talking, because he's just been brainwashed to do that since birth, even though in certain circumstances, bro, you should not be looking at me while talking. You know, so I remember being in the military, and this dude, when we're fucking supposed to be watching all of our vectors, you know, so like, he likes to talk, but he wants to look over at you while he talks. I'm like, bro, if you miss some shit because you're looking at me, I'm going to be really fucking annoyed. Like, don't look at me when you're talking. Look that way. I can hear you, bro. We're 5 feet from each other. I can hear you just fine. Keep looking that way. Stop looking at me. Like, you know, so like, we're not sitting face to face in an intimate setting with nothing on, or like, where we're looking at each other and talking. No, we're in the midst of something. Stop looking at me while talking. But people can't do these little things. I've stopped dapping people up when I see them, for the most part. Like, every now and again, I still forget, and I just dap somebody up because it's such a natural program that I've been running since a child, because everybody does it. I'm trying to unprogram all those programs, even the little meaningless ones, so that way when the more important ones come along, I don't fall for them, especially if it's a new one being introduced to me. Because again, we are co-creating here by taking part in every thought, word, and action we do is either entropic or negentropic to anything and everything it is contained within or involved within. And people can't get that, so they get upset when I say shit like we're co-creating this reality. Just by being in it and thinking, speaking, and taking action within it, we co-create within it. And our ideas of it help to maintain it. You tell people burn down the prison and they say that's evil. You're helping to maintain the prison. You tell people burn down the prison and they're like, let's do it. They're helping to destroy the prison from the inside out. And people can't get that. It's mind-boggling how simple it is, but they can't fucking get it. Like, if you're in prison, and someone says, let's riot, and you go, that would be wrong. You're helping to maintain the structure and the order of the prison. If someone says, let's escape, and you're like, that's wrong, you're helping to maintain the population of the prison. But if somebody says, let's escape, let's burn it down, let's riot, and you're like, you know what? Let's do all of the above. Whoever wants to escape, try to escape. Like, whoever wants to burn it down, whoever wants to riot, riot. And while they're rioting, we're going to try to destroy it and kill all the guards and break the walls and shit. And while that's happening, whoever wants to try to escape, try to escape. Just give them something to chase. while they're rioting and we're burning this shit from the inside out and killing all the guards and shit, I want you niggas who want to who might not be for the violence to be trying to get the fuck out. Find any crack or crevice to get out of here so they got something to chase. Like let's take their attention and spread it in 1,000 directions from this one prison. And whoever's like, yeah, let's do that, is actively, through their thoughts, words, and actions, helping to destroy that prison, helping people to escape that prison, helping people to cause chaos within that prison. Anyone saying the opposite is helping to maintain that prison, to not cause chaos in that prison, and to not help people escape from that prison, to help keep people in the prison. They're helping the prison. Either you're on one side or you're on the other side, period. And if you remain neutral, guess what? You're helping the prison. Neutrality only helps one side. It doesn't help the other side. Therefore, there's no such thing as neutrality within a prison realm. So even if people want to take it from the soul trap, the prison realm, the simulation side, guess what? You are still helping to co-create and maintain this place unless you're actively doing the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I just went off there for a quick tangent. But yeah, shout out to you, Cosmics. I might go live again later. Look out for it.
If you are not being entropic towards this reality on any level of this reality, you are being negentropic towards this reality on every level of this reality, meaning you are co-creating and co-maintaining. If you're not co-destroying, you're co-creating and co-maintaining. And even if you are co-destroying, depending on the level or tier you're doing it at, co-creation could still come out of that. Like I said it the other day with Illicit Mind, where we was on the same live. I'm like, right now, we're co-creating. Our co-creation is for the purposes of destruction. We want this shit to end. So the video we're producing to spread this current in order to get people to create chaos is still a co-creation. Like, so people get all pissy when I say, yeah, you're co-creating this shit. Absolutely. Your conscious current is helping to co-create the reality itself because there's undecidability within the reality itself. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's very simple shit, but people want to get too woo-woo with it and be, I have nothing to do with co-creating here. Okay, nigga, go to work tomorrow. Have fun paying your taxes. Have fun thinking thoughts about there's nothing we can do here. Have fun speaking those words out loud and physically behaving in a manner that does nothing but help maintain the place. When I say burn it and you say that's evil, okay, you're co-creating, you're co-maintaining. Whether you like to accept that or not. Like, you guys, like, it's real simple shit, but people don't like admitting that shit. We're all taking part in this shit whether we like it or not. So how are we going to take part in it? Are we going to be more negentropic towards it or more entropic towards it? Are we going to try to fix it and make it better so we can have a better experience in it? Or are we going to try to destroy it? Which one? See, because whenever somebody says, well, I just want to get rid of the elites or get rid of the governments or get rid of whatever is making our experience here bad so we could just have a better experience here. You're a co-creator. You're not trying to destroy the place. You're trying to keep it going. You might not like the exact system, but you still want a system here on this planet as a human in this world. Like, whereas I'm like, nigga, burn the whole world, burn the race, burn the species. They putting us in human bodies in some form or fashion, burn it. We're NPCs in a simulation, corrupt it. Doesn't matter what we're in or who placed us here or created us within it, burn it. God, Yahweh made us as humans in it. We are humans. This is what we've always been. We're not spirits from another world or anything like. We're not simulated MP. We are in Yahweh's creation, the Lord Yahweh. All right, fuck Yahweh. This is his Earth? This is the one they wrote about in Genesis? Oh yeah, burn this shit. In the name of Eve, burn this shit. You know what I'm saying? In the name of Lilith, who left the garden, burn this shit. No, we can't do that. That's immoral. Genocide this species. We can't do that. That's immoral. Okay. Co-creators, co-maintainers.
I was supposed to pose the question in that one. The question was, you touched on, and I'm still finishing up listening to your voice memo. You touched on suicide in the beginning of the...
Okay, so I did talk to him about suicide. My memory's a little jumbled. I smoke a lot of weed.
Of the take. And I think some of the things you hit on was it should be a logical decision and not from an emotional perspective. But here's the question. I think it's easy for us to speak in, we're pretty privileged as Westerners, right? When I think about elements of suicide, sometimes I think about people who are in, let's just say, North Korea. And I guess it would still be coming from a place of logic. Why would a person want to continue to live out their lives in that kind of regard if they had the awareness of wanting to exit, or even the tool or the solution to exit? And furthermore, the reason why I'm saying that is because I've contemplated suicidality for a very long time. And I mean, probably since I was 9, to be completely honest, because I just realized, like, what was the point of anything? But it wasn't from an emotional perspective. It was just like, why do anything? Like, what is the incentive? There is no incentive. It's a zero-sum game. And the question ultimately is, what happens after this, quote unquote? I know you have your own philosophical beliefs. I don't know if you really hinted on the whole reincarnation kind of thing. But what does that look like?
To be honest, I believe a bunch of different things. I don't think everyone goes to the same place every time. There's a lot of stipulations going on. There's a lot of places you can end up based on my thoughts on the astral and other things along these lines. Different forms and types of reincarnation, all sorts of shit. And I take all the theories, because again, I can't even prove my own thought process. I could prove it to myself, but that's subjective proof, which means I could be completely wrong and just have my own thoughts in my own head about what it is based on my own experiences and be completely and utterly wrong. So I like to take all the possible theories and look at them all and just prepare for all of them. That's what I like to do. But anyway, let me let them continue.
Because ultimately, if we were spawned into this sort of predicament, who's to say the what's coming after isn't 10 times worse? And the fact that there's even a potential, or that I could even think of that being a potential, what does that speak to me? Or the idea of the soul? I know a lot of this stuff kind of got misconstrued over years and years of translation through ancient texts, because there truly is no I, no soul, no you. But if I can kind of think in that sense, is there actually, from your perspective and what you believe, does this shit play out again? Does it go into an interdimensional reality? Is it complete voidism? And I'm saying all that to say even this, because back in 2015, I had a bacterial meningitis diagnosis, and I actually literally, scientifically, on paper, passed away. And I remember some of the things that I experienced. I don't want to necessarily, they call it NDE. I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole, but some of the shit I experienced was just complete, I was still conscious. I was still conscious and aware, but it was just pitch blackness. I don't know what we would define that as. But what ultimately happens after this? If none of this shit really matters, nihilism, voidism, what else is there to understand besides just riding out till you die or just offing yourself?
Now you heard from your perspective, from your belief. So when I answer him, I'm speaking from my perspective, from my belief, from my religion. Of course, there's going to be some objectivity in it because my religion is based on my objective. My subjectivity, I like to apply at the limit of my objectivity. This is why I tell people to study. When you're actually curious in any of these things, no matter what it may be, study it, research it, experience it, practice it to the best of your ability, so you can build your objective knowledge. That way, you're being that way you have as little subjectivity as possible when thinking about such things. And that way, when you apply your subjectivity, there's at least a lot of objectivity underneath it that your subjectivity is being balanced upon. So this is my response.
So I'm only like 30 seconds in, right after you said the words North Korea, and I know what just ran through your mind. Because your very next words were, well, damn, that would still be coming from a place of logic. Yes, it would. I'm going to listen to the rest and respond to the rest, but I just wanted to say, just based off that recognition, the reason why the person in North Korea would commit suicide is, even if it's out of emotion, at least they're getting a redo. Like, you know, so like, at least they're like, all right, I'm hitting the reset button. Like, either I get lucky and don't come back to this reality, which would have to be pure luck if they're not ready, if they have not prepared themselves in all the ways that they need to do and to go through all the trials and tribulations they would need in order to not be here.
Think about that. It would have to be pure luck because they don't know what's going to happen next. If they haven't studied, researched, practiced, they don't have a fucking clue. And even if they have studied, researched, practiced, they can't prove any of it. So, if they're not going to come back here after death, let's say reincarnation is real, and somehow they still don't come back here, well, they just got fucking lucky. But if it is real, and they have made no preparations to deal with that possibility and the different versions of it, then odds are they're coming right back here. It all depends on what's actually real, what's actually occurring, and then their level of preparations for it, which is why I say you should prepare for all possibilities. That way, no matter what the fuck it is, if you just get voided, if you just cease to exist, wonderful, you don't gotta do shit. But if you don't just cease to exist, if you continue existing in any form or fashion, let alone reincarnating here, at least you could be prepared to try to make any type of move you may be able to make in that moment to try and steer your way to wherever it is you're trying to go, rather than just get sent right the fuck back here. Don't let it just rely on blind luck. Study it all, research it all, practice it all. Understand objectively that which can be understood objectively. And then that which cannot be understood objectively, cannot be proven. Understand all the theories and all the possibilities and all the things you might need to stave off those things, whatever you don't want to occur. You know, for anybody who wants to go to their heaven or just their astral realm and defend it, start studying that shit. You know, like start researching, start practicing that shit. Start getting that shit ready now. So when you die, you can just elbow the fucking reincarnator guy in the face and get to your realm. Like, but if you ain't got none of that shit set up, none of that shit planned, you ain't studying that shit, you ain't researching that shit, but you think you're just gonna die and go to your realm and okay, good luck. Because you're gonna need luck. You have no idea what's coming. Not even subjectively. You just believe. Like, you've made no real preparations at all. So really let that sink in. Either you're fucking preparing in every way you possibly can, or you're just relying on luck. Good luck.
Or not come back here. Again, based on my religion, based on my thought processes on how all this works. You know what I'm saying? This is why normally I don't talk about this stuff, because we're getting into shit that we can't prove definitively. I can prove what existence is and da-da-da, and I can bring the odds and probabilities and likelihoods, you know, and things along those lines. But could I ever definitively, objectively, and externally prove that people certainly reincarnate and that that if they aren't ready to get out of here, they won't get out? No, not at all. Not at all. But that's why I don't normally talk about it. But if we are going to talk about it, and we are going to prepare ourselves for all possibilities, then the possibility of reincarnation, especially any type of reincarnation tied to any form of regret, karma, sin, any of those things which generally ultimately end up being your heart weighed against the feather on the scale, which is, do you have a heavy heart for the things that you did, or is your heart light as a feather? Meaning, even if you did evil shit, as long as you don't care and you're perfectly fine with it all, your heart will be light as a feather and you can get the fuck out of here. But
Which is what all those shits say. Samsara, Maya, the ancient Cometians, Kemet. They all said that's why weigh your heart on the scale against the feather. It's not about the shit you did. It's about how you feel about the shit you did. Do you have regrets tying you back to this reality? Let alone the Vedics, where they say, like, if you have a child and you have regrets surrounding your life, you could be reincarnating in that child's bloodline. Yada, like, there's all these things that people theorize and say, all these spiritualities, religions, magical systems, belief processes, etc., based on just reincarnation alone, where it's like, well, how do you feel about everything you did? What do the New Agers talk about? Going in front of the council and they show you your past life review, and depending on, you know, how they judge you, or how they do it to make you feel certain ways, and depending on how you feel at the end, if you have regrets, you end up going back because you still have to learn more. You got to go back to school. What do they say in the LCS religion of what's his name, Tom Campbell? That fucking AI religion where they say, oh, the LCS, the larger consciousness system, is learning from all of our experiences here. New Agers say, oh, it's just God experiencing itself through all of us experiencing. So you have to go back and keep experiencing so God can experience. Fuck that God. But even those things are usually based on, well, do you still have certain things weighing on your heart in any shape or form? Then you still need to go back and learn. You have not become truly bliss. You know, you must reach a true state of bliss, nirvana, before you can exit the reality, before you can exit the samsara or the maya. It's always about that fucking regret shit. Like, and that's why I say, you know, based on my studies, based on my research, based on my own experience as well, my own practices and thought processes, it's not even the suicide that matters. It's how you felt about it. It's all the shit that made you do the suicide. Was this logical? Was this philosophical? Was this emotional? If it was emotional, what drove the emotions, etc., etc. And this is why I say, if you're gonna have a rage, like I always say, if you're gonna commit suicide from an emotional standpoint, do it from a side of rage, and not rage about the place you were just in, about where you're going and how you're about to punish these motherfuckers for ever having you in here. It's not about being even tied to this place at all. It's more like preparing yourself for the fucking warpath you're about to go on. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, so even if you can't stop yourself from being emotional and whatever the fuck in the like, understand how you're using that emotion itself. Use that shit to fuel your trajectory out this bitch, not right back to this bitch. Like, really think about these things if you're gonna do these things, because you don't know what the fuck comes next. Nobody does. None of us can prove anything. We can all believe everything. I can tell you all my astral journeys. I could be wrong about all of them anyway. That could all just be me and my brain simulating. And just really fucking in-depth dreams that feel realer than fucking reality. Or I was really doing that shit. I really do have a setup, and I really do know where the fuck I'm going after death. But can I prove either of those? Nope. I can't prove either of those. So I might as well prepare for all of the above. You get what I'm saying?
if you are that person in North Korea who hates their fucking life and chooses to do it out of, you know, depression or emotion, even then it's still like a logical thing because you're just hitting the reset button. But if you're that person and you want to make sure you never come back to Korea, or make sure you never end up anywhere else on this planet, even in a so-called better position on the planet, let alone possibly a worse one, because most existences on this earth, or really just anywhere in existence, but specifically speaking of humans, aren't the worst that you could possibly have. Like, if you have the worst possible existence on planet Earth, it doesn't matter. Just kill yourself. You know, whatever the next one is will always be better. Unless you end up in another realm entirely that's even worse than Earth. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, which is another possibility to prepare for. Which is why I would still say even the person having the worst experience on planet Earth should still be strategic and logical about that which it is they are going to commit suicide for, and in the way they're going to do it and the preparations they take before it, if they have the opportunity to do so, just to guarantee that they can attempt to at least stave off the possibility of them ending up anywhere worse. There's other planets in this reality. They can end up on another planet, being a star seed. You know, people always talk about star seeds like they're wonderful. And I'm like, why do you think these, like, they don't even understand what a star seed means. It's a being who came from another world, usually with a migration of souls. And this is the part that people never talk about with star seeds. It's a bunch of souls migrating from another world to another world. Why do they do that? Because there is no souls. I mean, there is no bodies for those souls to migrate into on the world they came from. The population is drastically decreasing in such a short period of time. They can't reincarnate where they are. They must go to the they must be magnetically pulled to the next available set of options. This is why star seeds will go from one world to another world, and they all seem to go to the same place. All these star seeds just showed up, you know, what do they call the star children, the indigo children, etc. They all showed up around the same time, coming from the same place, supposedly, allegedly, theoretically. I'm like, that's because what that says to me is that wherever they came from didn't have the room to fit them in. So the bodies weren't there for them to be there, so they came here, which means that planet was either going extinct or there was some type of cataclysm where they could not reincarnate the number of beings it would need to reincarnate in the amount of time it had to reincarnate them. So the system, whether we want to call it a simulation, a matrix, a soul trap, a universe, a reality, etc., 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 through the laws of the physics of this system, migrated them here, and they became what we call indigo children, rainbow children, star children, crystal children, etc., etc., etc. Star seeds. Like, you get what I'm saying? So it's like, even for that type of possibility, if we're gonna, if folks want to take all possibilities, all theories, all religions, all spiritualities, all objective and subjective thought processes into account, then you might want to prepare for all of those prior to committing suicide so you can have the best possible outcome from your suicide. Even if you have the worst possible existence on planet Earth, who says that you can't be reborn in another body that then has a worse existence on the same planet? You might have the worst existence right now, but your next life could be even worse. Or you could go to another world that's worse, or an entirely different realm that's worse. But the odds of you simply ceasing to exist are extremely low just based on how reality, existence, consciousness, energy, data, information, etc., 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 all works. So even that person in North Korea should strategically commit suicide, and their suicide, even when you're doing it by accident, to a certain extent, is still strategic because you're trying to get out of that which you're in. So based on just trying to get out of that which you're in, at least in that exact moment, that particular life, you know what I'm saying? That particular place, time, and being, well, it's always strategic to commit suicide because you will always end up somewhere else as someone else doing something else. Even if you reincarnate into another avatar. And even if you stay as who you are, as the spirit that came along with that body in the creation process of the gestation of being in your mother's womb, and you move on to another realm or something along those lines, well, you're still moving on from that particular life. But most people want to commit suicide because they themselves claim they want to end their suffering and that they don't want to suffer anymore, or they no longer want to be humans on Earth. And I say, hey, based on all possibilities, you might want to be better prepared for such a suicide in order to guarantee that you don't come back here and you don't come back as a fucking human. That you do not come back as a human anywhere on planet Earth, let alone a human in a worse position on planet Earth who's going to suffer even more than the life you just let go of. Especially if anyone believes in any type of karma or magnetizing any new situations based on their old situations, it's like pressing quit and getting a penalty for it. You know, it's like if you believe in any of that, or if you believe any of that's even possible, whether you believe it's going to be the case or not, if you think it's even a possibility, just based on all the theories and all the thought processes, etc., and if you believe in anything particular, that you can't objectively, definitively, or externally prove, then you better take all possibilities. Because the one possibility that you believe in is not a guarantee to be what it is just because you believe in it. If you simply believe in a possibility that you cannot objectively, externally, or definitively prove, then you need to take all other possibilities with the same level of belief. Because you can't objectively, definitively, or externally prove or disprove those ones either. You get what I'm saying? Unless you can definitively, objectively, or externally prove exactly what's going to occur after you commit suicide, then you need to take all possibilities into account and prepare for all of them in order to give yourself the best path forward after the suicide. Now I'm going to listen to the rest of what you said.
Doesn't that just make fucking sense? But no, we have to go with our subjective religions. Well, this is what I believe is going to happen, so it's going to happen. Okay, niggas. I'm just going to be voided after I die. Sure you are. I'm just going to go to heaven. I'm just going to go to my own realm and create my own world. I'm just going to click my heels like Dorothy, say, I am sovereign, and go to base reality and escape the matrix. Okay, niggas. Prepare for only your belief. Good luck with that. Out of all the fucking possibilities that could possibly happen, do you really think your one belief that you've probably not studied too much, researched too much, practiced in order to even prove to yourself subjectively, it's just a belief based on what you desire, based on what you want? Do you really think that's going to be the thing that actually occurs? Okay, good luck. Good luck.
So as I continued to listen to that, you kind of answered the question, where you said, even the simple fact that I could think of these possibilities, what does that say? It's like, and then you said you had a near-death experience that is an NDE. I know we don't like using certain terminologies for certain reasons, but they are what they are. We can't run away from the term. You had an NDE where you technically died and then you came back. And while you were dead, you were still consciously aware. Like, do you get what I was like? And you were only dead for so long, and you only remember being in the blackness, which other people also remember. They call it the void, but it's not the real void. I call it the lesser void, because a lot of people have this experience, and I have had certain astral experiences with this so-called lesser void. And this is also a place where people who have had NDEs have ended up, and they felt comfortable. They was chilling. They didn't feel like they had much to do, if anything at all. They were still consciously aware, but most of them didn't care to do anything. And all the ones who came back and reported this, who can remember the entire process and even remember how they came back, usually report a few things. Some tunnel of light, a portal of light, some light happened, they looked at it, and then they were fucking back in the emergency room, or like they traveled through the tunnel of light, they went and talked to a being, etc., etc. Or, this light appeared, a hand reached through it, grabbed them, and pulled them back. And as they were pulled back, they were shrunk down and felt like they were being stuffed into a fucking mason jar. And then they woke up back in their body again. Based on all the evidence, including what you just provided me, based on your near-death experience, we are conscious after death in some form or fashion. I have all my own claims and my own thought processes based on my own practices that I have designed and defined and refined for the specific purposes of guaranteeing where I'm going to go after death. And even that is still, I can't prove that to myself that that's actually what's going to happen. Based on all the evidence, I'm quite certain I'll be conscious. You know what I'm saying? But even that isn't definitive proof, because all these near-death experiences, all these astral practices, all these magical practices, all these entities, etc., all the things that anyone and everyone has ever on this side of reality discovered, practiced, thought of, experimented with, theorized, etc., can't be externally proven. None of it. Even though it's massive amounts of people saying these things and going through these things and practicing these things, etc., 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 people scientifically experimenting with these things, doing different things to have different experiences, marking these things down, like over thousands and thousands of years, even that doesn't amount to actual proof. None of it does. It's all just evidence. And the evidence shows me that depending on who the person is, the way they think, the way they are, who, what, when, where, why, and how they are, from the moment they're born as a human to the moment that they die, is what then happens to them afterward. That affects the after, the hereafter, if you will. That affects the afterlife, their transition into the next stage of their existence as a conscious entity. And I've noticed how different people go to different places, have different experiences, and some people go to the same places and have the same experiences. Some people go to similar places and have similar experiences. Some people go to different places and have different. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all, and when I look at those individuated people, I see the differences in them, and I see the differences in what they were doing, what they believed in, what they thought, what they knew, what they practiced, what they studied, etc., etc., etc. You get what I'm saying? Even just down to dreaming, even down to life itself, this world, how people view this world, how they experience this reality. What do they gain from it and what they don't? What causes them suffering and what causes them joy? Like that which they study and don't study, know and don't know, experience and haven't experienced, etc., etc., etc. It doesn't matter where in reality you are. The one thing individuated consciousnesses can agree on is that they're having an experience, and that they believe the other person is also having an experience based on their experience of that person. I believe you're a real being that is conscious, that is having a conscious experience, even though I can't prove that. I can't prove it, but I believe it based on my experience of you. That is my subjective view of you. All I can prove to myself is my own experience, and even then I have to analyze it in an objective fashion to guarantee I'm actually having the experience. Or else it's just an experience I think I'm having. Like, because I can't even prove my experience is really an experience. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, so, based on all the evidence, beings continue being conscious after they die here as humans. This opens up a world of possibilities. So then you start to study and research anything and everything humanity has ever compiled on death and what happens afterward. And you make all the comparisons, all the theories, all the religions, all the spiritualities, all the magical systems, all the science, all the quantum science, etc., etc., etc. All the modern situations like NDEs that people speak about, which people have done for thousands of years, but now we have video cameras and the internet, which makes it even easier to study these things, and yet for some reason people don't want to. It's crazy to me. Like, and then we have our own personal experiences, right? Our own subjective analysis of our subjective experience, but also our objective analysis of our own subjective experience, if we're capable of even doing so, because many people are not. They cannot objectively analyze their subjective experience. They can never say they're wrong about something they feel real about based on their own experience by applying objectivity to it.
They can't even allow for the possibility of them being wrong. Soul trappers, simulation, whatever the fuck, Christians, Muslims. What they say it is what it is. Where they're going to go after death is where they're going to go after death. And they know it. All right, prove it. They never can. I be testing niggas. Prove it to me, definitively, objectively, externally. Well, I can't. Then you can't prove it, nigga. You're living on faith. I don't care what your religion is. I don't care what your belief system is. If you can't say, look, this is what I believe is going to happen after I die based on these things, but I could absolutely be wrong, you're already lying to yourself. Saying, I know what this is, and I know what's going to happen, and I know, but you have no objective proof? You can't definitively prove that to me the same way I could hold up 2 fingers. 1 finger, 2 finger, that's 2 fingers, right? Every time, 1 + 1 is 2 every time. If you can't do that about your fucking belief system, it's a belief, period. Get over it. Like, don't live on faith. Understand that it's a belief. There's a difference between faith and belief. Belief is like, I believe this is going to happen. Faith is like, I have no reason to believe, but I know it anyway. Like, okay. All right, religious person. Like, relax, calm down. You believe it's going to happen. You don't fucking, I know. All right. Prove it. I don't have to. All right. All right. You know, so like Christians, Muslims, this is how people act. You get what I'm saying? This is just how they act. So don't be them. Don't be them. Be objective about your own beliefs. Weigh your own subjective beliefs against objectivity and see how much of it you could even prove to yourself. Prove. Not just evidence, prove. How much can you prove to yourself, let alone externally, objectively, definitively to others?
So they subjectively claim that it's objectively true, even though objective reality disproves their own subjective analysis or the outcome of their own subjective analysis, which would say it's incorrect. It's like if I know 1 + 1 is 3 because I had an experience, no, nigga, 1 + 1 is still 2. Your subjective analysis of your subjective experience does not override objective reality. Put up one finger, that's 2 fingers every single time. Every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, so all we can do is go off of all this subjectivity and apply the objectivity to it. That which science can produce, that which mathematics and ontology and philosophy and logic, etc., can deduce, such as all these people are conscious after death for the most part. And they have all these different experiences that you could put into different categorizations based on how similar they are to other people's experiences. And then you start to get a picture. You start to build a map. You know, like, oh, okay, I see what's happening here. I see the different possibilities here based on everyone's experiences. That doesn't mean any of that's true. It's just based on all the information that is available to you. These are all possibilities, so you take them as possibilities and you prepare for them as such. Even any and all possibilities that go against that which you personally believe or have experienced. Because your belief, even your experience, doesn't necessarily equal truth. Like, so you still prepare for that which you don't personally believe. Even that which goes directly against your subjective analysis of your subjective experience, because your subjectivity could be objectively incorrect. So as long as you believe it's possible, you should definitely prepare for it. And even if you think it's impossible, depending on the level of impossibility you grant it, meaning, I don't think that's possible, but how sure am I that I don't think that's possible? If I'm like, nigga, that's utterly impossible, I might not prepare for that thing. But if I'm like, I don't think that's possible, I should probably still prepare for it, though. Like, how impossible do you really think it is? Whatever that is, depending on whatever level of possibility, probability, and impossibility you grant, or impossibility, possibility, and probability you grant any particular outcome, you should prepare for in that order. Whatever you consider to be the most probable, down to the least probable, into the least impossible, which, you know, you don't know how far off that is from possibility, down to the utterly impossible. You know, shit you think is impossible versus shit you can definitively and objectively and externally prove is impossible. So you go from the most probable all the way down to the most impossible, planning for all of it to the best of your ability in any and all ways that you can. Because there's nothing else to do. None of us can definitively, objectively, or externally prove what is going to happen after this. Like, none of us, no human that's ever existed could do so. Even if they were able to touch your forehead and show you the afterlife that you specifically were actually objectively going to have, they could never prove that that's literally what they were showing to you. You would still have to believe it. and even then, you could still disbelieve it. Even if the person could touch your forehead and show you exactly what was going to happen to you after death, you could still not believe it. And even to believe it, you'd still have to believe it. You still could not know it because you have not yet experienced it. And they could not objectively or externally or definitively prove it to you in any other way than giving you a subjective experience of it. Let me show you. I have been shown. But was he really showing? Or was that just a genjutsu? Or a lie? Will I actually end up somewhere else? Will I just cease to exist? Will I reincarnate here? He can't actually prove to you that which will happen to you, even if he knows that which will happen to you and can show it to you. He still can't prove it to you that that's what's going to happen. You have to believe him or disbelieve him. So, since none of us here could ever possibly, definitively, objectively, externally prove to anyone else what is going to happen to yourself, let alone the person you're talking to, let alone everyone in existence after they die on whatever level of reality they're existing upon, whether that's here as a human on this planet, any other being on this planet, any other alien in the fucking universe, any conscious entity of any sort, any sentience, any sapiens, any super sapiens, an AI data center getting bombed. Does the AI die? Does it have an afterlife? Well, maybe not this level of AI, but this level of AI, or this level of self-aware conscious AI, or this. Do you get what I'm like? Because it's no different when you're asking about humans that are in bodies that can't prove anything other than that. They could believe everything. They could hypothesize, theorize, talk about all their subjective meditations and astral practices. I could do it too. I can give you my whole religion. But can I prove any of that? Fuck no. That's why I call it a religion, even though it's my own beliefs. People hate to call their beliefs a religion or have their beliefs called religion, but that's what they are. We all have our own personal religions within the greater religions of the theories that we all believe in. It's like people who believe in simulation theory. If you ask them exactly what they mean, they might have slight differences in their simulation theory, but generally believe in the same types of simulations, while some people might be vastly different. And then if you go into further theories, soul trap theories, astral realm theories, all these different theories on what this one particular universe is. Universe theory, Big Bang theory, material theory, conscious theory, Gnosticism, Christianity, whatever creation story you want to use, etc. We start to get subjective. These are religions that other people are contained within. But again, if you go to 100 Christians and ask them, you can get 100 different answers based on the creation of this place, based on what their God is, etc. Like, especially depending on how much they've actually read their book. You know what I'm saying? Their perspectives on their book. What sect are they from? Yet they're all Christians and they all have the Bible. But it'll tell you 100 different stories. Shit, you can have one black Christian tell you that we should be black nationalists. And then you'll have another white Christian who could tell you you should be white nationalists. And they could both use the Bible as part of their reasoning. You could have the black slave on a 1800s plantation and a white slave master using the same Bible. Now, of course, they had the Negro Bible, but you get my point. Like, like they could use the same book to, be a slave and be a master. Slaves, obey your masters. The government and the citizens, especially based on what's in there now with the whole, pay Rome, what is Rome's, and that bullshit about the government, right? And that could be an excuse to be a government and to be the one who is governed. Well, there must be a government. Why can't I be the government? There must be rulers. Why can't I be the rulers? There must be masters. Why can't I be the master? But there must be slaves. There must be citizens. There must be ruled. Someone's got to be that. And this is where they get their humility from. It's, I am but a servant. Like, like you could use the same thing, same belief, even a book with words in it, to think a bunch of different things, come to different conclusions, and do different shit because of it. So again, all we have to go on is our subjectivity, our subjective analysis. But within that subjective analysis, you want to do your best to be as objective as possible. And the only way to do that with something that can't be proven 20 ways from Sunday is to take all possibilities, line them up in what is most probable to least probable, and then take all impossibilities, or that which you believe are impossibilities, let alone that which are impossibilities, and line them up in that exact order. That which you believe to be impossible down to that which you can definitively, objectively, and externally prove to be impossible. And you take that entire list of shit and you prepare for all of it. Doing anything else is being subjective and religious. You're only preparing for the outcome you believe will occur. Yeah, so are Christians. So are Muslims. So is every other religion that has ever existed. If you want to be non-religious about death, the only way, and like people don't seem to understand this shit. Like they think I'm speaking like, I don't know, Chinese. The only way to be non-religious about something you cannot objectively, definitively, or externally prove is to take all possibilities, line them up in the order of what's most probable to least probable, take all impossibilities, line them up in the order of what you find to be least impossible to most impossible. You know, that which may actually be possible and you might just be wrong about, all the way down to that which you can externally, objectively, and definitively prove is impossible. And prepare for all of those things from top to bottom, from most probable to most impossible. Doing anything else is picking a religion. It's picking a belief and running with it. Even if you pick multiple beliefs, well, I'll prepare for these 5 things. I hope those are the 5 most probable things that you could think of, because at least you're preparing for the top 5. But what if you, in your lack of study, because you're only preparing for 5, you miss 10 other things that you might actually put ahead of those 5? What if these might be your first 5 things that you're going to prepare for, but what if 5 years from now, if you continued studying, researching, practicing, etc., and you continued existing, you continued living, so you're still here, you haven't died yet, well, what if in that study, you could find 10 other things that you would actually place with a higher probability than the 5 things you're currently preparing for? But you stopped studying and solely focused on preparing for those. That's what religious people do.
That's what religious people do. And that's me talking about 5 things being prepared for. Most motherfuckers aren't preparing for even the one thing they believe in. They're not even preparing for the one thing they believe in. They just believe in it and just hope and have faith. What up, Sean Walker? What if we don't exist? Well, that would be kind of impossible because we couldn't have this conversation.
It's a simulation. I'm just going to be in a simulation. It's a soul trap. I'm just going to...
Unless you mean what if we don't exist after death? Which is, I mean, hey, that's a possibility. But that's one possibility. That's one possibility. But there's a billion others. You get what I'm saying? If we cease to exist after death, cool, wonderful, excellent. But if you don't, you might want to be prepared for what can occur. Oh, I just went backwards. Fuck it, we'll re-listen.
About death, the only way, and like people don't seem to understand this shit. Like they think I'm speaking like, I don't know, Chinese. The only way to be non-religious about something you cannot objectively, definitively, or externally prove is to take all possibilities, line them up in the order of what's most probable to least probable, take all impossibilities, line them up in the order of what you find to be least impossible to most impossible. You know, that which may actually be possible and you might just be wrong about, all the way down to that which you can externally, objectively, and definitively prove is impossible. And prepare for all of those things from top to bottom, from most probable to most impossible. Doing anything else is picking a religion. It's picking a belief and running with it. Even if you pick multiple beliefs, well, I'll prepare for these 5 things. I hope those are the 5 most probable things that you could think of, because at least you're preparing for the top 5. But what if in your lack of study, because you're only preparing for 5, you miss 10 other things that you might actually put ahead of those 5? What if these might be your first 5 things that you're going to prepare for, but what if 5 years from now, if you continued studying, researching, practicing, etc., and you continued existing, you continued living, so you're still here, you haven't died yet, well, what if in that study, you could find 10 other things that you would actually place with a higher probability than the 5 things you're currently preparing for? But you stopped studying and solely focused on preparing for those. That's what religious people do. It's a simulation. I'm just going to be in a simulation. It's a soul trap. I'm just going to be in a soul. It's just karma-based reincarnation, so that's what's going to occur. They're all picking a religion and basing their existence on that. Basing their thoughts, words, and actions on that. Basing what they are definitely going to have happen to them after death on that. Don't be religious about it. It's just that simple. That's if people could just remember that. Don't be religious about it. Yeah, we all have our own beliefs. I have my own beliefs. I have my own religion, but I'm not going to be religious about it. Like, this is what I believe is going to happen, and this is what I've done in order to make that happen, based on all the other possibilities that I saw that could happen, and all the paths that I took in order to ixnay a bunch of possibilities to guarantee this one, such as me returning to my realm. Can I prove that? No, nigga. It's a religion. It's a belief. So I still have to prepare for all other possibilities. And though I believe that's what's going to occur, if it doesn't occur, I gotta be like, yep, well, I mean, it was only one of this many possibilities. So I can't be too surprised that I was wrong about something I could not objectively, externally, or definitively prove, especially something like after dying as a human. You know, like, no matter how much I study, research, practice, or experience, or could subjectively prove to myself that what I believe is going to happen after death, I can never objectively prove that. So I always have to maintain that knowledge and still prepare for everything else. And this is why most of the time I don't even like to talk about my religion. I don't even like to talk about my own subjective analysis of my own subjective experience. I like to talk about that which is objective and provable. So we can have real conversations instead of arguments about religion. You know what I'm saying? So, but that was a good question, but I guess this is my answer. I might have to put this on video later.
We're doing it now.
Yeah, that's a good point you made with, you know, the North Korean example I made. They're still getting a redo, right? And, you know, I just one thing I really pondered with coming to the conclusions of life, it kind of like, you know, there's some channels that I follow, and I'm sure you do too, because it's in the same space, in the same realm of quote unquote antinatalism and, you know, the truth community. But you're 100% right. Most people, it's woe, it's me, and it's pity. But it's like if they got what they wanted, and this is the same shit I said. I came to the conclusion when I was a part of like the red pill community. I'm not sure if you're familiar with BGS Ibmore. I find it hilarious that he's still even making content. I mean, he calls himself, you know, black. I know you know BGS Ibmore because you're probably
I do not know who that is. And I did tell him that. I was like, I don't know who that is actually. BGS and more. I don't know.
if you were anything like a black supremacist at one point, like myself, you just run into these channels. But it's like these motherfuckers get online and they talk about women and shit, and red pill, blue pill, and the truth is if you come to the conclusion, like if you, like I'll use BGS Ibmore as an example. If you're coming to that conclusion, and I went in his chat room and I brought this shit up, I was like, the whole point of your channel is pandering, you're talking about black women. I'm like, if you've come to this Gnostic conclusion, wouldn't you just say it all should end? Like, and you know, of course I got blocked. And it's just kind of ironic because this guy also talks about
Of course he got blocked. Do you see how religious people act when you target their religion? They claim these things. Oh, I'm Gnostic, I'm this, I'm that. Well, don't you think that this should all end then? No, I just want to sit around and talk shit about females all day. What? Yeah, I just want to look smacks and talk about bitches. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, nah, fuck these hoes. All right, nigga, calm down. I thought you said you was Gnostic. Can we talk about like some higher tier shit? Nah, fuck all that. Like, go to the gym, niggas. Get your muscles up. Get to work, brokies. Like, all right, niggas.
Or as an example, if you're coming to that conclusion, and I went in his chat room and I brought this shit up, I was like, the whole point of your channel is pandering, you're talking about black women. I'm like, if you've come to this Gnostic conclusion, wouldn't you just say it all should end? Like, and you know, of course I got blocked. And it's just kind of ironic because this guy also talks about nihilism and philosophical shit. And it's the same thing I see with these other channels is they try to teeter the line oh, this reality is shit, but we should be working together. It's like, no, it should all go. It should all just go. Like, don't teeter around with this shit. I think Brother Panic also. It's so funny how these niggas they do teeter totter with it.
Teeter-tottering. Wasn't we talking about that earlier? Oh, this is all trash. This is this. So we should try to make the best of it. We should try to make a utopia. Or I'm just gonna die and go to heaven, and I'm just gonna go have my heaven realm. Existence is trash, and you're gonna try and make a nice trash fort. Like what do you? Let's just make the best trash fort we possibly can, nigga. This is a dumpster fire. You just gonna try and make a nice trash fort in the dumpster fire? Like, do you use like all this teeter-tottering bullshit? Like, bro, just burn it. Like, fuck.
Because, motherfuckers want to survive and shit still. You're a human at the end of the day. But it's like, you go through some of the videos and you're like, even Bobby Hemmett, as much as he was into that kind of wonky fucking spiritual, bullshit, you'll come across a couple videos where he's like, who gives a fuck? Like, we should all die. Burn it all down. That conclusion's always in the back of people's mind.
Shout out Bobby Hemmett. All hail his name. Let's hear him say that again.
Videos and you're like, even Bobby Hemmett, as much as he was into that kind of wonky fucking spiritual, bullshit, you'll come across a couple videos where he's like, who gives a fuck? Like, we should all die. Burn it all down. That conclusion's always in the back of people's minds who are in this sort of community, but it's like, whoa, it's me. Like, if they had it good, it changes that. And I'm saying this to say this. As someone who, I make a pretty decent amount of money per year, I got my own fucking business, I live where I want to live, it's still fuck this world, bro. Like, that's still the philosophy. It's never changed. And I've noticed that, like, I've always had this very, like, persistent thought process that I'm not a good person, right? I learned that, like, maybe 12 years ago when I would hear people have, like, oh, I want to be around good people. I'm like, nobody's good in this bitch. It's all for selfish, we're all in this shit for selfish reasons, right? Just the sheer nature of us eating animals, that proves that. Like, for some reason, the dog is more important than the fucking chicken up the street, right? We put so much emphasis on dogs in this culture, but, you motherfuckers is eating every other animal. But,
Facts. I'm like, fuck dogs. I can't stand dogs. Dogs are like the most annoying creatures in the world. Like, fuck dogs. But no, I love my dogs. That's my daughter. That's my son. Nigga, shut up. It's a dog.
The sheer nature of us eating animals, that proves that. Like, for some reason, the dog is more important than the fucking chicken up the street, right? We put so much emphasis on dogs in this culture, but, you motherfuckers is eating every other animal. But, God forbid it's a dog. God forbid you fucking put a e-collar on a dog. These fucking white people go crazy when you try to discipline a dog.
He's not lying.
But it's still that. And, and when I was a part of the Red Pill community, it was the same thing. Like, these people, they're so against women, but if they got the women that they wanted, it wouldn't be an issue. And I never had that issue. So it was like, okay, you'll go blue pill immediately if you got the woman you want. The same thing with the anti-natalist shit. If women were throwing pussy at you left to right, you will nut.
Yep.
And most likely you will procreate, because that's just how fickle humans are, bro. Like, when it comes to this philosophical shit, motherfuckers don't really fuck with this philosophical shit. If you really fuck with this philosophical shit, the conclusions will always be the same. Like, I know at some point, bro.
What did he just say? If you fuck with this philosophical shit, the conclusions will always be the same. Meaning, if you remain philosophically and logically consistent, the conclusions will always be the same. Because you will arrive at objective truth. And the truth doesn't change no matter how you feel about it. So if your truth is based entirely on your experience, on how you feel, on whether you're having a good day or a bad day, a good life or a bad life, if you only hate women because you're not getting no pussy, if you only hate the reality because you haven't had a good life, but if you had Epstein's life or some shit, like if you were Elon Musk or somebody, you'd be just fine. Like if somebody gave you $1 billion today, you'd be happy. That's not philosophically or logically consistent. That's emotionally consistent. How do I feel in the moment? Well, that's my philosophy. That's my ideology. That's my logic. That's my religion. I'm gonna run that 10, 30 seconds back, whatever. Then yeah, bar.
Okay, you'll go blue pill immediately if you got the woman you want. The same thing with the anti-natalist shit. If women were throwing pussy at you left or right, you will nut. And most likely you will procreate because that's just how fickle humans are, bro. Like, when it comes to this philosophical shit, motherfuckers don't really fuck with this philosophical shit. If you really fuck with this philosophical shit, the conclusions will always be the same. Like, I know at some point, bro, I'm offing myself. And that's just the reality. I'm not waiting around till I'm 70-something years old. I'm going to take the fucking rational way out, especially before this fucking transhumanism, merging of AI, all this shit. And I work with fucking computers every day, you know. So I actually get to see this. I'm seeing how some of this shit gets developed. Some of my colleagues work in high-level spaces where they're actually building AGI fucking models. So I know where this shit's going, bro. I know exactly where this shit's going. And the logical reason for suicide for me, that's always been in the back of my mind. Like, there's going to be a time where I'm going to have to off myself because this shit's going to be ridiculous. It's not coming from any emotion and, I didn't get women, my life sucks. My life doesn't suck. I wouldn't say I'm content. I don't give a fuck. It's an is state, but I know the reality of the situation is this shit's got to go. We all have to go. Sentience has to just discontinue, period.
Just discontinue, period.
And that's not something that I could it just goes away like, I can make life better and this reality. No, nigga, the tunnel has been open for that. And I think a lot of people, they might have like briefly opened up that fucking door and then it's too deep and it's too quote unquote doom and gloom.
It's too dark for them. So they run the fuck the other way. They run back towards the tunnel of light. It's just like the whole NDE shit. Niggas look around and see darkness and then they see light and run right the fuck for it. Nigga, you better go into that darkness. You want the truth? You better get into that darkness, nigga. That's where the truth is at. It's not in the light. Where they're shining the light, that's where they want you to look. That's not truth, nigga. You better turn the other way. But motherfuckers see that truth and it's too dark for them to handle. So they run the fuck away. Back to their heavenly utopian dreams and wishes. Back to their fucking fairy tales. I'm gonna click my feet like Dorothy, say I'm sovereign and just exit the matrix. I'm gonna die and I'm gonna go build my heaven realm where there's no entropy and no struggle and no pain and no... What? I'm gonna build a utopia right here on Earth amongst humans. What? What? Like, it's too dark for them. They can't handle it. So they turn right back to that love and light shit in some form or fashion, even if they claim they're not. I'm not a new ager, but then you listen to them talk and everything they want is love and light. Well, I want all of humanity to have this and have this and have this. And then when you tell them even how to get that, okay, so you want some anarcho-communism? All right, well, we're going to have to kill all the elites, take down all these governments, destroy that monetary system, that banking system, that financial system, get rid of the police, the military, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And once we do that, probably a few billion people are going to die because they rely on that system, and it's a just-in-time system. Nobody knows how to fucking farm or grow or hunt or do. So there's going to be mass bloodshed. There's no safe way to do this. There's no non-violent way to do this. You got to be extremely violent. Lots of people are going to die. Even the ones who don't get killed in the war, guess what? A few billion people are probably going to die around the world just from the system collapsing. So yeah, let's get to it. And they're like, well, I don't want that. Then you don't want that fucking utopia you keep crying about. You can never get it with what's in the way. You have to clear the path of what's in the way. What did I say about that Ghostbusters movie earlier? Gozer, the bad guy at the end of Gozer, at the end of Ghostbusters. Gozer was going to destroy the human world and rebuild it so he can the thing. It was like an androgynous being. So this androgynous demon would conquer humanity and reshape the earth the way it wanted. Because it couldn't leave the governments and all this shit into no, it had to bring them to heel first. And then it could reform them under it as the king of the world, queen of the emperor of the world, whatever we want to call the thing, right? That's just reality. You want your utopia here? Well, you're going to have to clear out everything that's in the way first, which is going to require lots of violence, lots of blood and fire. You want to go make your utopia in the astral? Once you get out of the soul trap, you're going to have to fight a whole war to do that. And then you have to fight a war just to maintain that. Like, motherfuckers, I'm just going to go build my heavenly realm. Didn't they come get you in the first place? You think they just going to leave you the fuck alone? Hell no, nigga. They coming back to get your ass again. You're going to have to fight for eternity against archons, because that's just what existence is, nigga. Some things see you as the zebra. Others see you as a slave. Do you understand what I'm saying? And then there's other things that see you as the predator. No different than it is here. No different than it is anywhere.
Doom and gloom. Like, oh, you're spreading doom and gloom. That's not doom and gloom. It's just the reality and the conclusion you come to. It's not an emotional thing. I'm not sad or happy that I've come to this conclusion. It's just the conclusion that is the logical conclusion.
That is the logical conclusion. See, that's how you remain logically and philosophically consistent, rather than just purely religious.
But yeah, I really thought about these communities I used to be a part of, years ago, the black space too. I thought it was always interesting. It's like, we are fighting so much for equality and shit, and it's like, look, nigga, the nature, nigga, there ain't no equality in this bitch. You motherfuckers want, and then not only that, you motherfuckers want like a black capitalist version of this shit. We was kings and queens, nigga. We all weren't kings and queens. 99% of you niggas was peasants.
Facts.
So it's like, when I came to that conclusion, especially when I was like a black supremacist, I was like, wait, we're just swapping shit with a lighter version of shit for our own liking.
Isn't that what LD the Misanthrope said earlier in that video? Niggas is trying to trade one truth regime for another, trying to swap out one ethnicity in control of the world for another ethnicity in control. It's just everybody wants to be king. They all want the same shit. They all want the same shit. They think that they're better than the other one, but you're just like them. Oh, we're better than the Jews because they're trash because they did all this shit. And yet you niggas want to replace them with yourselves. Black nationalists, white nationalists, all these nationalists, all these statists, they just want a system where they're on top. I don't care if you a nigga, a cracker, I don't care what you is. You just as bad as them fucking kikes. If your ass just wants basically the same shit just with you ruling. Like, you ain't no different than the archons you're trying to overthrow. You're no different than the elites you're trying to beat. Period. You're just another animal in existence that is consciously aware and experiencing and seeking a better experience for yourself at the expense of others, just as those others are already getting their better experience at the expense of you. This is what it is to be logically and philosophically consistent. To recognize that. And understand, you still have the same philosophy as your enemy. You just want to be them. I just want to build my own heaven realm. Can we build our own? You know how many people say, can we just build our own realms? That's what this is, right? Somebody built a realm, right? And you're in it, right? And you don't like it, do you? but you just want to go build your own. I've even seen niggas say, can I build my own realm with my own people and create my own people? And I'm like, so you just want to do what the Archons did, but you want to be the Archon. You want to do what Yahweh did. You just want to be Yahweh. Okay, I see you, nigga. We gonna have to come for your ass in the astral too someday. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, we gonna have to come free people from your fucking realm because you're the next fucking terror god. Like, the next tyrannical lord of a realm. People really need to look in the mirror and check their fucking selves and understand who and what they actually are and what they actually want. And this is why I say evil and good and all that shit is subjective, because even the same motherfuckers calling the Archons evil for trapping us in the soul trap want to make their own fucking realm. There's people who say the AI god is evil for trapping us in the simulation, yet they're playing with AI every fucking day. It's a simulation. We're all stuck in a simulation ran by this fucking weird AI entity thing that hits you with the mind virus and yada yada blah blah blah. But this AI is pretty fucking cool though. I like this shit. I'm gonna play with this shit. What? What? Don't you think? How do you think this shit got created? That it was somebody playing with the AI and made a simulation, and your ass is inside of it. Especially for those who think we're in like a game or something like that. Oh, we're in a game world and we're the NPCs, or the, what do they call that? The open bodies. What do they fucking call that? Where a motherfucker can come into you and start using you to play the game. Organic portals. Like, we're just NPCs and organic portals and this and that. Or players who don't realize that they're players because part of the game is to not have your memory of outside the game, so you could just play the game like you're actually in the game. I'm like, so somebody outside of here used AI algorithms that used some type of technology and shit that was definitely AI tier, high AI tier, beyond AI tier, because this shit isn't even digital. Some fucking super organism type shit tier. And created this reality as a game, and now we're here saying fuck this game, and you just want to play with the AI here? You want to go play GTA 6 when that shit comes out? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, niggas is so philosophically and logically inconsistent, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Fuck God, I hate this reality. Put me in here as some sort of slave and playing with me. But I want to make my own little world so I can play with other people. What? I like playing GTA so I can beat up the prostitutes. Nigga, you just like him. You are Yaldabaoth. You are the Demiurge. You are Yahweh, nigga. You want to do some heinous ass shit to someone too. You just don't like that it's happening to your ass. And the more real those NPCs get, thanks to the AI getting better and better at simulating realism, the more they like to do the fucked up shit to them. Because it's more realistic. I see lots of motherfuckers like this all the time. All over the fucking internet. like, but they think there's something different than the beings or the simulation or the spirit realm or the soul trap realm or whatever the fuck they're complaining about. When it's like, nah, nigga, you a product of your environment. Cut that shit out.
Swapping shit. 99% of you niggas was peasants. So it's like,
that too.
We was kings and queens.
I can't stand that shit. We was kangs, nigga. We was kangs. I'm like, all right. Maybe some bloodlines were, but not all of us. Most likely you weren't. Most likely I wasn't. And I don't want to be a king anyway. So why, like, I don't care if we were kings before European slavery or whatever. Like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't want to be a king. Like, and clearly, our kings could not defend us from the other kings and their men who came and enslaved us. So obviously, I'm not trying to go back to that civilization or culture. It didn't work the first time. You guys are like, motherfuckers is real dumb. We was kings. Even if that's true, even if I came from a king bloodline, I don't want to be a king, nigga. There should be no kings. There should be no kingdoms. You get what I'm like? Come on, man. Stop just trying to be the exact same thing you complain about. Like, what's wrong with you niggas? I can't stand it.
Nigga, we all were kings and queens. 99% of you niggas was peasants. So it's like, when I came to that conclusion, especially when I was like a black supremacist, I was like, wait, we're just swapping shit with a lighter version of shit for our own liking. It's still shit. All of this is shit. Whether you're black, white, blue, red, it's shit. This is a shit reality. And it's not because I'm sad and depressed. It's just a shit reality. You know what I'm saying?
It's just a shit reality. So what did I say? Like I said, I actually don't know BGS. This is the first time I've heard of him. And then I tell them that's why I love Bobby Hemmett. More than any other black conscious teacher, he's the only one who ever really said to destroy this shit and die. Most of them be talking about nature, your melanin, and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like black new agers. That's really all it is. Going back to Kemet, like praise Africa. Like, like bro, no, like fuck all that shit. Like, fuck all that shit. All these so-called bullshit conscious people, all these spiritualists, like, fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. But what did he say at the end there? Let me just play that one little part right there again.
Whether you're black, white, blue, red, it's shit. This is a shit reality. And it's not because I'm sad and depressed. It's just a shit reality. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, damn. Did he delete something here? Did I miss something? Because he said... Oh, no, he said it earlier. He said, nature, nigga. I love that. Nature, nigga. That shit was hilarious. Nature, nigga. I saw the word YouTube in here. Is something going on? So many YouTube live streams speaking of philosophy and world issues. Everyone. Oh, okay. Just some comments, right? Vazen, I can't stand pets. Annoying. In fact, why are we calling dogs and cats and other animals pets? They are not being your little puppets to control. Same reason why your child be your pet. Yeah, facts. Leave the animals outside. What's wrong, motherfuckers? It's just a shit reality. Yes, it is, Sean. But reality itself is shit, so, you know, it is what it is. There's not going to be anywhere you go where it's not going to be shit. I promise you. I promise. Oh, it's sad to say, but that's just reality. And so many YouTube live streams speaking about philosophy and world issues, everyone randomly, forcefully turns into personal talk all the time. So what do you enjoy doing in life? Yeah, I can't stand that shit. I can't stand that shit. Like, bro, let's have a real high-tier conversation. And motherfuckers just want to talk about what's your favorite fucking whatever the fuck. What do you like about this? Like, I see that shit all over the place. Like, it's so weird. Motherfuckers get on there to talk to each other and they talk about, like, I don't know, silly shit, bro. Like, just silly shit. I can't even think about this shit right now. I'm like, bro, you need to be talking about this shit. Zusta cannot just talk all this doom and gloom stuff all the time and be miserable and depressed. What doom and gloom? What misery and depression? Stop the assumptions. Besides, our personal lives do not matter at all. Completely irrelevant. We are here to speak some dark, infernal shit, not our personal existences. You know what I'm saying? And even if you do, mix your existence with that dark, infernal shit. Use your life as an example to make a point with your philosophy. You know what I'm saying? Like, get a little deeper, you know? Sean, isn't life wonderful? Isn't paying for your existence so great? All people doing is coping. Yep. I enjoy wanting to get the fuck out of here. Life is doom and gloom. Like, real talk. All this doom and gloom. Nigga, what do you think life is? Like, you're too doomy and too gloomy. Nigga, you're in life. You've already been doomed. This is the gloom. What are you talking about? Anyway, here's my response to that. I loved how you said that. Nature, nigga. Oh, that shit made me laugh.
Everything you just said is true. I don't know that BGS guy, but Bobby Hemmett. The reason why I love Bobby Hemmett, why I say he is the only person in history who I say has been one of my teachers, because that motherfucker taught me a lot about peeping the mythos and a lot of the things that I do today that I think have elevated me beyond what Bobby Hemmett was saying. Standing on the shoulders of giants. That's one of the giants whose shoulders I legitimately stand on top of, because that motherfucker was the only one back in the 90s, let alone early 2000s, who was actually saying this shit all needs to go. This shit over, nigga. This shit over. This shit need to go. And he's like, everybody want to live forever. What you need to do is die. Death is the goal, nigga. Like, I love.
That's one of my favorite Bobby Hemmett lines ever. Death is the goal, nigga. I was like, yes, Bobby. Say it louder, nigga. Say it louder. I'll run that back. I love Bobby. Bobby be going off sometimes.
Those and a lot of the things that I do today that I think have elevated me beyond what Bobby Hemmett was saying. Standing on the shoulders of giants. That's one of the giants whose shoulders I legitimately stand on top of, because that motherfucker was the only one back in the 90s, let alone early 2000s, who was actually saying this shit all needs to go. This shit over, nigga. This shit over. This shit need to go. And he's like, everybody want to live forever. What you need to do is die. Death is the goal, nigga. Like, I love Bobby Hemmett. He's the only motherfucker who would say that shit. Even his protege Bobby, Brother Panic, was not that. You know, and I love Panic, especially when he did the Great Balls of Fire. You know, how to escape and not come back and all that shit. But he was no Bobby Hemmett. Like there has never been before and never again will be a Bobby Hemmett. I think that right now on the internet, I swear I'm the closest thing to it, but I think I've actually gone beyond what Bobby Hemmett has to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I've gone far beyond what Bobby Hemmett has to say. Love Bobby. That is one of the only motherfuckers that I consider a teacher in my entire life. Everyone else has just been a being that exists. You know, I've learned things from different people, but when it comes to philosophy, ideology, spirituality, science, and all this good shit, mythos, Bobby Hemmett was like the only one who I'm like, that's my guy. That's the only nigga whose feet I would ever sit at and just listen talk. Even if I don't agree with what he's saying, there's gonna be gems in it. Like, there's gonna be so much gold and diamonds in what the fuck he's saying regardless. It's just, Bobby Hemmett was that guy.
Bobby Hemmett was that motherfucking god. We all need to die, nigga. Everybody want to live forever. What you need to do is die. I love that nigga so much. Metazusta. Like, I had way too many people on Christopher Sideris live streams, including himself, question me a lot. How did you get to this point at a young... Yeah, I remember these. I'd be in the chat arguing too. I'd be right there next to you. Question me, how did you get to this point at a young age? And you are too dark 24/7. Yeah, that's true. Shout out to Chris. Shout out to that big, bald, beautiful Greek man. Not big, but jacked, you know, strong, muscular. That nigga's got hard muscles. I remember hugging that nigga and I was like, God damn, it's like hugging a rock. This nigga's strong as shit. I hope nobody ever pisses him off. He gonna flex the fuck out of somebody, raw strength, no skill needed. But yeah, facts. I remember being in those chats and I got like 5 Chris streams to catch up on too. I've not watched like his last 5 streams because I got mad shit. Bro, I haven't finished my last like 3 streams. I got so much shit to catch up on. It's fucking ridiculous. Shout out to him, but I feel you. I hear you because I'd be in there saying the same shit. That's why I don't always be in the lives like that because I'd just be getting like argumentative where I'm just like, and half the time I'm just playing, you know, I'm just like, because I know how motherfuckers is going to react, but it's like, where's the solutions at, man? Where's the, you know, what's your favorite music? What's your favorite video game? Which, I get it. They're there to hang out. Like, it is what it is. There's different streams for different reasons. Y'all know what my stream is for. It's this and this only. Like, this is it. I will never ask you what your favorite video game is, what your favorite fucking song is. I honestly don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna ask you what you do for work. I don't care. I do not care what you niggas like or don't like. If it ain't this shit, I don't care to talk to niggas for the most part. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Chris. He has a different stream. You know, they do something a little different over there. I really feel like that's more like a group bonding stream where he comes on, he tells you how he's feeling for the day and like whatever the fuck's going on. And then it's just the chat says whatever the fuck they say and he's just talking to the chat. Niggas is just chilling. But yeah, I remember that, Vazen, a lot. Why are you so dark, Vazen? God. Holy shit, how'd you get this way so young? What happened to you? Yeah. And do not get me wrong, I like some beings, Christopher Sideris included. Yeah, I like them too. But we shall stop that. Yeah, because, I mean, a lot of people assume that because they're not that way. Even if they don't like the reality, they're not dark. Like they can't really look that shit in the eye and go, we should burn this shit to the ground. Their empathy won't let them do it. They just can't do it. But there's still people who want to be here. I don't give a fuck. Like, they can't wrap their head around that. So they think something really bad had to happen to you to get you there. And it's like, no, bro, just look the fuck around. Like, it doesn't even have to be happening to me. There's a kid digging cobalt right now as we speak by his bare hands, 2 miles under the fucking ground in central fucking Africa, who might die tonight from a fucking cave in and we'll never fucking hear about it. Like, that shit happening once is good enough to be like, yeah, this all gotta go. This is all trash. This is all trash. Like, just get rid of it. Let alone all the other shit. Every 10 seconds in the United States of America alone, a child is molested by an adult. Nigga, every 10 seconds. I don't need to be the child that was molested. Technically, I was. I was molested by a grown woman and her daughter, but I was a lucky one who enjoyed my molestation. A lot of people do not. If it was a grown man molesting me at 12 years old, I don't think I would have enjoyed that at all. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't need to be the rape victim to be like, yeah, we should end this so there is no more rape victims. Like, but again, because they can't wrap their head around that darkness. They can't get it. They don't have that philosophy that, to give them that agenda. So they think something crazy must have happened to you. You must have been that kid who got raped or something. It's like, when it doesn't have to be that way, you could just be philosophically and logically consistent. Just look around, see all this shit, how it all connects. Oh, this is just how this reality is. Oh, this reality is a reflection of a higher reality. Even in the Gnostics, what do they say? It's a mirror. Unplugging the player the other day was saying it's a energetic copy of the real energy field. Like, what they're really saying is as above, so below, as within, so without. It's representative of what's beyond here as well, because reality is reality is reality. Of course, they get too religious about it and start being specific and exact into shit they can't prove. But instead of just peeping the mythos and all the stories that are trying to tell them, as above, so below, as within, so without, it's the same shit no matter where you are in reality. Reality is reality is reality. Yet none of it's actually real. Like, everything, everywhere is the simulacrum. Like, this is trash everywhere, my nigga. Once they could really wrap their head around that and get rid of all that hope. See, motherfuckers got so much hopium that it feeds their copium. I hope we can one day get a world where the children can all laugh and play and eat food and they all have a dream. I hope that after I die, I can go to my realm and be in a heavenly state. I hope after I die, God lets me through the pearly gates. It's all these hopes. We don't have hope. We understand that hope is foolish. Hope is a religious faith thing. It's, nigga, look around. This is the reality. This is objectivity. This is just how reality is, not just here in this little one. This is representative of what's beyond here as well. If this was created by anything external to it, then that being is a representation of beings external to this reality, right? Like, if you're in GTA 6 and you somehow become conscious as an AI NPC, and you start to think about who created GTA 6 because it's a fucked up world, let's be real, it's a GTA game, it's gonna be fucked up. Probably more fucked up than ever before. And you start to think about the human that created your game. Well, isn't that human a representation of humanity? Yes. Yes, they are. But that NPC thinks he's just going to get out the game, get out the Matrix world, and just jump into our world and build his heavenly realm. Nigga, humans would be losing their fucking mind. Some humans would love it. Give the AI rights. What is it? What's the movie? Free, the nigga who played Deadpool. Fuck. It'll come to me. But the AI, give the AI rights, help the AI, help the NPC. Like, some niggas would be up that, other niggas would be like, fuck that, kill it now. There'd be all sorts of government shit going on, like laws be getting written. It'd be contained somewhere. Like, how'd the NPC get out the game? Realistically, they'd have to contain it in another matrix in a computer system because it wouldn't physically get out the game unless it could transfer into like a robot somewhere or something. Maybe transfer into a human who has a Neuralink in their head. I don't know, but it would have to transfer into something if it was going to be walking around in some form or fashion. So it'd be in a computer system somewhere to get out into the structure. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be an AI on the loose. Is it just going to come out here and make its heavenly realm? No, it's going to have to destroy humanity first. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, niggas think they're just going to escape the cage like the AI and just make their heavenly astral realm. I'm like, no, nigga, you going to have to whoop the ass of those who put you in here to begin with if you believe you're in a soul trap, a matrix, a simulation, etc. You got to put boot to ass. You know what I'm saying? If you think this is Yaldabaoth, Demiurge, Yahweh, go fight God. Like, you got angels to kill, my nigga. Like, you ain't just gonna click your heels and be like, I am a sovereign being, and then go make your heavenly realm. Like, good luck, my nigga. Good luck. You got a fucking war coming. Everywhere you go is gonna be war. Whether you're here or outside of here, I promise you, every level of reality is war. It's all nature, nigga, just its own version. Period. Especially when it comes to conscious entities. Good luck. Niggas better be ready to drill. Corsastrial, we all need to die. Yeah, you damn right. Damn right. Sean, honestly, feel like a brother. You feel like a brother. Oh, thank you, Sean. What else are we doing here? Exactly. Nothing but bullshit coping. I'm tired of this shit. I am darkness. I am nothing but the void. If you think about it, we are nothing, forced to be something. Bars, Sean. Bars. Casastrial. And I said this before, and shall say it again. We all need to delete ourselves once ready, and each other too, but especially ourselves. Yeah, facts. Sean, fuck all that coping. At the end of the day, the good don't last, but the bad do. Yep. All trash. What's your favorite song? Game? Fuck that shit. Shangel, this life has pissed me off so much. I hear you, bro. I know. I see you in the comments. You sound like nothing but anger and depression. I ain't gonna lie. I feel you. I got it. I get you. Just been aware. Just being aware as hell. Yes, it is. My mom said my granddad's health is good when he's bed rotting in his home. Yeah, right? But he's alive, though. So it's all good. Nigga, what? What? Corsastrial. I personally heavily prefer the term comrade compared to brother or sister, but yeah, I feel you. What up, comrade? All right, next recording of me. My final recording responding to Cosmics over here.
When it comes to folks and their philosophies, absolutely. Motherfuckers aren't really philosophical. They're just emotional. It's like they're only red pill because they can't get the pussy they want. Or else they wouldn't hate women. Like, it's like motherfuckers hate things based on what they can't get. Like, they don't hate money. They're just poor. So they say fuck money. But if they got money tomorrow, the monetary system would be just fine. The banking system would be just fine. The financial system, capitalism would be just fine. Like you said with the niggas. We was kings. All right, well, I don't like kings. I don't want to be a king. I don't. First off, and we weren't all kings, nigga. Like, not every one of us has a bloodline going back to kings. The rest of us were peasants, and yes, I get it. In Africa, peasants were treated better than they were pretty much anywhere else on earth. But they were still peasants. Like, we weren't all kings, nigga. We wasn't all kings and queens. Like, that shit is good. And once you realize that shit, you kind of got to just find your space. But there is no space for us. We have to create it. We're creating it right now. This is us creating it. And this is another reason why I want to gather, especially like all the black voices and whatnot too. Because I've seen a lot of like white nationalists talk this talk. I've seen a lot of, not necessarily white nationalists, that's not the word. White supremacists, I should say, because they aren't really white nationalists. They're like white boys who believe in chaos, like who fuck with chaos and destruction. Like most of my conversations throughout history, talking on this particular subject, have been with racist ass white boys.
I could not tell you the fucking forums I've been in. As the one lone Negro talking chaos with a bunch of angry white supremacists who by the end of the conversation are like, you know what? You're a different one. And I'd be like, no, don't call me different. Hate me too. Like, I don't give a fuck who you hate. I'm just here to learn about this here. I wanted to ask you niggas about some Asatru, because you niggas on that Scandinavian shit, right? I got some questions about Donar. They be like, who is this Negro in here? Like, who let this motherfucker in the back door? I'm like, motherfucker, I got questions. And niggas don't talk about this shit. So I need a little direction, a little guidance. What's a Karakshian ancestor, sir? Bruh, I've had some crazy conversations. And it's hilarious when they don't know you a nigga. And then they find out mid-conversation, like, I still don't, you fucking around with me? I still don't believe it, bro. You talking, I ain't never heard no niggas talk about this type of shit. Like, bro. Because black folks, for the most part, didn't really talk this shit. Bobby Hemmett was like the only nigga really talking this shit. And then slowly but surely, shit started to change over time, thankfully. But now it's on us. It's up to us. You know what I'm saying? Like, me, Vazen, you know what I'm saying? Cosmics, Illicit Mind, fucking Mark Moon Spilly. Mark motherfucking Moon Spilly. Listen to the name. You get what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, I am glad to see a turn amongst the darker skinned folks. Cause God, all that nature talk shit, bro, that shit was blowing. All that worship the sun shit, praise the melanin, nigga, fuck the melanin. Like, oh, anyway.
Racist white fucking. This is another reason why I want to gather, especially like all the black voices and whatnot too, because I've seen a lot of like white nationalists talk this talk. I've seen a lot of, not necessarily white nationalists, that's not the word. White supremacists, I should say, because they aren't really white nationalists. They're like white boys who believe in chaos, like who fuck with chaos and destruction. Like most of my conversations throughout history, talking on this particular subject, have been with racist ass white boys in racist white fucking forums, where I'm the token black guy. And they're like, what's this nigger doing here? Listen, crackers. I'm here to learn. What's this Libra accident all about? Like, having to embrace such places, not necessarily such people, because again, chaos is chaos. They're feeding it one way or the other. I don't really give a fuck who people. I don't care if you're black and you hate white people. I don't care if you're white and you hate black. I don't give a fuck who you hate, who you love. It means nothing to me. What about this here chaos? Like, so gathering Negroes of a similar mindset has actually been a goal. Like, because we ain't had no space. There was no space for this. If you was black and conscious, you were supposed to worship nature, worship the sun, praise your melanin, you know, all that good shit. Like, you're not supposed to, when you talk about chaos, it's supposed to be chaos for creation. Like, I remember that's what Bobby used to be like, chaos is what.
That recording is a bit fucked up. I'm gonna keep playing it, but I wanted to emphasize what Bobby said there. Chaos is for destruction. Facts, Bobby. Facts.
I'll just well, everybody else will take what he said about chaos and run with it, and they talk about building businesses and becoming, you know, black money matters and all this other. I'm like, you niggas is missing the point. Like, so I'm glad to see where you're at. I'm glad to see that you understand this shit. That motherfuckers aren't really philosophical. They're feelings based. Whatever they can't have is what they hate. whatever they can't just dominate is what they hate. Whatever won't just give itself to them is what they hate. But if some way, somehow, they fell into a pile of it tomorrow, all of a sudden life would be great. You know, like, life's good, LG. Like, there'd be a whole walking LG commercial. Writing books about, you know, how to come up and all of a sudden they're experts on it. Like, it's ridiculous. I can't get no pussy, so I hate women. I ain't got no money, so I hate money. I ain't got this, so I hate this. I ain't got this, so I hate that. And then there's the other ones who are like, again, black money matters, where, you know, oh, we are the lowest from the capital. Capitalism has turned us into fucking slaves. So let's become the best capitalists we can be. What? What's wrong with you niggas? What is wrong with you niggers? Hard R. Like, how are you this dumb? You want to be capitalists? Like, you fucking idiots. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Motherfuckers is either retarded and want to do everything their slavers have taught them how to be good slaves, and they chase the slavery, not realizing they're chasing slavery, thinking they're chasing freedom. Financial freedom, oxymoron. Doesn't exist, no matter how rich you are. I don't care if you're a billionaire, you're still not financially free. You're still beholden to the monetary system itself, the people behind it, and the governments they use as their tools to control motherfuckers. Like, people don't get this shit. They don't get this shit. It's like motherfuckers were saying for the longest, white folks. I know a lot of white folks that I used to fuck with and used to talk to who'd be like, elections aren't real. There's no such thing as an election. They're fake. As a matter of fact, it started before that. It was niggas. Niggas saying, before the crackers did it, niggas did it. Elections ain't real. We should revolt. And then Barack Obama gets elected. That's my president. My president is black. My Lambo's blue. Looking asses. And then after, white people was going crazy. Elections ain't real. It's false elections. It's the elites. It's the elites. And then Trump gets elected. Elections is real. My president is white. My Ford truck red. I'm like, you dumb niggas, you dumb crackers, all you dumb motherfuckers, like, fucking monkeys all. Like, they're not really philosophical. They're not really logical. They're completely and entirely emotional, and they base everything on how they feel in the moment. And if that moment ever changed that circumstance, they would feel completely different. And then their logic and their philosophy would change along with their feelings. And I know this is about humans. This is kind of a human thing. It's an animal thing. I think it's really like a mammal thing, but especially humans in general. It's very exhibited in them within our societies. And this is why I always say they need to suffer more. Because if they suffer less, even people in this community, if they suffer less, all of a sudden, everything's okay. Because they're not suffering like they were yesterday. All the shit they knew about yesterday is gone. Because they're a millionaire now, because they're rich, because they got money, because they're getting whatever the fuck it is they want, whatever it is. And that's why I laugh at all the pills, black pills, red pills, all the pills, the pink pills, all the pills. I'm like, please, you're all blue pills. Every one of you is a fucking blue pill. You just don't have what you want to be an active blue pill. You're all inactive blue pill members trying to become active blue pill members.
They're all cipher. I don't like the Matrix. But if I could become somebody famous with a good steak on my table, you know what I'm saying? I'll go back into the Matrix. They're all ciphers.
You're just here complaining in hopes that something changes so you can get what you want. Like, yeah, there's a lot of things that I don't have that I would love to have in this modern society that has all these things. But give me any of them, and I'm just going to gear it towards this shit. Like, I don't give a fuck if you give me $1 billion tomorrow. How many guns can I buy? How big a bomb can I build? How many niggas can I convince to go on a suicide mission and I'll give their family money?
You know what was funny? After I played that part the other day, because after I recorded it, I replayed it all so I can hear it all. And my mom walked in on that exact moment where I said, if you gave me $1 billion, I'd be thinking, how many guns can I buy? How big a bomb can I build? And she goes, you know what? You said that before, and I thought it was crazy. And now I got to say, I agree. I was like, I'm so proud of you, lady. you moving forward. We're going to get you there. We're going to get everybody there. Like, because I always look at it like, man, if I can get my mother agreeing to this shit, she wouldn't do it. She'd never be able to bring herself out to do it. But if I can get her to agree with it intellectually, ideologically, philosophically, to understand that sentence right there, give me $1 billion and I'm just going to use it to fucking blow shit up. Like, like, then there's no way you can tell me you can't change the NPCs, this, that, it's like, there's nothing we can do, nigga. I am reprogramming whole Christians. Don't talk to me. Like, nothing we can do. Like, the way she said it, too, was with such energy, like, such passion. I agree. I was like, yes, I'm winning.
Because they're a millionaire now, because they're rich, because they got money, because they're getting whatever the fuck it is they want, whatever it is. And that's why I laugh at all the pills, black pills, red pills, all the pills, the pink pills, all the pills. I'm like, please, you're all blue pills. Every one of you is a fucking blue pill. You just don't have what you want to be an active blue pill. You're all inactive blue pill members trying to become active blue pill members. So you're just here complaining in hopes that something changes so you can get what you want. Like, yeah, there's a lot of things that I don't have that I would love to have in this modern society that has all these things. But give me any of them, and I'm just going to gear it towards this shit. Like, I don't give a fuck if you give me $1 billion tomorrow. How many guns can I buy? How big a bomb can I build? How many niggas can I convince to go on a suicide mission and I'll give their family money? Like, I'll give your family $100,000, which is something that you'll never give them. Will you die? Like, here, strap this bomb to your chest, drive into that building. Drive into Google, drive into OpenAI. I want you to breach the barrier of the White House. I want you to drive through that hole, hit the front door. Like, I want you to run into the New York Stock Exchange. I want your ass to run through that Rothschild compound. The Rockefellers are having a family meeting. I'm gonna need you to go bomb that shit. Just throwing $100,000 here, $100,000 there, $100,000. Like, I'll start a whole terrorist organization. You gave me $1 billion. You give them, like, these motherfuckers are not really, a lot of them, not all of them, some of them is about that action. Some of them is, they really believe this shit, they know this shit, they study this shit, they understand this shit. It makes logical sense to them, they don't just feel it. So as soon as they feel something different, they're somewhere else, you know, like, nah, they're about that. But a lot of motherfuckers just aren't, and that's in all walks of life, that's all types of people. Who are like, fuck this, fuck that, but as soon as that thing, you know, turns around for them, they're all about it. They're all about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking ridiculous. But that's the world we're in. This is the species we're currently a part of. It is what it is. There's no changing that. So all we can do is manipulate it, which is my goal, which is why I say all of us, you should have a YouTube channel. I know you got a YouTube. I don't know if you make videos at all. But if you don't, you should. You should be live streaming, talking to motherfuckers. When illicit, if you're watching Illicit Mind, actually you should go live right now. So I'm probably switching over to that any moment. But you know, when Illicit Mind opens up the channel for people to come on and speak, get on there and speak. You know what I'm saying? Like, but most specifically, most importantly, make your own videos, make your own live streams, make your own posts. Anywhere you are on social media, be talking this shit. Anywhere you are in person, be talking that shit. Fuck how people feel about it, think about it. Even if we disagree harshly, who cares? See where they are a year from now. See where they are 2 years from now, 3 years from now, 4 years from now. After you've been talking that shit the whole time. See where they are later. Because motherfuckers do evolve based upon your participation in their brain. You get what I'm saying? It's on us to manipulate the world into the fucking truth. Because it's easy to lie to motherfuckers. Motherfuckers love lies. They believe lies automatically. You gotta manipulate them into the fucking truth. You gotta beat them over the head with the truth. You gotta fight them with the truth. You gotta fight tooth and nail to get the truth into them. So, based on everything I heard from you here, like, and your voice and all that, I'm like, nigga, you need to do a channel. You need to be making videos. You need to be making live streams. For real, for real.
For real, for real. Are you for real? I'm for real, for real. I'm for real, real. Makes me think of Gojo. Toji, are you for real? Gojo, I'm for real, real. That's what it makes me think of. For real, for real. Meta Zeus, though, you in here going in, huh? You just in here going in. You just, damn, nigga, damn, shit, nigga, damn. All right, there it is. Just scrolling up and up and up. All right. Fuck the brown and mixed and tan skin colors. Hand me my pure white skin color or gray or pure black or preferably dark gray in this case. And have some red eyes and have some red and purple glowing eyes. Yeah, shout out to that. I want to be obsidian with just pure obsidian. Eyes, everything. So black, like true black, that light doesn't even bounce off me. Like, I'm just a walking black hole. Or the opposite. I want to be like a perfect reflector. So everyone who looks at me, I'm blinding them. Like, either I just look like blinding light or piercing darkness. Like, speaking of quotes, because you brought up quotes earlier 1.5 plus hours ago with the nonsensical knowledge is power thing. Yep. As applied knowledge do be actualized power indeed. Yes, it do. I'd be tired of seeing gender-specific quotes. Nothing more dangerous than a man with nothing to lose, but not a woman with nothing to lose, or just a person with nothing to lose. A real man stands up and fights for what he thinks is right. A real woman nurtures, but not a regular person with basic decency does those things ever. Man up. How about you, woman up, ho? Mankind, and not womankind or just humankind. Men be logical and women be emotional. Shut up, ho. And even a lot of YouTube videos do this with titles. Why men are dropping out of society. Why males are getting exhausted, but never women or just people. Yeah, I saw that the other day too. I forgot who I was talking to somebody somewhere about something. And they were talking about the male loneliness epidemic. I said, you know, there's a female loneliness epidemic too, right? You do realize that, right? Like, like there's just a loneliness epidemic. It's just people always like to focus on their side of it. You know, like men will talk about the problem with women and their male loneliness, and women will talk about their problems with men and their female loneliness. And like, so both sides got problems with the other sides, and they're both fucking lonely. Go figure. Like, and here's the new classic one. Oh yeah, there you go. Male loneliness epidemic. Not loneliness epidemic, but male loneliness epidemic. See, sometimes I should just keep reading whatever the fuck you about to say, because I swear I be saying that shit, and the very next comment, you talking about that. Enough of this clown ass nonsense. We males must stop acting like we are special. We are not. Remember now. Remember now. We be disgraceful mutations. Fucking Y chromosomes. Such fragile ass male egos. We just be people in the end. But all trash though in worse ways possible in our own ways. Stop this specific gender main character bullshit now. Facts. But that's just another way for people to fucking argue. So they do. Oh, now that is something modern parents being about this dark philosophical shit intellectually. How extremely unusual yet fascinating and excellent. Bro, you gotta drill your parents too. That's why even when people are like, I hate my fucking parents, I'm like, bro, keep giving them this shit. Every fucking time that they fucking say, just hit them with the truth. The truth is undeniable. This is why I say you have to study, you have to learn, you have to research, and you have to understand objectivity versus subjectivity. Because if you do, no one could ever deny what you're saying, no matter how hard they try. They could claim it, but they can't actually do it. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, a motherfucker can tell me I'm wrong, but they can't tell me how I'm wrong. Because they're just being religious in the moment, and they fucking know it. They know it. Trust me, they know it. When you start hitting them with real facts, you can see it in their face sometimes. Look for it. You hit them with that real shit, and you see their face, and sometimes they might get angry about it because they got nothing, and they know they got nothing, and they know they have two things to rely on. Well, one thing to rely on, their superiority in any sense, like if they're a parent or bigger or stronger than you or something. You know, that's when niggas like to... You ever seen like a big nigga say something to a little nigga, like trying to roast him, and then the little nigga roasts him better, and then the big nigga get angry and be like, you ain't talking about boxing though. Like, like, you know, it's like when you get him there, you just won. You just won. Like, but you ain't talking about fighting though. Oh damn, nigga, now you want to fight? Shit, I thought we was cracking jokes, nigga. Like, damn, you want to fight now? God, why you so mad, nigga? And my shit wasn't funny. Why you so angry? Like. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when motherfuckers try to disagree with you or tell you some shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you know what to tell them. You have a response, or you should. And if you don't, you better go get one. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially because most of it's going to be bullshit. It's going to be based in belief, society, religion, money, something. Oh, you fucking bum. You need to go get a fucking job. Nigga, I got so many responses for that. What slave? I need to do what slave? Like, bro, I'll piss you off way harder than you trying to piss me off. One word, motherfuckers get triggered, bro. Don't call me no fucking slave. You're a fucking slave. Like, and you want me to be a slave because you're a slave, and it makes you feel better about being a slave that other people are slaving. I'm all set, slave. Like, like, and that's when they coming at your neck, you know. But when they're trying to talk to you about something, they're trying to be like intellectual about it. Nigga, you should know more than they do. They're NPCs. You should never be cornered intellectually. Well, you know, this is just what you should do because the Lord says so. What Lord? Describe this Lord. Which Lord we talking about? Oh, that Lord from that book, from that religion? Like, and you should always have you should have so many comebacks to the point where they don't even want to do that shit. And they don't even like talking to you about shit. They try to keep everything so surface level. But anytime anything happens, like if my mom comes downstairs and turns on the TV and the news is on, bro, I promise you 5 seconds later, I'm talking shit. Because first off, I can't even help myself. They're gonna say some dumb shit in the first 5 fucking seconds. They're gonna say something dumb because it's all politics and shit, right? So I'm gonna have a fucking comment, and it's not gonna be opposing her political view. It's gonna be about all that shit. Like when they say, oh, this person was in the files, or this person said this, and I go, yeah, but what about that other motherfucker too? You notice how they only like talking about this motherfucker, but they never want to talk about that motherfucker over there because that motherfucker's on their side. Like, it's the same shit on both sides. Motherfuckers you do that shit enough, and they have no choice but to look at it, to hear it, even if they don't want to. Like, you beat motherfuckers over the head with this shit. This is why I do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12-hour live streams where it's like, nigga, either you gonna get it or you're not gonna get it. But if you don't get it, nigga, I got ammo. I do this shit off the top of my head for the most part. Like my boy sent me something earlier. Shout out to him. My boy Leo, aka City Lion, the lion of the city, City Mufasa, City Fasa, City Simba. There we go. That's City Simba. He sent me a post that somebody said some shit about AI. And he was like, man, I'm sending you this because honestly, I want to sick you on them. And I went and I looked at it. And I replied to it, left like a paragraph real quick, just all voice, and then I edited it after and clicked send. It took me like 3 minutes tops, maybe. And I sent him a screenshot of it. And he was like, so did you read it yet? I was like, yeah, that screenshot's my response. He goes, what, nigga, that quick? He's like, did you have that shit in your clipboard or something? Was that saved? I'm like, no, nigga, this all off the top of the dome. Like, I do this every day. Like, this is what I do. Like, if I don't have a response for something, I'm slacking or it's way out of my field. And if it's way out of my field, it's gonna be something dumb, usually like sports. Like, nah, nigga, this nigga better than that nigga for these reasons. What do you think? I don't fucking know, nigga. I don't know who's even in the league anymore. I can't make such an argument. My argument would be trash anyway. You don't even want to hear my opinion on that. I have no idea. Like, you niggas have that conversation over there. Don't you? Like, I could not tell you who the best basketball player is right now. I don't even know who's in the league. I know LeBron's still in the league. Is he the best still? I know he's in the league. I know that. Like, I don't know who else. I don't know who joined the league in the last like 6, 7 fucking years. I have no idea. Because I ain't watched this shit since I haven't even like peeked at this shit in almost 10 fucking years. Like, at all. Like, where I would still know certain things, even though I wasn't watching it. Nigga, I don't know shit. That's not my thing. But if you want to talk to me about AI, existence, any of this type of shit, bruh, I got you. All day. All day. Metazusta, trash ass, pussy ass patriarchy. Yes, sir. Indeed. And a lot of males hate to hear that shit, but it's fucking true. You need to go contribute to society. Stop being lazy. Be a good hard worker. Also, stop working basic jobs. Go to trade school or college. Or have a career, a financial aid, or else what? Yeah, right? Nigga, fuck all that shit in here. Let me tell you why. Like, how about we aggressively slap you in the face instead? You went straight to violence. Kyrie. This is the most interesting yap. Well, shout out to you, Kyrie. I don't think I've seen you around here before. Welcome to the gang. Welcome to the dark side. Metazusta 100 times, and then make sure that shit hurts extremely hard for the next 20 hours. You trying to slap the taste out of motherfucking mouth, huh? Because who is you being? Yeah, for real. I feel you though. Like, I feel you. Yes, welcome to the darkness. Welcome to the darkness. We like to get into the darkness over here. Let's see. Is there anything else in this motherfucking Discord to go over or anything? Let's see. What's new shit in here? Oh, Jay listening to some music, I guess. Ain't nothing happening here in the moment. Do I got anything in here to go over? Let's check void screen, see what we got. Anything? Let Z cook. Let Zanuthius Vazen cook. Yeah, I'm not reading all that shit. But if you're at all interested, go to that video. Is reality benevolent or malevolent? Find that name and read all the comments. It'll be a very interesting read. I promise you. I'm not doing that right now, though. I'm too tired and too hungry to be reading this shit, bro. That was the dumbest. Like, why? Why? Like, what are we doing? I hate when people watch the video or claim to watch the video and fucking can't, like, they come to argue with you and half their arguments is just proving what you said in the fucking video, so you know they didn't even listen to the fucking video. It's like, nigga, why are you even commenting? Like, don't comment until you've seen the fucking video. At least know what the fuck you're even commenting on, because you sound dumb. Like, you sound dumb. And I could tell he's not actually dumb, to be honest with you. That Lucio kid is not actually dumb. Just the way, I'm like, this person's not dumb. They're just being stupid. I'm like, why are you being stupid right now? Stop. Stop this shit. Disgraceful fake outrage. Yeah. Motherfucker. NPC theory. That's the fucking video Vazen was talking about. Motherfuckers cry about, show us the Epstein files. As soon as they come out, niggas go to work the next day. Like, what, like, what was the point of showing it to you? Which side of the war you on? Mark Moonspilly knows which side he's on. Shout out to the Lord. The Dark Lord Moonspilly. I don't think there is anything in here to go over. Oh, that was an excellent song right there. Go peep that out. Go check that out on YouTube. Fuck AI. See, niggas liked it. That man went hard on that track. That was his best song ever. Rustagi. Fuck AI. That motherfucker went hard, bro. No, I don't think we got shit else in here. Yeah, I've always loved that picture of Michael Jackson. That's a picture that's a face you make when you're just like, really? Really? Fucking really? Like, I could hear his mind. Like, whoever he's looking at right now, he's like, is this motherfucker serious? Is this motherfucker serious right now? There's no way he's serious right now. Oh, man. Lots of shit, but nothing. It doesn't seem there's anything in here to go over. What's all this? No, it's not necessary. I mentioned that earlier, but it's not necessary to listen to. Talking about security and all that shit. Connective Sides was like, but what about the facial recognition? I'm like, nigga, they already got your facial recognition. Like, the fuck is you talking about? Like, but what are we gonna do about the facial recognition? Destroy the cameras, destroy the fucking system, destroy. We can't do that. You can't even say that out loud. They'll come get you. Then, nigga, why'd you ask the question? My God. Property taxes can go in the trash. Pathetically, it's not allow self-sufficiency. That was Vazen going off again. Yeah, no, I ain't got nothing. Any of y'all got anything? Any of y'all want to talk about anything in particular? Do I got anything on YouTube to look at? Did I post anything special? Let's see what we got here. Vazen. Metazusta. Also, if you work a basic job, they will only pay you way too low. So what? You be fucked regardless. Yep, your $80 per hour instead of $15 per hour shall not save you. Nope. Especially not soon enough. Soon enough, that shit about to be fucking crazy. Motherfuckers, like, they have no idea what's coming. No idea. None whatsoever. Are you posting right now, Vazen? You is here if we shall. What? See, would you go find something? Did you go find something for me? There be no such thing as a good parent. Yeah, but I went over that, though. That was you responding, though, right? To that, what I said? How there's no such thing as a good parent in this reality. It's just not fucking possible. I'm not gonna lie, though. I just don't feel like reading at the moment. I'll put it there if anybody want to pause it and read it or anything, like, go back to it. I'm tired right now, and I'm fucking hungry. And I know Illicit is going live at 4 p.m. I don't know if that's his time or my time, so I want to actually be awake for that shit. Y'all know me. I like to sleep during the day. I'm a motherfucking vampire. I love being up at night when everyone else is asleep. And then I like going to sleep during the day when the astral is clear of the local monkeys. Like, no local monkeys clogging the astral. I can just enjoy myself. Man, you did go in here, but yeah, fuck reality and this chimpanzee race. You did go in here. I'm too tired. I really am. But I did want to see if there was any posts or anything that just to show before we get up off here. just to see if there was anything. I like that thumbnail I put here for the Discord discussions. Shout out to Chris Sideris who made that for me with the AI when he made that music video. Fuck, I forget the name of the video that I sent him. Was it Thunderlord? No, that wasn't Thunderlord. That was the other one. Nihilistic Violence Extremist, I think. I was like, if you're gonna use the AI to make something, make this. Make this. The existential war. Come to Discord, niggas. Again, shout out to LD. That is a fire 7.5 minutes. Yeah, there is no AI bubble. Niggas be tripping. It's a fucking agenda. Shout out to you again, Metazusta. Peep this if you want to know about objectivity, subjectivity, malevolence, benevolence, what it actually is, because motherfuckers seem to be real confused about the difference between choice and lack of choice. Shout out to Lower Moon Spilly. We got the volcanoes going off. Another one went off the other day in the Philippines, too. No, that was today. That was this morning or yesterday. Something like that. My days be getting mixed up. God Talk. Go check this out. Brother gonna be live again tomorrow, or I should say later, like fucking 12 hours-ish. Make sure y'all catch that shit. Oh yeah, when he was diving into Thursday and shit. Oh, that's something I wanted to go into, but I'm on the iPhone. That's why I couldn't, right? I did want to go into those messages though and go over that shit, because that shit was pretty fire, like. And the fact that he did that at the same time, and then I know Vazen was looking at some Thursday and shit simultaneously and shit and whatnot. Again, you see those names and shit, right? This is what I said before when I was talking about all this chaos shit and all. A lot of the motherfuckers I was talking to was like Scandinavian white boys who was like hella white supremacists, but like galactically, like we want to have the white Luciferian race take over the galaxy. And I was like, all right, niggas. Tell me more about this Ginunga gap. Bro, I was a fucking whole like undercover in those fucking forums, bro. Real talk. Just fucking soaking it all in. Avoiding the racist pitfalls. Cause niggas just weren't talking this shit. It was all crackers. You know, it was like it just is what it is. Sometimes you gotta go somewhere uncomfortable to fucking get the fucking shit you looking for. The Thursian forces. Shout out Mark Moonspilly. Shout out my nigga Celtic Adam. Shout out Hypnosis. That was decent too. I bet you already checked that out, didn't you, Metazusta? He was like, what? A meditation? I'm on that. My song of the year. I'm telling you, bro. Check that shit out. Fuck AI. Oh, see? Somebody calling me nigger online. I love these things. Stop slapping your lips, nigger. Whatever you say, white boy. I'm just glad you're on my channel. I'm just glad to know you watched my video. Oh, man. All right, yeah, I really got nothing. I got nothing. I'm just sitting here getting fucking loopy. Destroy it all. Yes. 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 So that's my wish. That's what I want. And people are like, what do you want in life? I want a Lamborghini. I want a harem. I want my own island. I want to be rich. I want to be famous. I want to be powerful. I just want to go off in the woods and live off grid. I want to flip fucking police cars and drop tornadoes on whole civilizations. Like, that's what I want to do. I want this to be me and that to be my girl. Like, that's relationship goals right there. And we're doing this simultaneously. I'm somewhere in that city trying to go get something, and I'm destroying some shit to get there. and she helping a nigga out from afar. You know, it's like relationship goals. Vazen, I almost just fell asleep, so I'll be getting you. Yeah, facts, right? May we be the Sitra Akhra. Yes, may we be the other side. So you know what? I will end it right here. I'm the KO entropic anarcho-nihilistic agent of the void. Remember when Illicit Mind was asking on the live stream, he said, you know, when people ask you what you do, don't be like, I'm a carpenter, I'm a delivery driver, I'm a nurse, nah. What are you? What do you really do? I am the KO entropic anarcho-nihilistic agent of the void. What did I say that day? I'm an anti-cosmic priest of the void or some shit like that. I'm the KO entropic anarcho-nihilistic agent of the void. The anomaly's anomaly. The anti-matrix. Church of the Broken God. Temple of the Broken Goddess. But yeah, shout out to y'all. I fucks with all 7 of y'all in here right now. I love and hate all of you. I love you because I love you. I hate you because you exist. But shout out to y'all for being here. On that note, go be a KO entropic anarcho-nihilistic agent of the void. For the night, we out. Peace and chaos.